I believe in Neil, Weber, anyone else,
and
anyone else has anything to do with Heretics.
And I love that for you, but logically, 100 Thieves, their players have been at a great level. I think they've shown a deeper map pool. I think they've shown to be better under pressure, and also have had great prep throughout this tournament for specific game planning.
Okay, the Heretics that we saw had barely had any preparation. Those 3 days off for a team like this could mean a lot. It could be a change night and day. They have already exposed all their weaknesses, and from time to time, from match to match, they have improved and fixed them. So it should be very, very scary for 100 Thieves to go up against them.
It will be.
You don't have to tell me, but this is the thing.
Hello?
The fans right now in chat are leaning overwhelmingly towards the side of Gen.G. We've been in these situations where there's 2 games where, you know, it could go either way, upsets could happen. But Mimi, do you think it's more likely for G2 to beat Gen.G here than to Heretics to beat 100 Thieves?
No, I think it's actually pretty similar. I think it's about a 60-40 for both these matchups. Gen.G is definitely a favorite here, and I think that the fans are right to favor them in this match.
Yeah, especially with the run that they have for the entirety of the year, how pound for pound the players are getting better and better. I do believe that it's a 65-35 because G2, I believe that they're going to do it quietly. They're going to get to the final, they're going to win, they're going to go back to America's chilling. Nobody's going to expect it.
But G2's run has already been, I think, the wildest run we've seen since EG last year. If they could complete it, make it all the way to the finals after having everyone count them out, after everything they have been through, it would be an absolute miracle and an incredible moment for those players.
Well, today 4 teams will take the biggest stage VCT has ever seen. All of them in search of that first global trophy lift. Day 11 of Masters Shanghai, and the road to the finals starts right here, right now.
I do get nervous on stage. I have a thing where I hold my breath for 5 seconds. I feel like it's a pretty good tool to just analyze what's going around you.
To be able to play that in front of all those fans is kind of like, that's always been a sort of dream for me.
Obviously we haven't experienced being like a huge arena with 80,000 people, so all of our eyes are set on that.
They fought tooth and nail to get to overtime with paper racks. They cannot get revenge on Busio.
It definitely did suck watching all the other teams play these international tournaments. I think I deserved to be on the big stage, and I really wanted to prove myself.
18,000 people sold out. I'm just getting goosebumps thinking about it, man. It really does mean the world to me.
And then there were 4.
So heading into the 100 Thieves games, I thought that they're stronger than they showed. They're not unbeatable.
I think Heretics' Woot's really good, but I think overall they're pretty weak.
But 100 Thieves is on a warpath.
Bustia, they're gonna play against Benji Fisher, they're gonna play against Wood, against Rians, against Patitech. I hope you're ready.
The situation's only getting more and more dire.
All 4 of my teammates are the best players in the world. Don't be nervous, we're gonna destroy you.
두 무척 잘하는 팀이지만 저희 또한 잘하는 팀이기 때문에.
Meteor fights 1, fights 2, gets himself a 3rd!
I know that Gen.G is going to be confident against us, but I hope they know that it goes both ways.
A flawless round for G2. Yeah! Come on, baby!
세계적으로 알아봐주는 팀이기 때문에 오면은 좀 크나큰 접전이 될 것 같습니다.
Based on how all the other teams have been playing, I think we both deserve to be here.
것들의 중압감을 이겨내는 팀이 아마 세계 최강의 팀.
I don't see really a world where we lose.
They're gonna play against probably best aimers in the world, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm gonna do whatever I can to lift this trophy up.
G2. GEN.G.
GEN.G, they have been in this position before. They're just one away from back-to-back global grand finals. But who doesn't love a Cinderella story? And that is what G2 can achieve here in the Mercedes-Benz Arena if they take down GEN.G, the tournament favorites in Shanghai.
From tier 2 to top 3 here in front of a sold-out crowd in our biggest venue ever, they have a chance to make this miracle run happen. And as we look at the map to it here, G2 will start us off on Lotus.
Yeah, and so many things that we have seen on that Lotus. We were highlighting how Jonah P, for example, plays, but I think this is a pretty evened out ground for both of these teams. Not surprised to see GEN.G go for the ascent. I mean, I think I already see this going the distance.
Yeah, but if we do get to that third map, I really favor GEN.G. I think their icebox has looked quite good throughout this run, even though they have dropped it. I think that they were kind of the first team to run that KO Gecko. They still implement it incredibly well, and G2, last time we watched them there, they were switching up their comp, and it didn't look fully cooked.
Yeah, but look, G2 has decided to start on the attack on that last one. So definitely, we were talking about the time for preparing for this matchup, and the preparation has come in for sure for both of these teams. Actually, it's a very predictable veto. Like, this is the most vanilla thing that we could have expected when we look at the map. So it should be a 10 out of 10 in times of preparation.
Yeah, remember both these teams had to run all the way through the Swiss stage. They've been playing pretty much every day here at Masters Shanghai.
And dodging each other.
Yeah, and those days off are absolutely critical to find the right prep. I would really expect to see new game plans and new counter strats from both these squads.
Well, I have a hot take. Now after seeing what the maps are, I think G2 can close this out 2-0. But
I think GEN.G can close this 2-0.
But if it goes the distance, I don't see a way that G2 win this.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I think Ascent is really the linchpin for G2 getting a win here and making their first global final.
I think I really think it can happen. I mean, after seeing the Lotus GEN.G had against Fnatic as well, they have holes. They're not invincible. They're humans as well. But we did talk about this. Whoever wins map 1 could potentially lose the series.
Yeah, that has to be a different kind of scenario for this deep into the tournament. Remember, if you win today, you go up to that grand final. You will get those 2 bans, the advantage of having an easier time to go through everything. Like, the stakes are maybe even higher because both of these teams have the chance to win in this entire tournament without losing a single match.
The double ban and also an extra day to watch your opponent and have a lot more time to prep. It is a massive advantage.
I can't wait to see what agents we're going to get here as well for Lotus. If there had been enough time in the last few days for them to implement some agent changes, perhaps.
I wouldn't expect it on Lotus, though.
I mean, out of all the matches, we can expect a mirror here. I mean, I think that
Bunny's on GEN.G and one that is both
the
today.
agent select right now. GEN.G starting off on the defense. We know that Texture in the past, especially during that Swiss stage, had a bit of trouble warming up during that first map and wasn't that impactful. We need to see another face of him.
The head-to-head I'm really excited for in this map is between Texture and Icy. Texture has honestly looked like maybe the best duelist of the year thus far, with great performances in Madrid, Pacific, and here again in Shanghai. Icy, this is his first ever international tournament, his first ever arena like this, and he's had some waves of inconsistency. If he can show his best on this stage, that's a big win condition for G2.
I think that especially the way that the defenses have been working, the head-to-head that I'm looking at is the Sentinels with the performance that Meteor have been having. I mean, I can already see us an Icebox, guys.
Well, spot in the grand finals is up for grabs, so let's head into map 1 and send it over to your casters. Give a warm welcome to Achilleos and Paperthin.
Thank you very much, and boy, what a warm welcome that was to be here in the Mercedes-Benz Arena here in Shanghai. The audience packed, riled up, and ready to go, just like us. We are ready to dive into this series. Desk talking about it, breaking it down, saying, is this going to be a 2-0? Is it possible to have that happen with these two teams? I think not. I think we're in for 3.
Absolutely. I feel the same way with the insane resilience that both these teams have shown throughout the event. The endurance that they have has been incredible. I love the way that both of these teams play, but this has to be almost a must-win for G2 to get things started off on the right foot, because if Gen.G comes out hot, they are a really difficult team to overcome.
For now, slow approach, everybody working their way forward. Pushing up over here towards this A side. Tap on the door, Paranoia across, Munchkin getting clipped by that one, but Meteor tucked away and able to find 2. Back-to-back headshots as the kills come in. This slows up and shuts down everything that G2 wanted to get started here in the pistol.
Yeah, this is an unusual setup from Gen.G. Shifting Meteor over into that tree position with the Nano. Some wall shots, not going to connect. A little bit of damage on the Icy.
Push up forward, able to find 1. Locky going to be taken down, but not before he's able to find Jonah P. Now just Trent and Icy. Tap on the spike. Here at back sight, but a double setup here as they jump onto the corner. Trent will be able to find another as Texture will fall, but Icy just so damn low, trying to clear out some space. Sends out the paint shields, but Spike stranded to swing on the corner. It's going to be Meteor actually taking away the 3rd. It's Gen.G get the opening pistol.
Yeah, and this is really interesting here from Gen.G, not just with the setup that they brought into this round, but in my opinion, choosing defender side to start. Usually their better side on this map is attacker side. So they want to kind of get off on a strong start against G2's weaker side, which has been their attacker side. So really interesting setup, really smothers this initial push from G2. Then they're able to find some good kills there at the end, keeping G2 completely in check on that B site. Now over to their anti-eco, a Marshal, 2 Guardians, 2 Sheriffs here. For the side of Gen.G, a few pistols bought. For the side of G2, some early spam. Meteor though, gonna have to dip out. He's under a lot of pressure.
Backing away.
Oh, Lakia, what a headshot.
Yeah, finding 1 leaf. Trying to go in that lurk as he often does around B. Ends up getting shut down. Meteor very much out in front, very much at risk as the swing is ready to come through, but still, he's going for the no-scope shot. He'll find 1. Valen going to be taken down. Set up on the Nano just into the corner, trying to clear out that cubby. Again, G2 held at bay, seeking value, seeking some kind of kills, but Meteor continues to press the issue. He will get taken down, but Lock in there to answer back. Again, Icy, last one standing. The tap on the door, they just want to go ahead and smother him, they will. Munchkin gets himself a piece. That's going to be a 2-0 start.
Yeah, and Meteor having a great start to this map. Going to be getting close to that lockdown already. 3 orbs away from finding it for himself. Some rifles going to be invested here for Gen.G on their bonus. Full rifles, a few half armors for G2. So far, so good, and Meteor's been a real thorn in the side of teams in this event, especially on this defender side, Killjoy. You know, you think back to those Ascent moments where he's getting those multiple triple kills, those 4Ks, things like that. He's incredibly sturdy, incredibly smart, knows when he can take space, knows when he has to give it up. You just saw it really well in that last round.
He gave up firepower here. Available to attention, just catching a straight headshot there on the Trent. And that is just brutality off the rip.
All right. I mean, this is a real point of interest for me for G2 on this attacker side, is how much rubble control are they going to be able to maintain? They're often a team that doesn't really fight for it too often, whereas Gen.G more than happy to. You see it all the time with them in Pacific, where they will scrap like heck for rubble control.
Now it's going to be a double setup here over on that C site. A little bit of spray out from Leaf, just trying to see if he can soften up any of those HP bars, but nothing spotted quite just yet.
A lot of space being given up onto the B site, just the alarm bot to check there. But so far, G2 continuing to just watch the extremities of the map, worried about those lurks from the likes of Meteor, from the likes of Munchkin. Sometimes even other players will go on a walkabout, but usually it's those two you got to be considerate of and got to be checking for it. So some util to clear rubble, knowing that Gen.G really does like to stick around in this area and try to crush you as you come out of A main, but Continued walk
30
forward
seconds left.
for G2 as they cut sound.
A little bit of noise made there by Texture as he hopped across, wanting to get himself through that smoke. But I mean, he's just spraying into it, and he's able to make contact there. Valen knocked down to 56. Lockett fishing, the wall goes down. They don't spot anything now. They'll start reading that it's going to be a pivot here into the B site, but 12 seconds remaining. Plant now going to be coming through. That does give Icy a showstopper crucially. That very much could come into play here as they look to win in this bonus. GEN.G though on the other side, looking to see if they can convert. Showstopper at the ready to push up out of the smoke. He hasn't spotted him, and Texture able to take him down. Showstopper. It doesn't matter. Valen fighting one, but Leaf getting another. Push up into the side. Meteor taking some space, able to clear out this Omen and puts Leaf down to 11. A 3v2. As GEN.G looking to start things off. 3-0 on Meteor. Aware of it, turns back, finds Jonah P. They know that Leaf is low. They know that he's on his low.
Nice shot.
Shuts down that defuse, but Karen just wide swings, finds the kill, and GEN.G get the bonus conversion.
Unbelievable patience here
Damn.
from GEN.G and Texture.
Bonus
Getting a freebie
on
off the
Lotus.
rip really opens up a lot of space for them to control the map,
In defense.
keep it under their control, and that gives Meteor the lockdown off that defuse. Insane stuff here from Texture. The Prowler gets the information and he just sneaks right behind him. Beautiful positioning from the duelist of GEN.G. And even though there's a quick trade, the numbers start to crumble because they lose that player early. Every trade hurts more and more for the side of G2. GEN.G off to a roaring start, and this has to be so scary for this G2 squad because GEN.G, usually it's them coming back. When they start to heat up, that's when they get scary. That's when they look unstoppable, and they're already seemingly in that form.
Yeah. Minor investments here as the Stingers come through pretty much across the board. 3 of them in play, still wanting to be able to do some damage here, but Meteor crucially 7-1. Lockdown already available for him.
Oh my god.
Picks him off, shuts down Jonah P on the approach, and everybody else once again sent scrambling. They have the spike in hand, but now seemingly no hope in hell. Where do you try to go? Meteor.
And he's pushing the smoke.
Wide. He does get shut down, but damage dealt is still severe. 42 and 45 between these last 2 remaining players.
Usually,
Varin?
so good for Valen.
I mean, weapon can be recovered, but they don't even want to make the noise. So it's still just the Stingers in hand. Prowler just got one. Swing onto the corner, but Karen not allowing for it. And the snake bite out from Munchkin, perfectly timed. 4-0 start, GEN.G. Denying that Stinger value.
Wow, Meteor's on another heater already.
Do we see a timeout for G2?
Not the end of the world there for the side of G2, but he seems so clean, so snappy with it. Just a little bit of a peek of the head from Leaf. That's all he needs to spam him through the wall, take him down.
One enemy remaining.
You can see that GEN.G so well coordinated. Great push and pull at the end there between Karan and Munchkin. Great util timing from Munchkin there to make sure that the round is cleaned up. And now you have that lockdown to consider still. Early pressure on the Rebel, early orb, and that's going to be showstopper for Texture in play.
Oh my god.
Fantastic read and fantastic spray. Finds Munchkin nice and early, and that's the kind of start that G2 need to get themselves on the board.
They're so wary.
Backing away, but
yeah.
GEN.G now rescaling up into B.
They're just so wary of this B site with that showstopper available. You have to try to create a little bit more space. See if you can bait it out in another situation. Karan under pressure there. Has to back out. Toxic screen down.
Playing forward, spots one over at Rock, has to back away. Quick little TP, works his way back over into the side properly. G2 still looking to poke and prod here. Even with that man advantage, still not feeling the most comfortable.
Yeah, and they're really
We're
trying
gonna end on C.
to understand where this showstopper is. They're trying to get that info as best as they can.
Who's gonna reopen the
Now,
door on A?
Because of the man disadvantage for GEN.G, they had to slot a few extra players over. Finally, Meteor going to be heading over to C, but this is okay. You have the lockdown to play for
Sense it.
retake.
Immediately sense it. Just look at the play of timing, but Jonah P able to find Lakia. Another advantage here for the side of G2.
Good read on the map
Just
from
outside the radius
G2.
here. Arbok gonna be sent. Showstopper at the ready. Texture looking for the angle, looking for the push, but it's gonna be shut down. Jonah P running by. A Meteor finding 2. Karen getting a piece, and suddenly we're in a 2v2. The creep forward. He spotted him. He stayed it. Meteor. He is blatantly
Jonah
gone
P,
now.
he crutches
It's the
those.
last hope for him. Tap onto the spike, waiting for the push forward.
He doesn't. Dude, Meteor is like...
Piece. The defuse. continues. And the 5-0 start.
Yeah, it's definitely a timeout for G2.
Extinction level event is back. Meteor coming in with full force.
I don't know how they lose 3 people in like half a second.
GEN.G to start. And Meteor,
Okay, that's
unbelievable how snappy he is. So good with this Phantom. So aware of that positioning of Jonah P.
14-2 in 5 rounds.
So good in those clutches.
He has like 3 kills per round almost.
The clutches that he's had to get the team this far, but Meteor right now, I'm looking at the scoreboard and it's scenes that we have not seen. 14-2-2.
That's insane in 5 rounds. Almost 3 kills a round that he's averaging right now.
Yep.
And yes, a much needed timeout here for the side of G2. Granted, down for the moment, but certainly not out.
No.
This team would not have gotten here without being able to pull off.
So we're gonna have a small buy.
The craziest comeback that we have ever seen on a VCT
Singers.
stage. We know to never underestimate them. But right now, GEN.G and Meteor in particular are looking like a completely different beast.
Oh.
Fallon, we've seen it time and time again. That
Damn.
slow start, that build up, that download of his opponent.
Yeah.
Start, really
2 Sheriffs, 2 Stinger.
how they like to play the map and then picking them to pieces.
Jonah P dry.
Still very much possible, but we need to see that ball.
Oh, he's gonna go for a Stinger.
Yeah, and it looks like this time on this eco, they're gonna try to challenge for Rubble space. Paranoia at the ready for Karan, and you got Lakia and Texture potentially follow
Bulldog.
on this Rubble's crunch. See if they can do some damage. That Odin, something to consider here for a G2. If those sprays start connecting, could be a fast one.
Well, spray into the smoke here, Texture.
I went from for the Guardian instead.
Immediately the shutdown coming through. Grant is the eco round, so not going to be as concerned here, but the aggression that GEN.G are putting on display at the moment. G2 struggling to fight back against it. Meteor tucking away. Nice shot from Jonah P will open things up here on B, but do they suspect this? No, they do not. 2 quick kills. Munchkin bringing an end to a round and putting GEN.G up to 6.
Yep. So now we see what the timeout was really for here for G2. I mean, I think A may be just part of the equation if they're going to really have success, because Meteor's making B and C just completely untenable. Good luck getting through that wall that he is creating single-handedly. Now you got the same kind of stack here for GEN.G. Again, Paranoia off the rip. See if there's any difference. There will be an Odin counter spam from Leaf to begin. He needs 1 more kill for a lockdown of his own. He's going to send GEN.G behind the toxic screen to wait this out, but the spot on Karan takes him down.
Yeah, very nicely timed. Texture able to reply, so it's just going to be a trade out here on the
Omens are gone.
One does fall. Tap onto the door. Lakia trying to hold some space. Spraying through the wall, trying to find
that's
some
very
connection.
gambly.
He's going to be taken down to 14. Gets the spot on the 1, and that's going to be Trent dead. And Spike spotted.
Jonah P.
Scaling up, tucking here
Easy
alongside
aware.
Jonah P. Not reading it at all. Munchkin plays it patient. And now just backs away. Some spray through, some damage dealt with widely. Munchkin still safe. And the counter spray coming back through from Tree. Still sends Leaf down low.
Now Lakia, master of the Odin. Gonna use the C's to keep Leaf in place. Prowler as well.
He knows, he pushed the door.
That information, keep him pinned down. Oh, that Boombot almost got him.
Certainly would have found the kill. Was able to clear it out. But I mean, it's just a battle of sprayers with Odin's in hand. Dexter will find Leaf. He goes creeping forward. Icy replying with 1 of his own, but at 14 HP. What more can you do? A couple players low on health, yes, but Munchkin will find it.
Good old.
The timeout, the buy, it doesn't come to fruition.
7-0.
It's starting to look dire.
Yep.
I mean, yes, this is, again, G2's weaker side of this map. They have, in this event, generally been better on their defender side. But at this point, you need to win some rounds. You've got to keep GEN.G honest here.
Yep.
You know, 8-4 would be fine. I think if you can swing 3 rounds, that's great. You can, or 4 rounds, you could definitely challenge GEN.G on this map. We know they're capable of it. We know what kind of comebacks they can create. Just a matter of getting there at this point. A little bit of counter spam again. Only a smidge of damage onto Trent there. It's going to send G2 packing back over into Meteor.
GEN.G not far off already. A lot of the pivoting having begun. Pull back as Nightfall crashes across. Going to be TP in from Valen. Lands on a snake bite, but Widely's going to be fine. little bit of damage dealt here from
Sniper
Steve
pit
Mills.
in this
Sent
scene.
towards the backside, but there's the pit. Coming out, Munchkin looking to try to make Waterfall a little bit more
Gonna
unassailable,
deny
but with
the
lockdown in
pit.
play, they have to back off of this.
Yeah, there should be pit down. No follow-up there for Gen.G's IGL. That will allow the plant to come through. Retake inbound.
Fallon pulling off the angle. Now the,
G2. G2 speed.
G2 in a strong position to be able to try to find this first round win, but Icy going to be hounded down. Dead off the rip as the Nightfall crashes across. A couple players going to be spotted. The drop down texture landing right in front of the enemy Viper, not quite spotting him out, but now finding him. Pit. It's been eliminated. The K. They'll just wait it out. Build up those HP bars. 5v3 for the retake.
And
they have to get through.
you don't have a Gecko.
Quite just yet. There it is. Clear out. Gonna be good. Meteor able to find one, but Trent both finding a piece. Karen. Clear it out. 2v1. Leave. Now bring it to the 1v1. Lakia last man standing. He's already abandoned his post. Knows that they cannot play for it. And that's going to be G2 at long last getting themselves here on the board of the Red Bull clutch.
Yeah. And this is why Wingman is so strong. Because you can just like send him, you can just send him in.
Even though Gen.G has the Nightfall in response, you're still able to get that plant down and buy yourself a ton of time to get into these post-plant positions. Trent, beautiful sprays, beautiful readjustment on the texture. Finds himself 2 huge kills to make sure.
And we have a buzz, it's scoring.
Much needed round. However, Gen.G very close to being into another favorable ult cycle of their own. The lockdown and the showstopper one away each, for Meteor and Texture respectively. Although Icy does have his showstopper as well. Oh, didn't clear the haunt.
The reveal, that's going to be the showstopper here on the chase.
Yeah, it's gone.
Doesn't find the kill. Lock is still going to be backpedaling, but Trent able to pitch him out there with that Odin.
Good trade.
At the same time.
There is a lurk by Leaf.
As they look to string a second round together consecutively. Munchkin, Zach lurking, waiting, snappy. Moves over, finds one, but cannot get more. He gets a dink on the Trent, actually.
Yeah.
They're gonna rotate. Yeah. They're gonna go B, no?
Maintaining advantages here for themselves.
Yep.
Movement gonna be heard. Pings coming down. They know that they're on this approach in towards B. Smoke, sent, Valen, lurking. Meteor, not ready for it at all, but Valen is ready for it all. 3 kills picked up. That's going to be G2 getting back to back.
Yeah, and a little bit of a mistake here by Lakia, not clearing that haunt fully. Costs him big time, and that gives the opportunity for Icy to come in with the showstopper, clear space. There's good trades for G2. And that really breaks things open for them. You know, Munchkin plays behind this box well enough, but once he's isolated there, really difficult to find any success. And Valen is going to be outsmarting his opponents, hiding in the corner. Well handled. The economy, the pockets of Gen.G are deep, so they're able to grab another Odin. Curious, no operator yet for Texture. Seems like part of the game plan. Some damage done to him.
Yeah. Down to 70. Just have that showstopper, but not much more likely to be shut down. Piano's going to be lobbed in, just going to clear out some of this other KJU tilt.
Last time it was an early lockdown, but I don't think they're going to get it in place in time.
Doesn't seem like it, Meteor. He's just looking for a timing. He pushes up. He's able to find Valen. Confirms that the spike is here, but they already knew that.
It's just 1-for-1 though.
Cross, Odin spray through. Munchkin able to avoid that, but showstopper set and shut down immediately. Icy able to find the kill. A little bit of damage dealt, but now Leaf starting to come online. Finds himself 2. And that's going to be Lakia. Last one just now rotating over here at Waterfall. Easily enough isolated as there's a paint show available on the opposite side. On dodge, spray, opened up, looking for the kill. Just a hair too high, can't quite find it. Lakia might just have to make the call to save.
Yeah, and the money for Gen.G is looking
to try to push forward there. But now you're starting to see G2 playing really well for those trades. I think Meteor just feeling himself a little too much there. You could call that an overheat, I suppose. He did get one, but still had that lockdown, still had the opportunity to maybe kind of fall back and play for a retake potentially there for Gen.G. Instead, opts to go for the big play, not able to fully connect because now G2 really starting to react well, really starting to make sure that all their angles are covered. Doing a good job of kind of playing that hallmark G2 style. It's very much a team effort throughout this entire event. It hasn't just been one superstar kind of railroading. No, not at all. Everybody's had their moments for this G2 squad. I mean, Icy, has really stepped up as a rookie. Valen is Valen. He's always really, really strong. Leaf is nuts, especially with the Outlaw. Really, really nuts with that. And that really opens up opportunities for G2, but in general, when it's a team effort, things really start to rock and roll for G2. And now it's going to be Gen.G's turn to take a timeout, seeing if they can maybe stop the bleeding here. 3 in a row for G2. Gen.G, some things to consider.
Yeah, I mean, again, we're starting to see those gears shifting here for G2. They're getting that snowball built up, looking for a run back. 5, the best they can muster here on this attacking side, but that is still not going to be comfortable, you know, spacing there for Gen.G, considering how things started off. So they want to try to put an end to this one. G2 starting to come alive, starting to show us the performances that we have been seeing from them in this tournament that have gotten them to this point, gotten them into this upper final.
No doubt about it. And I think for Gen.G, it's probably just talking more about being aware of your ultimates, being aware of how you can use them, be aware of your spacing a little bit better. You know, let's make sure we're going for the coordinated plays, not the hero plays. Even though, you know, at times, sure, when you're in an odd man situation like Meteor was earlier, yeah, of course he's got to go for those and he comes up with them. But moments like that before, maybe just a little bit more pause before you guys start really trying to hound G2 on those executes. Really paint shells, taunt, TP up on top of rubble, and Locky has found one with the spam.
Yep, spraying across. Odin things. Finds one, Texture gonna be tucked back here. Over at that connector, just waiting. There's Jonah P pushing forward, looking to try to take some space. Smoke gonna be dissipating. 2 out in front of him. Texture only will find one.
They have a really strong
Jonah P looks to hold forward. Nightfall gonna be sent.
knockdown for retake.
Lockdown in play, but Jonah's able to collect the kill. Now at 3v3. Force out of the side for the moment. The spray coming through, but Trent has to respect the lockdown, has to pull back. Some space going to be given up as Meteor taking a couple shots there through the wall. Now Jonah held at bay. Spike still not held to half. Trent able to find one. Munchkin going to be taken down. G2 looking to continue upward. The push in the corner, and Lockett cannot make it happen. Now it all falls immediately.
Wow. What?
And he has to make the call to back off.
How is that even a shot, man?
One back, a 4th round win found.
What a fantastic use of the Nightfall there.
How fucking does fucking Trent even hit Meteor in that fucking situation?
That flank angle that Karan could create.
Like, he's so far from the angle when he shoots, and he's running with an Odin. Like,
Trying to get a little bit cheeky this time. A good reaction from the side of G2. But I really like the way
game
G2 is starting to
sometime.
trade these ultimates. They're getting the better of Gen.G in a lot of these situations. And this is something that G2 has done really, really well so far this event. They're really aware of how their opponents are going to want to use their ultimates and how they can strike back. So very impressed with them so far. That early push out and he's dead.
Again, the haunch is now being cleared. Gets the ping reveal out onto 3 and Texture, able to collect that one. Setups over at A continuing to be a thorn in the side here of G2. But we've been seeing more of that clutch, more of that perseverance from them. See if they can scoop up this last round of the half. Make it a 7-5.
That would be huge. If they can do that, then it's definitely game on. Because their defender side is really nasty to deal with. But for now, trying to spread the map a little bit more. Jonah P trying to see what info he can get over on the C site. Karan, all alone, doesn't like what he sees over on the other side. So
there was a very clear B-main for Gen.G.
Scooching over to the door. No Odin this time. Spam through. Trent does have one of his own. For now, G2 is just going to use that. Yeah, they're just trying to buy some attention over in that direction to keep players more leaning towards that A side as they seemingly set up for the C hit. That util so good. Gives a lot of information over to Gen.G.
Jonah makes some noise, backs away. Prowler's cleared out, swing onto the corner. Trent trying to find the wallbang shot. Meteor in the meantime. Back over towards that C side, able to find one, but then gets flushed out. Lockett able to steady the aim, finds the headshot. Picks off the enemy fade. TP now outside of Mound here from the side of Karan. Arriving as they look to try to swarm onto these G2 players, but Jonah pushing forward, taking space and waterfalls, able to find one.
Jonah P is for pushing.
In a winnable position.
Knew that Lockett was weak. A really nice push out there from Jonah P, understanding the state of the game.
Allen, swing, they find it now into the 2v2. Absolutely winnable here for the squad, for this pairing. Texture on the slow approach, works his way forward. Just outside waterfall.
Gen.G has to go.
Scaling up into the poison ore, pushes out the timing, the backstab potential. He's played it patiently, and he drags across both. What is that? Jonah P, the clutch Meister fights another in G2. They get the 5.
Welcome to the College of Clutch. Your professor, Jonah P. Class is in session. Absolutely insane stuff from him.
That is disgusting. Look at it. It's like, oh no, he beeped it, and then he just drags it in. He forces it
It's
over
not
the
a
line.
wave, it's just BM.
What a 4-piece, what a run back. 7-0 from Gen.G to start off this map into 5-0. That is incredible. They're still out in front, but not by much. Gen.G, let's go ahead and hear from Karen in another Omen player moment.
Still a very good half for Gen.G though.
경기 전에는 긴장을 좀 했고요. 일단
If they choose
만만치 않은
activate,
G2였고요. 왜냐면은 저희가 라운드를 많이 땀에도 불구하고 그들이 하는 것에 대해 주저하지 않고
If
계속
gets
트라이를
online.
해가지고 라운드를 잘 따라온 거에 대해서 무척 잘하는 팀이라고 생각했고, 저희가 원래 아이스박스를 못하는 팀이 아닌데 저희가 좀 실수들이 많았거든요. 그 실수들을 줄여갔기 때문에 저희가 100 팁스의 카운터를 좀 잘 친 것 같습니다. 그거를 상대로 저희도 방심하지 않고 플레이를 잘 해가지고 잘 이긴 것 같습니다.
Nothing to try to interrupt that one. Zasana going to be able to collect 1 kill. Locking it taken down, but Busio traded out. Mixture here, back yellow. But it's going to be Munchkin who's filling the kill feed. Munchkin gets himself an ace. 2 clean taps, 5 kills.
말만 신인이지 신인 같은 건 없다고 생각을 하고요, 저 같은 경우에는. 왜냐면은 모두가 프로 선수인 경기에서 이제 처음 들어오건 안 들어오건 결국 그 자리에 서게 되는 데까지는 그 타이틀이 있기 때문에 프로게이머를 시작한다고 해서 이제 신인이고를 떠나서 저 같은 경우에는 그냥 다 같은 프로게이머로서 열심히 해야 된다는 자각심을 가지고 그렇게 임했기 때문에 저는 딱히 제가 신인이라고 생각하지 않고 또 하나의 프로게이머라고 생각하고 있습니다.
Well, now Gen.G very much humbled the latter half of the opener here on Lotus. What a run back from G2, and this is exactly what the desk was talking about, what we were talking about. You can never count this team out.
No. They're amazing. Like you were talking about the adjustments that they're able to make with Valen and the coaching staff from Josh and company. I mean, just so smart. Gen.G, yes, this is generally the better side of their map. So were those 7 rounds enough for Gen.G to really get over the line here? A lot of space being given up a day. This is something that G2 does sometimes. They're happy to try to really just kind of harass you at the point of attack, stall you out, and find those opportune timings to shut you down. Really did a great job of it against Heretics. Now, Jonah P backed off a bit by the util of Gen.G. You know he's in there, but this is taking too long for Gen.G. Let's see if they're going to be wise to it, if they're just going to continue to try to push forward, because now with that stairs angle taken by Trent, it could be difficult.
Smoke in, swing through, but Jonah able to get the headshot into the body sprain. Munchkin going to be taken down. Meteor trying to push forward, trying to take control here upstairs. We'll just set up the turret. As Plank gets ready to come through, but Leaf able to find one. Meteor now dead.
Look at this angle. They're coming from everywhere, RG2. This is going to be so tricky. Trying to isolate the Heaven angle, Gen.G. But that Boombot does a good job clearing him. However, Texture dodges it.
Still no monstrous advantage at the moment here for the side of G2. A 5v3 on the retake with Lakia. Able to find 2 pieces there. As Leaf and Jonah P both going to get taken down. Tap onto the spike, swing onto the corner. Texture unable to find their shot, and Trent will shut it down. Holds on to his life. And G2 close the gap. They continue to run it back. Now just 1 round separating.
Yeah, and this is something G2 has been so good at throughout this tournament, especially on this map, is willingly giving up space, but making it hard for the other team to get a read on what's going on the other side of things, and then setting themselves up for a really difficult retake for their opponents to defend. It is incredible the way that they work the map, the way that they buy time. They've done a great job of it throughout this event. Curious if there was going to be a Marshall there purchase for Meteor, but no. 3 Sheriffs and a Ghost for the side of Gen.G. 3 Bulldogs, a Stinger for Leaf, Trent with a Guardian. See if they can do any damage here for Gen.G on this eco, or if G2 is going to tie things up at 7-7. Baby door going to be cleared. Meteor drifting over towards the B direction.
Leaf swinging way out wide. Smoke, first one dissipating. There's the push, there's the kill. Stinger able to find 2! This Leaf somehow gets that spray to connect. Decent mid-range damage. Solid elimination is going to be found.
Played that angle so nice, Achilleos. The way that he isolated those fights.
Icy spots 1, swings forward, finds the headshot. Meteor going to be taken down, not allowing for that Sheriff to do any damage. The push up. Munchkin and Lakia to see if they can deal anything else here to this economy from the side of G2. But for now, they're just holding on to all these weapons quite nicely. Just the Stinger on the floor.
Still gonna give it away. Munchkin trying to mess with Icy, but Icy knows those Sheriffs really strong. In the hands of Gen.G, he doesn't want to give it up for free.
Trent worry about a double face as Lockheed is taking some pop shots. Looks like Plant will be allowed to come through, but it's going to be a swift retake here from the side of G2. It's Lakia shifting back. Going to play a little bit more unpredictably, but 3 players getting ready to push out of this angle. It's going to prove to be difficult. Can he nail the taps? Here's the first one, finds it, can readjust for the second. Now it's 3 players facing. Paranoia connecting, and he will be taken down. 3 members left standing, all the Bulldogs gonna be carried over here. I'll swap over the Guardian. As the defuse comes in, and we are tied up at 7-7.
And a lot of little things that G2 does so well. Whether it's the way that Leaf is able to use the mound to isolate those fights, to not challenge 2 players at once. Instead, it's 1-1. Has a chance at a third, can't quite convert, and then Icy there, not trying to challenge Munchkin in a 1v1, waiting until he has help, waiting until he has a crossfire angle set up.
There.
It's really, really good, disciplined, patient play from the side of G2. You do have Lakia's Nightfall. Trent is 1 away from his. So there could be some interesting exchanges of util here. Gen.G looking to see if they can stop the bleeding, because it's been 7 in a row now for G2, just answering right back.
Both teams just very streaky so far. Like you said, G2 on this defender side. They win these openers, given how dominant they have been. Gen.G got to be sweating.
Look at the defenses they have here with all this KJ utility. This is going to be so tricky if Gen.G keeps pushing this direction.
Push forward, Texture just drifting right into Leaf. And we'll be able to flush him out. A nice tap through the wall, Munchkin. Cleaning out, flushing out that KJ. But still a 4v4, still an opportunity here for G2 to convert this bonus round.
Face your fear!
Nightfall trying to lead the charge, Icy out front, counter with a nice readjust, finds one, but he's not ready for the push from Valen. So he's able to go ahead and put another weapon out of play here for Gen.G. TP gonna be heard, Munchkin spotting another, has to back away as it's gonna be the haunt reveal, and Valen nearly locked in place. Does avoid the C's, Lakia not ready, just swinging in the drop. He falls down now. Already significant damage dealt, but there's only 2 players left here from Gen.G.
Got one.
Meteor able to equalize the count a little bit more, the push forward. Jonah looking for it, but Meteor starting to come back online. Finds those 2 kills. Valen, can he make it happen? Spotting out the first, tries to drag it across, tries to realign it. Munchkin will be left standing, but that is still significant damage dealt.
Exactly. That's not as clean as you'd like for Gen.G. Just kind of falling right into the trap that G2 has set up. Yeah, they're able to brute force their way through it, but at what cost? You're losing a lot of guns. And Meteor once again bailing out Gen.G here, 19-9 on this map. But after that 14-2 start, it's been a little bit quieter. Absolutely, this Nightfall huge. Seems like Gen.G is not quite aware of some of the positionings. You know, Lakia not ready for the player at drop, even though I believe a Caesar connected there earlier. It's a little bit off for the side of Gen.G right now. Trying to see if they can stabilize, string some rounds together of their own. There's a weak buy here for Leaf on that Stinger. Gen.G able to scrape together rifles with a lot of half armors. So opportunity to do some damage. Just buying a little bit of time and space over towards A. As usual, just gonna leave Munchkin to anchor down that rubble position. Try to change directions towards the other side of the map. This is pretty typical for the side of Gen.G. You're gonna have Munchkin over at rubble. You're gonna have Meteor towards B. And you're gonna have the other 3 trying to make attention wherever they think they can find space. It's a Decent read here for Leaf. Just the Prowler sees a lot of players, though. He's going to hightail it out of there. Yeah. Let's see if Gen.G commits. Lucky to walk away unscathed. No tag's going to be found there. There's Munchkin working his way forward just outside of stairs here. A lot of angles to be wary about. Ping from Trent, suspecting that he's going to be more over towards the door. Munchkin just sat, waiting. Trying to see what kind of info he can get, trying to see what kind of timing he can find. Here's some movement. Munchkin. There's still a late lurk, though, from Jonah P. Could end up trading this one back. As he turns back for a brief little moment, Munchkin's still just holding on the angle. The team now starting to rotate over to A. Meteor rescaling, taking position, and Munchkin not ready for it. Trent flushes him out. And Jonah still sat here. They might think that this site has been evacuated. And now there's just no time. Shot's gonna be found, Jonah P gonna be taken down. Plant coming through with just a second to spare. But everybody deafened. Paint shells landing, Lockett trying to stay alive. Texture holds the line for now as Trent gonna be taken down. Trying to make his way in through drop. Gen.G now seemingly wise to the angles of approach. Icy trying to find one, but Texture is not having none of it. Another ping, another player at drop. Valen trying his luck. Leaf finds one. Texture will be taken down. Readjust from Karen, able to find that. Now Leaf in a 1v2. Stinger in hand. We've seen what kind of damage this can deal. Holding on it. Meteor, though, will be able to get him through the box. 9-7, Gen.G again winning, stretching this lead, but it is so narrow. G2 are fighting back tooth and nail. Yeah, exactly. I mean, great awareness here from Trent, but the real damage is that Munchkin gets so much space and he's able to call over the players of Gen.G to this A site to get the plant down just in time. So even though, yes, Meteor does get taken down first, it's just a matter of them being able to get to the plant and get into those post-plant positions. Good job by Gen.G reading those drops. G2 kind of falling one by one there, and they're back to an eco of their own. They do have a lockdown. Maybe they can find an opportunity.
What is that shot? What? Leaf, so damn snappy, so damn accurate, and now Munchkin, so damn overwhelmed. What a start from G2.
And this is a great counter read because they know that Munchkin was playing alone on this A site last time, and they punish it with this overstack. Really taken. Smart stuff.
Yep. Lockdown now in play. Leaf looking to hold him at bay. Push forward, they'll lock you. So going to clear this out, is able to do so. Ultimate punished. 5v3 with a recovered Vandal. G2 in a fantastic position as Lockya. Getting sprayed, getting tagged. He's going to be going for a standard corner plan. Sees the try to lock him in. Sends out his own, just trying to create some space, trying to buy some time here for the team. And for now, it looks like he's actually going to be just lingering here on the side itself within that smoke.
He gets another kill, he has the Nightfall.
On to the ready. Can he find a timing? No. Caron taken down. Dealt with. Meteor tagged up. Dead. Trent able to find it. Jump out of the smoke block here. Readjust to find two. So you're on the back, but there's still so many players. Again, just overwhelmed, and G2 coming away with a round win, keeping it so very close. What a read in response to get themselves a MasterCard Thrifty. This is genius at work.
Yeah, just incredible stuff here. Leaf is so clean with this Sheriff. And then on the other side, on the other extremity of the map, they're able to take down Munchkin for free. They don't even get traded in that. That's just disgusting. Just sees the feed of Texture, takes him down off that one way. Incredible, incredible stuff. Ooh, even got the dink there to Valen. Insane. Right back in it. Looked like maybe Gen.G might be their turn to string some rounds together, but G2 having none of it. Big ults though for Gen.G here. Nightfall and Showstopper in play.
Those are the ready. Pull back as the hunt reveal comes in. Texture making sure that he's staying safe. Things coming out, but yeah, triple push out of B.
They're gonna be ready for this. Oh, he backs off.
Just wanting to clear out some util on the opposite side. Looks like not willing to overstay. G2 still playing it safe.
They've left the C site completely open here. Valen is shifting in that direction, but all of that KJ util gambled on the A site, trying to go against the tendencies of Gen.G. They really like to work their way towards A, maybe a pivot B here and there. But with C being left open, see if Gen.G can find their opportunity. How much of their ultimates they invest on this.
Showstopper finding the spot. Off the haunt reveal, Texture able to take down Valen. That was the first line of defense swiftly dealt with. Plant going to be coming through here. Nightfall available for the defense of the spike. G2
there.
A hair off. Some of these critical retake ultimates, that showstopper, not available to them.
Jonah P on a really late lurk.
Damaged out here. Lakia going to be obliterated. Icy able to find it with a paint shell. Nice lob into the back. Finds one, keeps the numbers a little bit closer here as counter spray. Both players tagged. Karen, however, now down low. Meteor able to find one, but Jonah P finishing off Meteor. Munchkin trying to hold the line with just a stinger in hand. Kill found Jonah P, picking up Karen on the spray, eventually connecting his texture. Tries to find the kill, challenges in, looks for the final, and he will have it. 3 Ks for both of those last players standing, but Gen.G scraped by with a round win.
And on the backside, Jonah P comes in. He finds a good timing. What's interesting is Meteor's turret was there to check for that, but it didn't seem like Meteor really registered it. Amongst all the chaos, not really sure if he just didn't hear it, that his turret had activated. I mean, he still gets big kills on the site. Still keeps Gen.G very much in this round, but it almost cost Gen.G. Jonah P, so good, so smart. Texture now starting to find his form. 15 and 14, he's positive in the score line for Gen.G. That's gonna be pump of the brakes here for G2. Try to figure out they can salvage this defender side. Some big ultimates available to play with coming into these next couple rounds. Gen.G really looking good on their ult cycle as well, so this is gonna be another back and forth. We're really looking at G2 to see if they can, again, punish Gen.G's sort of over-eagerness to use those ults sometimes.
So clean with it so far here. Because of how scrappy these rounds have been, it is not a good position here for Gen.G.
That Chinese crowd is really hating on fucking Gen.G, man. That's crazy.
Things also a bit rough in the G2 camp, but they have shown us here on this map already throughout this tournament that that is not going to stop them.
What are your odds on a Munchkin multi-kill?
Got a Guardian, it's decent odds there. But Trent, it might not be an Odin, but he's got an Ares, so that might just counteract it.
That's true.
Cancel each other out. There's the jump forward. Texture able to win out the fight. Icy gonna be taken down, and Texture snappy with it on the hunt reveal. Finds Trent as well, so the Ares not coming into play whatsoever. Quick TP out from Valen, trying to escape, but he's been noted. Lakia scooping up the Ares. Just want to play with this LMG, but do they flush out Valen? Do they read that he's repositioned here into tree? Munchkin able to find one. Valen creeping forward, able to get 2! Headshots found. Lakia spotted. Swinging out, but unnoted behind the box. He just re-swings, redraws, and Texture is there on the flank to find Leaf to spot him out and save his teammate. Gen.G move up 11-8.
Yeah, and it's just a little bit of a delay on this haunt from Gen.G that catches G2 off guard and spots 3 members. And this makes it so easy here for Texture. 1, 2, and they know that Valen is behind the box. Now, credit to Valen, the fact that he's able to escape out of this and find 2 kills, that's impressive, but it may be too little too late for G2. It's 4 ultimates available for the side of Gen.G versus their 3. Can they find those good opportunities to use them? Texture out early.
Oh, Trent tagged down. A little bit of a decay damage, it would seem here, but still decent damage dealt. Nade in the back. Icy able to find one as Munchkin will fall, but Karen picking up, finishing off that enemy fade. Icy still, however, trying to hold the line. Paint shells built back up, swings out. Lakia will put him down. But still decent damage dealt. Just the one-man advantage here for the side of Gen.G and damage taken. Leaving Jonah P alive. This is still a very possible round, and Jonah P's flanking all the way through the attacker spawn.
He dodged that Nightfall just to the side of it. Are they going to be ready for him to be so close?
He's pushing it, pushing forward, looking for the intercept, looking for the interrupt. Will not be able to find that. He's going to take it down. Meteor putting an end to it and sending in the lockdown. They know who they're up against. They fear him, so they have to use the ult. The drift across. Jonah unspotted, clears it. They know he's within sight. Hit available, does he send it? He's wary about tree, he doesn't send it. Meteor will creep around the corner, will shut him down. Gen.G up to map point.
And these are these scrappy A-Rubble fights that Gen.G is very happy to take. Now, Icy does a great job getting behind Rubble and causing some absolute mayhem back there. Credit to him. I mean, great paint shells, keep Karon off balance, but Karon's able to take down Trent, kind of alleviate some of that pressure off the rest of his team because that util isn't there to back Icy up. So Icy's on an island. Lakia is able to lock him down. Then a lockdown at the end of the round to come through there for Gen.G. They are 1 round away from taking this opening map.
G2 pulling it off before. Can they make the rally back? It's only 4 rounds this time. Can they take us into an OT to start off this upper final? For now, slow start. No fast takes. Gen.G knowing what's at stake. Just playing this out cautiously.
G2 has set up their KJ util on B. I think they're trying to force a pivot over towards that B site. They're trying to collapse Gen.G. Trying to make them go through baby door, and then use that KJ utility to delay and swarm. See if they can be successful, or if maybe Gen.G considers a C rotation, but right now, there's been no contact for Jonah P over at C. See what Gen.G wants to do. Making a bit, yep, they are gonna go for C. They're making a bit of a gamble here, no info. Have to be a bit careful.
Not revealing, but Jonah P spotting. That's gonna be the pit now.
So
coming
smart.
through. Like you said, just really gambling, trying to force them into that B site. Makes it that much more likely here. So there's only 34 seconds remaining for the side of Gen.G. Sink bite down over towards stairs. Leaf tucked away just within that connector over by the door. Trent gonna be noted, but it is gonna be this B site hit coming through. Prowler's check. Nanos popped. 18 seconds remaining.
Ooh.
Door broken open. Dink found.
Oh!
And Leaf. Oh, he's paranoid, but he still finds a shot, but Texture out in front. Cleans up 2 quick kills. Spoke about the dissipate, tries to go for the push. Lockett able to put down Trent, and now it is all on Jonah P. The king of clutch, can he make it happen again to keep them in this map? Finds the first. Pushes in towards upper, but Lockett on a long wrap around. Playing elusively here. Jump, making noise, checks the close corner, but nothing to be found. Poison orb set up to swing in. Lockett just tucks away. They haven't heard anything. They haven't heard a tap. But as he rushes forward, Meteor opens up with a spray. 13-8, Gen.G kick off this upper final with a win on Lotus.
It was a dominant start for Gen.G.
GG Gen.G.
With 7 in a row, but then it was Gen.G the rest of the way.
Hell of a rally back from G2. That's what we want to see here. But now we get ready to go over to a set Gen.G's map pick, where they try to hang in here, keep themselves in this upper bracket. We're gonna go to a break. Don't go anywhere.
Not sure what sensitivity you perform best with? Are you constantly changing your sensitivity because you're missing? Introducing the Universal Sensitivity Finder in AIM Labs. Get real-time sensitivity recommendations. Keep track of the sensitivities you perform best with, then bring it into your next ranked game and dominate. Now available in AIM Labs Plus.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Read my body, you can be my satellite. Glowing in the dark, baby, like dynamite. Like dynamite, like dynamite. Every day and every night, you know I need you. In the days I close my eyes and all I see is you. You're the vice, and I can't deny. You and I, all day and night. Day and night, I can feel you all around. Day and night, I can feel you coming. Day and night, I can fly and I'm never coming down. Baby, you and I, all day and night. Day and night, day and night, night.
Hello, 1, 2, 3, Trent. Can you hear me, buddy? Do I sound great for you, pal?
Nothing. I just thought I couldn't hear out of my left ear for a second.
You're deaf?
I thought I was.
Rip.
Yeah.
Well, that was a great start for Gen.G. They are just one map away from another grand finals. I'm your host, Yingsun. I'm back here with Kakuka and Mimi. The comeback, it was a fake one, which is rare for a team like G2.
It seems like the first time they've had a fake comeback this tournament, but that first half from Gen.G was incredible. I think the star of the show, though, had to be Meteor. The way he was holding down this C side, varying with the aggression when he was pushing up and showing these forward looks. This guy's just been such a rock for Gen.G this tournament.
And time again, we were seeing G2 trying to also, go against this early aggression. But on A, on C, things were just not happening. 7 rounds in a row to start off things for Gen.G.
And that's on the defensive side, too, on pretty much the most attack-sided map in the pool. It was an amazing start for Gen.G. I think we saw their coordination really come out, especially in these late rounds. The flood retakes, when they would kind of have Meteor go for that first bit of anchoring, fall back and fight back in together. It was all super on point for this squad.
And don't get me wrong, I think that G2 understood the assignment. They knew that Gen.G didn't want that spike to even go down. So time after time, they know that they had to go up against that aggression. And sometimes we would see people like Jonah P just going crazy onto them.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned Jonah P, because we are going to see him in just a moment in the AIM Labs shoot around, because if it weren't for this man here, I felt like the scoreline would have been a lot bigger.
It would have absolutely been a stomp if it weren't for Jonah. That 2v5 with Valen and the other clutch in the first half was the reason G2 started to build momentum.
Time and time again, even though Gen.G would get that opening kill or would get that early pressure result at the beginning of the round, Jonah P understood what he needed to do to keep pushing, to even out the numbers, to know that Gen.G is going to try and speed things up on that retake so they cannot take positions. And it was thanks to him that we even ended up that half 7-5.
Yeah, and this is a worrying position for G2 now. They've lost map 1, they're going into their opponent's map pick, so I think having players like him come online, especially the experienced members like Jonah, like Valen, is going to be critical if they can recover.
Yeah, and speaking of that, it's time for our Verizon high-speed moment. This one does go to Jonah P and Valen. This is one of the rounds we were talking about. Unwinnable situation, but these two can do it.
Yeah, exactly, and it is the movement, the awareness. Jonah P gets one here, and he ends up in this 1v2 situation, and with the perfect movement, pushing out through smokes, trying to find those gaps in Gen.G's retake that he is able to close this one out.
Yeah, at the end there, even kind of finding that wild spray to close the job. It was rounds like those for G2 to give them any chance, but I think overall Gen.G throughout that map had better macro. Their defense rotates were on point. They were a step ahead throughout. That was just kind of a sprinkle on top to make things look slightly better for G2. It's still a worrying sign.
I mean, this is the question though. How big of a mountain, Kakuka, is this to climb when Ascent and Icebox are up next?
Yeah, I mean, it's complicated, right? Because now we're going into Gen.G's peak, and this is a map that they love. Throughout the entire year, they've only lost it a couple of times, and if they have the chance to pick it, they will. To them, it doesn't really matter that they're going to start on the attack attack because, as we just saw and noticed, they have a lot of set rounds and set strats.
And I wonder if there is a little bit of kind of experience gap coming into play here, right? G2 coming out looking really rough to start. We're seeing some of these rookie players like Icy, I think, really struggle. He had a big underperformance in that first map. Him and Leaf were both kind of losing out in a lot of those opening kills to Gen.G. Mistakes are being made by G2 that don't normally get made.
Yeah, exactly. And not being able to respond to that aggression, to have Icy go down, and even if it wasn't him, even if it was him, you know, getting a kill or two at the end of the round, Gen.G was doing such a good job of enabling anybody that now when we think of Icy, when we think about the head-to-head against Texture, Ascent becomes very scary territory for G2.
Well, into the agent select here, they're going to just be playing the default comps, of course, but this is a mainstay for Gen.G, right? We've seen these guys win pretty much every time they have come onto stage. It's 8 for 2 thus far, their record. They have looked great on this map. The coordination shines. I think Lakia and Munchkin together have great combinations on the initiator util, especially to set up Texture.
Do not remember, this is the map of the crazy comeback. If they can do it again, they still have a shot of making that final team.
We will see. Both of these teams, they are known for their comebacks, but G2, if they don't win here, they will have to go into the lower bracket, and Achilles and Paperthin give Gen.G another grand final.
We will see if that is going to be the case, but G2 certainly looking to turn the tides, looking to run this back. We'll see if they can start things off 1-1 pistols so far between the two squads. See how they fare. They're starting on that defender side. See if they're going to be able to shut down Gen.G. Last time we saw them over on Ascent, that attacking half was dominant from Gen.G.
Yep, and on the other side of the coin for G2, when they played Heretics, this is where they basically ended the run back.
Right.
And it was a lot on Jonah P on that B site. He was an absolute monster over there. A bit of early aggression, using the dart to check mid. That's gonna back Icy off. 0 point invested as well. They're gonna get the tag with the drone. Send the duelist of G2 further back towards spawn, all setting up for this A hit, which has been left open. Gen.G seemingly reading this well.
Dash at the ready, a little bit of a body block for a brief moment, but not one that's going to lead to a punish. Sight opened up, Icy. Sat here at Heaven, we'll just wait for the full forces of G2 to rotate over. But Lakia on this timing, suspecting the lurk out from Leaf. He's able to find that punish. A fantastic intercept as Icy dashing across, gets over to Heaven, but finds the instant headshot to put down Meteor. Killjoy's traded out on both sides.
Lakia's got to get over here soon.
Shot supply, Munchkin able to find two. Cleans it up, and Texture. Easy transition from him, finds Jonah P, finds Trent, Gen.G. Find a second pistol round win of the series.
What a hold from those guys in hell. I mean, I thought Lakia was going to need to get there sooner rather than later. With that many players of Gen.G boxed up underneath the rafters, there might be a good opportunity. But Munchkin's so snappy there. Goodness me. Texture behind the Gen. Swings out, gets the other two, but Gen.G here doing a good job of creating a lot of attention towards mid, using that info utility early to push back the forces of G2, keep them planted on B, where they were anticipating the hit, and then the quick pivot over towards short. Maybe another fast hit here. Gen.G gonna make sure they confirm the orb, but there's a lot of G2 players here.
There are. Full flash gonna be connected to Texture, having that tailwind ready. Able to dash out, gets himself over to safety. Jonah P, same time, tagged down to 53. It's all of these players here with a 0 point. Leaf again, looking for a similar rotate, this time gonna go unpunished. As Shock Dart Lobbin, not gonna be able to connect. So avoiding that. But Meteor, again, they have the read. They know these lurk timings so well. Drone to check out the rest of the side, just swing out, just trying to find anything, trying to do some damage, but it's gonna be flawless here from Gen.G as they start off 2-0.
Yeah, Gen.G so disciplined right now. Clearly a great job by Solo and HSK preparing Gen.G for this map. All of the lurks have been accounted for, something G2 absolutely loves to do. To get out on those early rotations, clear space, get info. Some guns gonna be invested for Gen.G. 2 Guardians, a Bulldog, a Vandal, and a Phantom. The Odin already in the hands of Trent. Excuse me, Trent was the one with the Odin doing a great job locking it down as the Sova on B. Previously, Jonah P on this KO as well, really devastating with his util timings, finding a ton of value. It's a 4-1 split.
Here.
Gen.G may just try to opt for a explosive execute.
Shadows traveling. Slow to start with that pop flash in. Texture up on top of Generator. Get the reveal on to one, but Jonah P gonna be safe for now. So far, Valen, I think Noise noted, but otherwise unpunished. Trent, there's that Odin you're talking about. He's able to find two. Karen and Lockham's going to be taken down. Munchkin with that Guardian, finding the enemy KO, but this is going to force a pivot here from the side of Gen.G, but they already have Texture in a very committed position. He spots out one, finds that kill, has to tuck back as the drone manages to get its mark.
Some haven't been able to get the plant down. Texture taking so much space.
But Leaf in the head, knocked down to 31, the Tink.
Unbelievable. It's tough for Meteor to cross, just has to hold this angle, it looks like. Was he gonna go for this? This is risky.
Start to push forward, but he finds the headshot onto one. Trent picking up a third. This is still damage dealt. G2 now in position to win out the round. It's all on Munchkin. He has the spike in hand. He's gonna go rotating across. 30 seconds remaining. But no, the fake, the tuck back. But they're not full rotating. G2 not sending it. They are still nearby.
They're able to get to mid in time to cover that angle just in case.
Voice not heard. Weapon going to be picked up now. The tap on the spike going to be noted. They work their way back. Munchkin, how does he play this out? 0 point at the ready. Knows that the jet is close. Thrown over the top. Tucks here into hell. The noise heard. He's waiting for the drop down. The tail went across. Icy. Ice trained here on hell. It's the Cloudburst to try to escort. Munchkin on the swing out. And he's just going to be taken down. Too many directions. Too much attention pulled in different ways. Munchkin cannot clutch as G2 will not allow for the bonus conversion. They get themselves on the board in round 3.
Yeah, and this is something that you have to be a little bit concerned about as Gen.G. That Odin already singing its song. Finding two underneath the door close. Right off the back of that great shock dart as well. Trent setting himself up so nicely. Meteor challenges that angle. That was a tough one for Meteor to win. The fact that he even gets one kill there, impressive, but Trent's so ready for it. Now you've got the counter Odin from Lakia. Able to save up enough off that flawless round anti-eco. You do have Munchkin's ult potentially at play. Worried about a potential push out there. Setting up Meteor to take the space. At least cover B main. They have control. Pace looking to be slowed down a little bit here by Gen.G. They are really spreading the map. Looking for these early picks, something they were really good at.
Finding that nano. Counter spray across. It's going to be Trent who eats a little bit of damage there. Lock in with his own Odin. Knowing how valuable it's going to be for this B site. Starts making his way back over towards A.
And because they know that Odin was pushed back towards Hall, they're able to safely grab that orb. So good job there by Gen.G. At least getting control of that space, using that to their advantage. Now over towards A main. A very aggressively placed turret gives them a lot of extra info. No command popped. Looks like this is going to be an A exec.
Fragment of TP4 just to check out wine, make sure that that is not going to be occupied. Textured. Does he notice? Icy right there in front of him. Seems like no, Leaf at the same time. While under pressure, able to find one, but eventually will get flushed out. Icy going to be taken down. A 2-for-1 trade up here. Gen.G's favor. Smoke, dissipating, shotguns flying. Texture just sat in heaven, sprays across, finds himself a third. Smoke now falling in Fallon, no way out. 3-1, Gen.G. Clean stuff as they move up once again by 2.
And a beautiful flash from Munchkin there to catch Leaf in hell to set up Texture for that kill. Texture gets the identification of the position. A little bit of damage through the wall. And the follow through off some brilliant util.
My ult's ready.
The Texture just unaccounted for up in heaven. It's something that Gen.G loves to do. They love to get aggressive up towards heaven, especially Texture. And he'll work those angles a little bit different every time. Sometimes he'll push through that smoke. Sometimes he'll try to push towards glass. It's very difficult to track. It's going to be the Blade Storm popped for Texture.
Passes the weapon over to Munchkin, but the knives, this is something that out of character at this tournament, Texture has not been finding impact with. Does that change here today? Or does G2 also manage to shut it down, deny that value?
Outlaw invested for Leaf. He's been so good with it, but he takes so much damage through the wall.
Just
oh,
knocking him down to 15. And he's the one with the hero rifle into this round with that Outlaw. And there's full armor on the opposite side.
Jonah P taking a ton of space, but
out in front, 0 point. Quick clear on that. Just backs away. Still holding within the archway. Paranoia at the ready from Valen. This would catch on to absolutely everyone. But can they get the follow-ups? Just a frenzy on the opposite side if they go for the swing. John checks deep. Drone at the ready. Fragment again into Wine. Lakia blinded up but has the drone to give him sight. Expression connecting. Paranoia across. Knives will be able to find one. Texture into the back. Finds Icy. Turns it. Finds the third. Trent taken down, and this time Texture will not be denied. Push up into the smoke. The timing. He spots out Leaf. They know that he's low, and he's got the right click. A 4K on the blades. 4 HP. 4 rounds for Gen.G.
And it's brilliant utility baiting from Gen.G. They're able to get that Paranoia out of there. They just wait it out, and then they say, okay, we're going to use our 0 point, lock you in place. We know you're right around that corner. Texture able to find some huge value with those knives. Something that you mentioned he had been lacking Achilleos, and he comes up strong. Like I pointed out previously, he likes to get aggressive in different ways at the top of A Heaven. Even though it's only one player left, he's able to dodge Trent, keep himself alive, and find that fourth. And he is 13-1 to start this map.
So what we were seeing, but the covering fire, anticipating this crunch. Balance still able to find value. Takes out one. Charon falling, but Lakia quick to trade it back. Quick to maintain the advantage. But Icy quick to find the spike. Now stranded at the top mid. Swing out though. Texture shutting him down. Leaf forward here on Cat. Creeping forward. Texture in the jiggle peek. Able to spot him. And Leaf, he just wants to occupy the space. He wants to try to hold down this spike. 2v2 with Lakia tagged down to 70. Spike offered up. Texture able to recover that. B site completely open. But Gen.G don't know that.
See what they can do. They've got all their recon utility in Lakia's hands still, but opting to just cut sound and make their way forward. They don't want to give up any information. See if they can slip the net past G2. With all that KJ utility at the front of A, with so much success being found over there, Gen.G maybe going to go all the way to spawn, wrap towards A potentially.
G2 starting to explore the space a little bit more here as well themselves. Suspicious as to whether or not they have made the wrong decision. Gen.G will in fact end up over here at A. Still an opportunity for that util to soften them up even further.
Standing ahead.
Potentially even find a kill. Dart down into hell, spotting out nothing. They don't go for the plant over a Gen. They don't fall for the nanoswarms. Drone here from Lakia. Checking in, spotting one, noting him over a tree. Shock darts available, but door wide open. Texture holding at window, spotting him, but cannot adjust the spray. Leaf shuts it down. Now it is all on Lakia. Tucks back here behind Gen. Shock darts sent. Leaf leading the charge. The push, the spray across. Lakia finding one. Looking for Trent, but can't make it happen. G2 fight back. They persevere.
What an insanely scrappy round. The beginning of this round is absolute chaos in B lobby. A push out from G2 that looked like it had been well handled, but then there's more to it. There's layers. You've got Icy and Leaf taking space in mid. They're able to get that bomb down, get that extra layer of info. Gen.G does a good job with a counter rotation of their own, cutting all the way through spawn, avoiding the KJ util. But Texture goes for the glass play, trying to catch G2 off guard, and they read it. They're able to take him down. No heroics for Lakia. You've got that lockdown now for G2. Hunter's Fury for Lakia to counter. A lot of opportunities here. Icy is going to pop his blades this time. Let's see if he can match what Gen.G's Duelist was able to do a couple rounds ago.
We've seen that Lakia has been willing to go for some more aggressive plays. Lara now out, stranded, dead. Can't even trade back any damage. Fantastic delayed flash setup there. Jonah Page is helping deliver that kill right into his IGL's hands.
Now Gen.G doesn't know, if there's going to be further push out. Meteor trying to clear, trying to get some attention over towards this market. That's going to drag Icy over there with that Blade Storm. This is all setting up again, just like the pistol round, trying to cut through towards A, but this time G2 aware of it.
Sending the knife as soon as he sees that Cloudburst come down. Paranoia crashing across, getting the blind onto a few. Hunter's Fury, a ping across, but Jonah being balanced still, holding the line. Texture much both going to be taken down. Lakia able to find the enemy KO. The man advantage is there for G2. Icy still with knives in hand to spike. Here on the site, Lakia pushing his way forward, making noise. And Icy swings the corner, the knife straight to the temple. Lakia dead. Meteor now last one standing. The plant would give him an ult, but Might be a bridge too far to try to send it here. Tucks back, shots in behind him. Doesn't know where the second player is. Up over the top. Here's it. No.
Killed him.
Drop down from Trent. Odin in hand. At 80 HP, can he win it out? Ring around the rosy, but footsteps heard. Meteor.
Let's go, Meteor.
And he wins it.
Damn, so many 4Ks for Gen.G.
Just not allowing for G2 to string 2 rounds together.
And Meteor's vibing. I don't think I've ever seen him like that. He's usually emotionless. He's usually calm, cool, and collected, but he's bobbing. He's getting into the groove, and just like against 100 Thieves on this same map, he is winning clutches. He is winning huge rounds for Gen.G. Like you said, he's got that lockdown as well. It's a consolation prize for that round to bring us into round number 8 with Gen.G up 5-2. Allen trying to take a little bit of space.
It's 4 of his 6 kills in that last round.
Absolutely nuts.
Bailing out the team when they needed it most. Drone out to try to check, tuck back in towards 3 players from G2. Sat here, forced to stagnate for the time being. Texture dashing in. Quick little peek out, but widely. Just staying back, playing this out patiently. Spray across, door now gonna be shut. Not too much damage gonna be found. Meteor whipping on a spray, taken down, lead, arriving out in the mid. Saving Jonah P's life and now handing over a weapon. G2 not out of this round.
That's gonna be the lockdown. There's no counter lockdown here, so Gen.G is gonna have to back right off all the way to Gelato and to Wine. They have to give up so much space here to G2.
Lockheed just waiting here on the verge of this as they come stomping across. Paranoia connecting out into Wine, just smoked off here. Stopping him from finding value. Sheriff shot's gonna be flying. Spike diffuser is killed. They interrupted, but can they win another round? Shot guards caught in hand. Takes him down, Valen. Oh! The spray through. The wall bang shots. The spray down with the recovered Phantom. Valen saves them. 5-3. Gen.G still in front, but a monstrous Red Bull clutch by the IGL.
Unbelievable stuff. And that lockdown, the fact that they're able to take Meteor down, expecting him to push into short.
One enemy remaining.
He's gonna go anywhere, it's gonna be there to try to get that lockdown in play potentially, but unbelievable stuff. I mean, they are just so tenacious. And after you think that maybe Gen.G was knocking on the door of the grand finals, G2 punches right back with a clutch of their own. Icy now is the op, the Odin for Trent. The power weapons in play. Gen.G's been able to keep them at bay from picking these up for quite some time. But now they're on an eco. A couple sheriffs, a stinger for Karan, a couple rifles. In terms of the Guardian and Meteor's Phantom. Icy though.
Waiting for the swing in, but Meteor wise to it, ready. Does manage to answer back. Quite a bit of damage, now down to 50. Texture, this corner has been a pain point here for Gen.G for this time. They suspect it, they find it, lockdown committed. Over at B main, Icy. Tucked back, just holding on this hard angle.
Ooh.
Tries to relocate. That's gonna be Texture taken down by Meteor on the entry. Able to find that Odin. Now they know the site is theirs. The plant can come through.
And that's gonna be Odin scooped up for Karan. Utility placed inside a hall, but every direction for G2. Oh, Lakia.
Again, just wise to it, starting to get that read. Leaf taking some forward space. Icy watching in towards B main. Meteor on the swing, has to drop back. But Leaf knows how difficult it is to try to make a real maneuver here until they flush out this player, this late lurk, this flank. Swing, but Lakia has the headshot. Got across from Icy. He's working his way back in towards A. Doesn't even want to try to find that challenge. Doesn't want to peek out into mid. Knows that he needs to hold on to this operator.
Lakia's going hunting.
Once again, it's just effectively these back-to-back thrifties. Somehow, some way.
Just
Spike will detonate.
Seems to be the way of the matches that Gen.G plays in. Oh no!
The shot, Lakia finds it! And that is catastrophic at the end of the round. Lakia putting them down as Gen.G make their way up to 6.
It's just so smart here. They're pushing a couple different angles, and you hit the nail on that, Eclipse. I was thinking the exact same thing. They remembered that corner. They remembered that pain point from their previous match. They instantly dealt with it, and that broke things open. That gives them the opportunity to put that lockdown in play, take control of that site. Though a little bit of damage is done by Trent. He drops the Odin, scooped up. Gen.G in cruise control most of the rest of that round.
5-man push out here in the mid, but Trent already
this is wild.
Taken low. This is definitely unsuspected, or is it? See these sights here from Gen.G. Texture watching here at top mid.
I've never
Meteor
seen this.
Similarly on the opposite side of the map. Seems like they're reading this decently well. But can they survive? The answer is no. Leaf finding him, outdoing Meteor. But time working against them. Weapon likely not to be recoverable. Pull back from Trent. Door now starting to close. Texture trying to take some forward space. Spray in. They're wise to this. They knock him down. They take him out. Leaf finding the kill. Now another weapon thrown up over the top. The drop down. Karen trying to survive, but he will just fall. Leaf able to track it perfectly. Now just 2 players left versus a full 5. Back to back to back once more. It would seem as G2 look to keep themselves in this half. Munchkin finding 2 quick kills, however. Suddenly starts answering back. Still 2 rifles in play. Wide swing out. Leaf taken down. Munchkin finds 1. Hunter's Fury out. Icy. The tap on. Munchkin on the swing. Bails them out.
Damn. Another fucking.
Unbelievable scenes. Diabolical from Munchkin. As Gen.G get up to 7.
It's hard to play it better than that, than Lakia and Munchkin just did in what looked like it was going to be another thrifty. I love this from G2. Haven't seen an eco 5-man mid push in quite some time. They show us something new and it almost works. It's so smart from G2, but Gen.G just too good in the post plant. They never over-aggress those angles. They're holding them so nicely. Using those rifles to full effect to get that wall bang damage. So good from Munchkin and Lakia. Now G2 definitely going to be on the worst half in terms of the score line coming into the second half. But
they've been cognizant of wine this entire time.
Checking it every time with his fragment.
Valen, quick TP, little bit of damage taken on the exit. Counter spray though, gonna be keeping Texture at bay. So he gets knocked down to 76. Valen still getting the worst end of that exchange, but still burned on both sides.
She got that dash burned out of Texture critically. That's gonna be the big piece there. You also have the fragment gone, so in some respects, slight advantage to G2 in the util battle. Gen.G's just doing another double pump here. Trent's just like, I don't want that turret there anymore.
No.
This Ares is good enough.
I was curious to see if Valen was gonna try to rescale in the wine. See if for the second rotate into that position would catch them off guard, given that they didn't have the fragment anymore to try to check.
30 seconds left.
Gen.G so far just waiting out that 0 point now. Swing out, Icy, shut down, Lakia, able to find it. Pop flash sent up out of the top, Lakia gonna be taken down. Karen, however, able to readjust, finds a second. Spike on the floor, plant, the tap coming through, but Leaf gonna be dealt with, taken down. The Pinks are hitting, the time is being bought. Karen dead, but Trent is unable to find that next shot, unable to buy that little bit more time that they needed to try to just bleed out the clock. Gen.G out 8-3 as we go into the last round of the half.
And Gen.G just abusing A with reckless abandon. And even though they use that dash early, Lakia, that is a crazy good shot onto Icy. Icy had an opportunity to do some real damage with that swing out, but Lakia was aware of it, at least well enough. And now, got an operator for Texture, an outlaw for Meteor, knowing their economic situation, knowing it's going to be hard for them to buy full armors in this last round of the half. Really trying to punish G2 and expecting some aggression off their weaker buys. That's kind of been what G2 has been showing in some of those ecos so far.
Double up and outlaw set up here. Gen.G just spending the bank. Last round. See if they can try to find some value. Texture starting to push forward. Icy here to reinforce. Jonah P with a flash at the ready. Gun barrel could be spotted early. Texture continues to swing. Shot's going to be sent. Texture pulls back around the corner. Knives at the ready.
Well, and you've got crack snipers like Gen.G does. That case in point.
Meteor across the way, able to find one. Once again, that corner not going to be checked. As Leap able to gun down two. Playing off the alarm bot.
They did the same thing against St. Matthews, like.
Meteor and Lakia still
It's
standing.
crazy, they fucking never learn.
Push forward into the site. Meteor trying to play forward, trying to find the pick. Spike gets planted. Hunter's Fury, however, tags up Lakia. Last one standing, tries to jump out, but he'll be shut down. Leap with 4 will get G2 up to the same score line as they get ready to go
And
over.
another 4K.
Yeah, just beautiful stuff from Gen.G. Working the map really nicely. A lot of double fakes, like they were going to go back to B, but most of the time it was all set up for those A executes. They found a weakness in G2's defense. They didn't want to deal with Trent's Odin on the other side or any of those shenanigans. A was the game plan the whole way. And this round, you know, we credited Gen.G earlier for their ability to clear that corner. Well, this time they don't, and they pay the price. So credit to G2 for doubling down on that position.
Solid snappy reaction from Icy as well to get that pinch, but Gen.G still in a decent spot. G2, we know that they have that fight. We know they have the capability of running this back.
the
Now,
dog.
send it back over to the analyst desk.
A decent recovery there from G2, but Gen.G's attack side, it is just too strong. I've got Kukuka and Mimi here with me. 8, you don't see that very often.
No, this was an excellent attack side out of Gen.G, and I think it all came down to these A site post plans. Clint was talking about it right at the end of the cast there, but round after round, this Gen.G squad was doing a really good job of pressuring in this default and finding this gap in the late round A takes. And once they got in these post plant positions, it seemed like they could not lose. The synergy between the players was excellent. They do a great job of establishing crossfires and finding the right timing to ping pong back in to these fights.
I mean, the thing that surprises me the most is the way that they found when to exactly freeze in the round. We saw G2 try in so many things, being aggressive, trying to challenge what Gen.G was doing round after round, and they came up on top. The time, it doesn't matter for them that much, and it's very complicated because now G2 has to give another comeback. It has to be mental. So many of these rounds were down to 1 or 2 kills that they now have to do something crazy on the second half.
And Texture is playing like this. He had a ridiculous first half, finding so many critical first kills for Gen.G and closing out those rounds in the post plant. Like you said, G2, they are a team that has become known for the comebacks. But when they won 11 rounds in a row on Ascent, that was their defensive side. They have struggled on this attack thus far. And if they want that chance in the finals cleanly, they're really going to have to dig deep here.
Yeah, they do indeed, because Gen.G, they are just 1 half away from another back-to-back grand final. Achilles and Paperson, let's see if they can close this out.
Right now, looking good for the odds of Gen.G. G2, can they work that magic once again? Can they bring this back? Can they make this map competitive? Can they win another pistol?
We know they're capable of it, Achilles. We know that they can come back strong. It's just a matter of, are they going to be able to do it against this Gen.G squad, who looks damn near unbeatable so far.
Pass hit over here towards B, but this is going to be just a triple push coming through. Over at Cat, tuck back from Meteor, shuts the door, dash forward, trying to create some space, trying to chase in and catch this Killjoy, but they're unable to do so.
Buying a lot of time, though, with his util here.
Paranoia connecting on a Meteor, holding him Vay here, back Gen. Double swing out now on a Habit Texture, able to find that first kill. Meteor putting down Icy. Leap around the back, runs out of bullets, gets taken down. Trenton Valen, one apiece though, fighting back. Lakia, Meteor, everybody on Gen.G, tagged up a bit. Still a winnable position here for G2.
Yeah, Gen.G gonna have to play retake, it looks like. A lot of damage done though. Meteor on 6 HP, Lakia on 26, 78 for Texture, so these classics can absolutely shred Gen.G. They're all gonna...
A right click across the map.
Yeah.
Deal with 2 of them. Warning ping coming down, wary about somebody lurking forward here in B lobby. Close, noise now, cut. Footsteps, given over here to... Recon scouting, not going to be seeing much of anything there. Double tuck back into
They have
boats.
to go now.
Gen.G trying to flush them out.
A new dart.
Capable of in the rush forward. That's the first player dealt with. Lock Texture taken down, and Meteor now last man standing, just 6 HP. And there's not a damn thing he can do about it. Trent with a 4K will start off the second half and get G2 this attacking pistol round win.
Yeah, it's a great read early from Gen.G. Meteor plays this so well. Those nanos set up with dual purpose. If there's an A main hit, or he can back out if there's a short hit, and delay. Get the reinforcements. The reinforcements arrive, but those 2 kills buy enough space here for G2 to rotate over to B. And enough damage had been done that it was not hard to make those classics connect and give them a much-needed pistol round win.
Solid stability found here for G2, not allowing for that round to get out of their control. We go into the next one. Ping reveal out on one player, but no high pen weapons at the moment. Lockya able to drift back away, tries to take some space up into this smoke, but Icy not allowing for it. Takes him down. Trent does get tagged up a bit. As Meteor shoot apart.
Lockya is playing very well. Like he's just running at everything.
Alarm bot as well. Make sure that angle is accounted for. Trent weak. Going for the plant, trying to get that Hunter's Fury fast-tracked as best as possible. 3 players in boats. Icy and then the Lurker of Leaf.
There's 3 orbs off from it at the moment. We've sat back waiting here within the smoke. Spectre in hand, 0 point. They're trying to check. Opens up with a little bit of spray. Meteor now going to be taken down. Finding a nice timing here is Icy. Swinging out, getting rid of one of those sheriffs. Stopping them from dealing additional damage. G2 need this economic buildup. Gen.G seemingly just going to look to try to see if they can find some exit kills here against them. But swing onto the corner. Texture will be good for 1, but quickly gets put down, and Charon unable to finish off Trent, even though he's at 21 HP. G2 winning the follow-up, shortening that gap, just 2 rounds separating.
Yeah, great start here for G2. We're gonna have a couple rifles to work with. The Bulldog and the Vandal for Trent. See what they want to do with Icy. He's gonna go for a stinger. The G2 classic, they love these stingers and they're so destructive with them. Gen.G, potentially a pivotal round. If they get bonused here, then it's game on.
Absolutely. I mean, even if they don't.
Even if they don't.
We'll see. It's been scrappy throughout. Even some damage dealt. G2 would widely be happy with that, but the conversion in their sights.
Have to use a flash there to check. Munchkin loves to play that angle, but Munchkin this time over in mid, taking a little bit of damage in his exchange.
Head spotted, but kill cannot be collected. Meteor not even getting it down, pitch across. Leaf able to drift away, keeping his life intact as Icy on the hunt. Noting Charon taking him down now, recovering the weapon. Vandal in hand, Texture dead. As Fallon finds the headshot. Gen.G in this position with the door shut on you. They just have to make the call to save.
Planted.
Munchkin trying to see if he can spot out anything. Shock dart sent. A little bit of a lineup. Icy with the counter spray. Finding Lockya. Meteor forced to tuck back. The recon ticking. But they just have to abandon it. G2 fighting back. A very clean start to their attacker side.
And they're able to isolate and knock down Charon. Oh, Meteor.
Here's one.
Okay.
Stop it from being a flawless, but not much else to be done other than to drift away.
That's the bonus for G2.
Which G2 very well may go on the hunt. Looks like it's going to be a full rotate around towards the defender spawn.
But the big linchpin here for G2 is dealing with Charon. He has been so nasty behind Dice on A. He is so tricky to displace. He's so good at reading your util, but the spot there, the TP gets red. There's nowhere else really for him to go. And G2 is just deathballing their way through. Some phenomenal utility to boot. Gen.G says, not the start we were looking for here on this defender side. Usually a side of the map that they're very good on.
Yeah. Rough showing here from Gen.G. Now just 1 round separating, so solo HSK looking to intervene. But right now, I mean, G2 are in a fantastic spot. Whichever way you try to slice it, I mean, cash aplenty, old cycles, much healthier from them. The closest thing that you have for Gen.G is, you know, Texture's knives.
Right.
Hunter's Fury's already online here for Trent. Digging yourself out of this position, gonna prove to be difficult here from Gen.G.
No doubt about it. Kind of curious to see what Gen.G wants to do on this eco. Maybe they're gonna try to get a little bit aggressive or try to set up some trap plays potentially for G2. Something we haven't seen much of. They've just been getting demolished so far. These executes from G2 have been really well coordinated in their time off. They again, isolating the key players. It's a big part of what has made Gen.G so difficult to deal with is players like Karan, players like Lakia on their respective ends. You know, Karan on A, Lakia on B. So difficult to clear. Meteor on B as well was absolutely disgusting against 100 Thieves. So a Bucky for Lakia, going to be holding that corner. I wonder if they're going to try to tuck him into the cubby. Yeah.
The answer is yes.
Makes sense.
Oh, no, just right here in front. See if Leaf ends up taking the bait. Just a quick little jiggle out.
No info given over here.
Might be extra suspicious because there hasn't been any util used from the Sova.
Exactly.
The pull away, the drone going to be coming out. Lakia tucking back, does get revealed. Shock dart response, just smattering of damage found.
The no Bucky reveal, critically.
Spot that quite just yet, but now market control very much in the hands of G2. Continue to scale forward. Swing onto the corner. Meteor somehow winning that one out. Does get taken down low, but Texture now pushing forward, finding Talon. Full flash connecting onto everybody, but the Bucky is there. It's revealed, and Lakia finds the kill, and now suddenly, in the blink of an eye, as they regain their vision, Jonah P sees that he's the last one standing.
It was a commit from G2, and it was shut down by Gen.G.
Can he make it happen again? Can lightning strike? Not even 2, 5 times in the same tournament here for Jonah P.
30 seconds left.
Forced to tuck back as the drone shot connects. The push forward, the Bucky. It takes him down to 1. Jonah will be able to leave Lakia dead on the floor. But unless he can find another kill, it just seems hopeless. Karen at the same time, going on the hunt. Sheriff in hand.
10 seconds
Time
left.
will dwindle down.
Yeah, this is now a recovery mission in terms of guns for Karan. Scoop up that Vandal.
I just don't know how they keep getting away with it. How they keep doing it.
That's a 50 for Gen.G.
Well,
they defy logic.
They do. Gen.G up to 9, and immediately after that round, a timeout going to be called by G2. Not liking how they let this one get away from them.
God, that win from Meteor on the stairs, so huge. And Texture, I love this to dash over. Little bait and switch there with Munchkin. That flash. Jonah P catches everybody and his teammate, so they can't win that battle.
The one player who's not flash is the guy holding a Bucky.
Yeah.
And he gets an instant headshot. Unfortunate scenes there for G2, but still not out of this. As mentioned, I mean, they still have plenty of money.
For sure.
Another full buy coming into this round. That Hunter's Fury still available to them. Let's see what the call is going to be here from the coaching staff.
Yeah, they've got a couple buys in the tank still, and they'll be getting that Blade Storm one way or another. The real concern is that Gen.G is starting to catch up in that ult cycle now. Meteor's ahead of Leaf. The Hunter's Fury getting close for Lakia, 2 away. So there's a few ults that are going to be potentially available for Gen.G when they also come online for G2, depending on how they shake out. So your question is G2, what's your response going to be? Is this going to be some kind of set play to get the Hunter's Fury going? See if you can maybe catch Lakia or Meteor out over here on B. And as usual, Gen.G's Munchkin playing aggressive at A main. So the real question is if this is kind of a fast execute, how clean can it be for G2? A lot of those KJ bots at the front door, so it's going to be really difficult, potentially, for G2 to get through. Here we go.
Across, yeah, quick hit going to be coming through. Hunter's Fury opened up. Dicey on the entry, not spotting too much, but then finally catches the glimpse of Meteor. And the Hunter's Fury flushes out Lakia. Sight taken by G2.
Good entry.
It's rapid, ravenous from them.
Planted.
As Texture getting spammed out, pushes on the corner, is able to find one.
Oh,
low
that was
again.
super close.
Pull back here from Trent. Gonna be noted, but not gonna be dealt with. Munchkin on the entry.
Munchkin?
Able to find 2. Karen, he gets
It's
Talon.
over.
And now it's Trent. They know exactly where he is. Tapping to the fuse, the swing, Trent snappy with a headshot, able to find it. Spray across, puts Karen down to 57, but he cannot interrupt it. Gen.G
Damn.
will hold the defuse and get to double digits.
It's just the tremendous firepower that Gen.G has.
Yeah,
Win
and the
rounds,
proactivity.
They had no business winning, and you can see on Trent's face the frustration a very winnable round, a beautiful execute. The up and over from Icy,
Like
the Hunter
dashing
steering
in
the
for
boats to
texture
clear the
on
space. But
the
Munchkin
fucking
is nasty.
35
One of
retake
3
and
players
shit.
on this team that has over 1,000 kills in Pacific. They are just so fearsome with rifles in hand. And then, like you said, Texture had the identification onto Trent's position, so they're able to just stick that defuse.
It's just back-to-back timeouts having to be burned.
For G2? Damn.
G2 now in a very rough position. The game score is still close. You see the looks on the players' faces. Coaching staff likely knowing that this is starting to get away from them as far as a mental game is concerned.
Right.
Need to get these players rallied back.
And this is a team that has been so good mentally throughout this tournament. And so certainly this is another big test for them. There's a gut check. See how ready they are to potentially, you know, turn this map around, take Gen.G down, take it to a third map, take us to Icebox. But now Gen.G has the operator, has the Odin in play. And that's when things get really scary, because Texture typically very, very clean with it. Lakia absolutely nasty on B with the Odin, as a lot of the Sovas are. So this is going to be tricky. Flash up and over. Find a little space. Yeah.
Oh, Texture trying to go for the very aggressive peek as Valen TPs across over into one.
He'll be main.
Clear himself out of wine there.
They're aware of the killjoys here.
You're gonna clear it.
Let's get rid of that turret.
So they saw that killjoy towards
Spray
B.
coming in, counter drone. They're from Trent, peeking over in towards B. Leaf in the meantime. Scale
We could
forward
see,
and mid,
yeah,
just
we
pay
see the
attention to that alarm
killjoy
bot.
side back in.
Right there
We
around
could
the
see
corner.
Texture
Ready to alert them.
go back towards main.
Gunfire, if that is going to be the direction that G2 were to push, but it looks like for now they're going to flirt with Tree a bit. Munchkin tucked in the back corner again. Great flash.
Right from the flash, the dash in. It's going to be Jonah taking the kill.
He was slashed.
See a little bit more damage taken, but solid entry. They get rid of Munchkin. And now, they go ahead and they start stomping their way up into mid. Turn towards market. Still though, Lakia sat here, Odin in hand. As the push gets ready to come through, Meteor tucked over at Lumber, but it's going to be Lakia collecting them all. 3 kills, Meteor with 2. And Gen.G now just 2 steps away from another grand final.
And the positioning here is so good. Gen.G understanding the space that they're giving up so well. I mean, Munchkin, this is a great read from G2. Munchkin's played that spot and ruined a few teams' rounds from that position. But you've got this great crossfire, never gets identified, a great one-way there as well. And they're able to just spray them down. So smart from Gen.G. And once again, their defender side starting to really click, starting to really shut G2 out of this.
And look at where the economy's at for G2. It's Glass Cannon from Jonah with a Phantom. Knives pop for Icy.
Trent's got an Odin.
Playing out in mid here for the time being. Drone over the top, peeking in towards bench. Quick clear on the turret. Texture not ready to swing off the back of that. Leaf able to drift away.
Look at this, Lakia is the one playing towards A main now. Gonna use this drone to check, has to clear wine. Valen, use that opportunity to back off.
No command gonna be sending Munchkin. Able to shut down Jonah P. Left on the floor, but quick trade out. Icy finds a headshot. Lakia reinforcing, finishing him off, and Texture holding the line over at B. So very patient.
Revealing area.
Chase coming in, Icy. Weapon recovered, just going to be bailing out the knives, not wanting to hold on to them any further. Hunter Sphere crashing across. Here's Karen, just tries to hold him at bay, but Icy able to displace. 3v3 now as Meteor tries to go for the wide swing, but Trent able to shut it down.
30 seconds left.
A 2v3 with an operator in play here. Shock dart sent to delay, but still 24 seconds remaining. Knives could be popping Texture as they look for this re-entry. But the own spray from Trent leaves Texture now all lonesome. Has to dash back, the paranoia connected.
That's a clip round.
2 players dangerously low here on the side of G2 as Icy just tucks back. Drifting down, spotting one, but he cannot find a target. G2 persevere in the round. They keep it close. They keep themselves in a winnable spot. They still need to close back 3.
Unbelievable. The fact
We
that they're
can
able
go
to
to
come back
OT
after
easily.
losing a couple players early, trying to slam their way through short. and able to do so just barely. This Hunter's Fury trying to set up Karan for this push out of Gen. But Karan's been a little bit off. Hasn't really found that impact that he normally has for Gen.G on this map.
Yeah.
It's only 8 and 12. He's got 15 assists. He's doing a good job in that department, but he hasn't found those incredible multi-kill rounds that you almost have been used to seeing from this rookie.
I mean, G2 have been doing well to shut him down, to not give him those opportunities.
Oh
Texture.
my God.
Oh, Leaf just around the corner. The Odin as well, set up. Spray coming down. He knows that there's somebody in there, and he's able to flush him out. Leaf taken down. His Texture continues to be absolutely fearless on this B site.
So confident in those swings. Time and time again. This tournament, we've seen insane op plays from Texture. It's all a bit of a ruse.
He's back on the line. Trent not wanting to give him another chance. Pulls away. He's going to look to make his exit. Texture still swinging, but will not be able to spot him. Jonah P at the same time, pushing forward into tree, able to find Meteor. Now again, we turn our sights over towards Karan. Still looking to try to find that value. Jonah P pushing up through window, able to find one. Karan going to be noted here in hell. Not spotting, but Valen up over the top. Catches a glimpse, shock dart. He's able to avoid it. Valen still finds the headshot. Munchkin now dead. Jonah just floating around this A site. Keeps them in this.
30 seconds left.
Texture, no further value to be found with that up. G2 to be keeping things so very close, just 2 rounds separating as we wait for the spike to explode.
Oh, they're just doing such a phenomenal job of working the map. The ops on the other side, but there's so much attention. That Odin keeping a couple extra players of Gen.G in that direction. And Karan continues to really struggle to find value, but it's not entirely his fault. It's more, I'd say, G2 just doing a great job of identifying his positions and knocking him down. There's util to displace him early, to send him into hell. And once they've got him boxed in, there's no help available.
Jump out. Texture ready for it. Ping's coming down, but spike going to be detonating quite soon here. In fact, it's going to be a smoke out from Valen to lock off that spawn position. They know that they don't want to lose any of these rifles that they have in their hands. Don't want to give Texture
11.
that extra bit of energy, that extra momentum. But for now, G2, they're the ones who are starting to build it up. Just 2 rounds separating. Another timeout call here from Gen.G.
Yeah, I think this is a really good idea. You've got to address this A site. You've got to find ways to keep G2, especially with this short position, from taking control. They're doing such a good job of bodying whoever's trying to lock that area down and really just having their way through. And then Jonah P this time finding that open space to clear out glass and come towards heaven. Take a player down for free. So certainly something Gen.G needs to figure out, because when it comes to B, Meteor and Laki have been really, really good at keeping G2 from finding that extra space, from finding any real success. So now you need to change up how you're setting things up. You need to find a way to make sure that you can set Karan up for success, bail him out a little bit, maybe throw some util at those doors. We've seen some attempts from Meteor. So far, it hasn't really worked. It hasn't really flustered G2 at all. And it is going to be Sheriffs and an operator for Gen.G.
Well, reassessing. Munchkin saying, you know what? Feeling like a Guardian.
Yeah, I'm pretty good with this gun.
Decides to pick it up. We'll see if any of the ultimates otherwise come into play here for the side of Gen.G. Null Command and the Lockdown both available to him.
And a complete change up in the formation here for Gen.G. 2 in mid, Meteor and Texture on A. You're leaving Munchkin on his own at B. So let's see if this change will work.
But clear the turn and Texture. Laser focus, finds himself a second. The repeat, Jonah not ready for it. He falls down. 2-man advantage here available to the side of Gen.G. Quick shot dart forward, clearing out some of that util, but Paranoia crashing across. Gonna hold him at bay. He's icy forward.
Oh no, please, Gen.G.
Lock in, Karen, both take it down. Meteor able to find one, but now it's all icy. 3 from him, a chance of the ace. Texture creeping forward. Comes back here into hell. The Guardian unable to find the damage. So clear out. 0 point to try to check close, but no one going to be noted. Full util available here to Munchkin. It's going to be flash over the top. Texture leading the peak. Opportunity not given to him, but gets a bit of damage there on the Trent. Right through the back of Gen. Cloudburst sent the try and delay, the push forward, looking for the angle. Nothing spotted, they know that they're both in hell.
Oh my god, I see.
Chance of the ace. Push onto the corner, Munchkin finding one, but time working against them. The swing out, the ace, G2! 1 round separating is Icy.
Damn.
Keeps them in this series.
What a time point to show up.
It's insane stuff from G2. Yes, the buy is weaker for Gen.G, but he catches the perfect timing. No gun out for Karan. Util in hand for Lakia. And that breaks things open. And now G2 right on the precipice of turning these things around again. Second map. They seem to just find their groove. They seem to find another level.
Second map, second half. Unreal here from G2. 1 round separating. As they look to tie things up and take the lead from there. Push up from Texture, he's glass cannon, just to try to get another operator into play. They're not giving them the time of day whatsoever. Paranoia across, Munchkin having to pull back. Thundersphere going to be opened up as well. But Icy shut down, Meteor not allowing him to find that value. Munchkin sprayed, taken out, but is going to be resible, but in such a rough position, just out in front here, main. Paranoia for the time being will slow up the approach here from G2. 2 players still positioned here in towards tree. Texture trying to set up as Munchkin bleeds out.
Great smoke.
You should run.
He's been noted, so there you go. Lockdown now in play. Lock-in, no Hunter's Fury to try to reply, but Meteor sends his own. He's trying to neutralize things.
Spike down.
Meteor swinging out wide, able to take down Trent. Spots another one. There's a backstab from Lakia. Attacking every 4 players are detained, but so too is Valen. He can't do anything about it. He could have picked them all off, but he also gets caught.
Well, the TP.
TP across the map. Valen arriving at B. The plant to come through. A chance for the IGL to be the hero. Cover going out.
And the drone is already here.
Drone forward. It spots him out. He has to tuck back.
Ryan
He's
is
tagged
being
down to 12.
spammed.
Gen.G
I don't believe.
just not giving him the opportunity.
It's a 12 for Gen.G.
Would be the most unreal thing that we have ever witnessed, but he's unable to find the first. Some damage dealt, but the defuse comes in. Gen.G get themselves up to match point.
A great change up here from Gen.G. Willingly giving up some of that short space to set up Meteor for that initial kill. Karan doing a good job with his utility to buy time after Munchkin goes down, to not allow that execute to happen. The Paranoia into a smoke. The counter lockdowns here work a treat.
It's just
set up Lakia for this flank.
The most ridiculous round. The lockdown, it can't be cleared. Everybody caught, but Valen as well. If he gets the TP out to safety, he could just run at them. 1, 2, 3, 4 on a silver platter. He gets caught just by the edge of it, and that could be the death of G2 here in this upper bracket.
It's always narrow margins between the good teams. Are they going to
push forward?
Not again. No way he does it again.
Turn at the ready, cleared out, and he nails
Holy shit.
Texture. He does not miss those.
That is unreal. He's just practiced that shot a million times, and he does not miss.
Peeks back in, through market, Icy, dead. Recon ping, Trent noted, and Texture on the hunt. He holds it down, and Karan finds Jonah P. 2 players left, it's falling to pieces for G2.
Can they do this?
All 5 players.
Oh, they are spotted.
A glimpse.
They know.
Pings it out, the Paranoia through. Just letting them know. We're well aware.
Oh no.
Meteor on the hunt. The headshot found.
Yeah, it's
Valen
over.
Dead. Trent, last one alive, pushes forward. He's able to find Munchkin, but now he's all on his lonesome. Karan at hell, taking some pot shots. Trent trying to challenge the fight.
The white peak.
Swing with Karan finds it. 13 to 10, 2-0. Gen.G. They get themselves into back-to-back grand finals.
The consistency has been unbelievable for Gen.G.
Good shit from Gen.G.
Tooth and nail
G2 are not out.
to get to this point.
Yeah, I know a final.
Of potentially first ever championship.
So they will play the winner of the next game.
Since Paper Rex at Copenhagen
They will play the winner of like 100 Thieves, Ultimatics.
Unstoppable, unflappable, unbelievable.
But for G2, down but not yet out. Still a chance for them to clash versus Gen.G once again, much like Sentinels did before them in that grand final, if they can just survive through that lower bracket. For Gen.G, it's a second opportunity with the draft advantage, with this 5-player core that is just looking like the most consistent team in the world to try and take home a trophy. Fear it, run from it. Your Korean overlords arrive all the same.
This team is just incredible in so many different ways, individually skilled. Munchkin's doing such a phenomenal job with these change-ups, starting to read the map well. I mean, Meteor has been insane at times these last couple matches. Texture came alive big time on Ascent. 28 kills for him, 13 deaths. Massive score lines from these talented fraggers. I mean, just what a team that Gen.G has put together, and what a job Solo and HSK have done for this squad.
Now let's talk about the coaches for a moment. Yeah, Solo now. Another international tournament appearance for him. Didn't get to see him the last couple years. He was over in Tier 2. He was trying to bring up the likes of Dom1 Gaming. Couldn't make it happen. But now again, back on an international stage, already confirming a top 2 finish once more.
He's done it every time.
Yeah.
New turn when he's playing?
He and Locke, yes. If we excuse the time that he played one map with the RX. But what an incredible squad that they have been able to put together here. But for G2, excited to see how that run back comes through. We know that those players have the tenacity. We know that this is going to light a fire under their asses, and they are going to look to rally back in that lower bracket. But of course, it's not that much time to prepare, and they don't yet know who their opponent's going to be.
No, I mean, I have no doubts about this G2 team, to be honest. I mean, the Lotus was a little bit shaky, but on Ascent, they're showing that tremendous ability to stay in the match mentally and physically, to really push their opponents to the limit. And I think whoever comes out of that Heretics 100 Thieves match is going to have their hands full for sure in that best of 5 tomorrow.
Absolutely are. What incredible scene. I mean, shots like that. Texture just completely dialed in. Just one by one working them down to be able to close things out. Gen.G, an incredible performance from them to be able to get this 2-0. G2, we'll see more from them tomorrow in best of 5 fashion. For now, let's go ahead and hear from Meteor over on stage.
It's another fantastic performance from Gen.G, which means they have secured their second grand finals on the international stage this year. I'm Yingsun, I'm joined here by Meteor from Gen.G. Luna is going to do some translations, and so will Jen as well. I got to just ask you straight off the bat, back-to-back grand finalists, how does this one feel compared to the last?
连续2次能够进入到总决赛，现在感受怎么样呢？
2연속 결승전인데요. 이번 결승전에 대해서 어떻게 느끼고 있나요?
지금 저희 폼이 굉장히 좋아서 결승은 갈 거라고 생각은 하고 있었고 마드리드 때 저희가 실수를 해서 졌기 때문에 이번에는 실수 없이 꼭 우승하고 싶습니다.
We're playing our best game in a good form, so we were pretty confident that we were going to make it to the grand finals. But back in Madrid in grand finals, we made a lot of mistakes. So if we do play a clean game, then it's going to be, winning the whole thing for us.
因为之前可能我们会觉得现在我们的状态非常的好，我们打得也非常的棒，所以能够进入到总决赛，我们是非常已经早有预料了。之前在马德里可能有造成一些比较小的小失误，但这一次我们有绝对的信心能够拿下这场比赛。
I think for a lot of people, rightfully so, they believe that you're the best team in this tournament and even the strongest team in the world right now as well. I wanted to ask you if you would agree with that, and why do you think you guys are currently the best?
其实很多人都觉得 GEN.G 你们是可能最强的一支队伍，你同意这种说法吗？以及你为什么会这么觉得呢？
많은 사람들이 젠지를 현재 우승 후보로 보고 있는데 메테오 선수는 동의하시는지, 그리고 그렇다면 어떤 이유가 있을까요?
당연히 동의하고 저희가 2번 시드로 온 것도 억울해가지고 사실 1번 시드로 왔었어야 되는데 좀 대회 결승전에서 저희가 무너졌었잖아요. 퍼시픽 결승전에서. 그래서 우승 후보라는 건 당연히 생각하고 있고 그만큼 또 저희 팀원들이 다 잘하기 때문에 아마 다들 그렇게 생각하지 않나 싶습니다.
Yeah, of course. I would definitely agree that we are the favorites in this tournament. And back in Pacific, in the grand finals, we kind of crumbled under pressure. But so we're super still upset about coming into Shanghai as the second seed. It should have been us taking the first seed. So in grand finals, we'll make sure that we perform very well and prove ourselves once again.
当然，我非常同意一种说法。其实之前在太平洋的决赛的时候，非常可惜没有能够以第一号种子的身份来到这里。我们其实不应该是2号种子的，但是我们能够现在进入到总决赛，我们非常有信心能够拿下这场比赛。
Well, thank you very much, Meteor, for joining me. Thank you, Luna and Jen, as well, for translating. Gen.G, they are in the grand finals, but don't go anywhere because up next, it's time for elimination. We're coming to you live from the Mercedes-Benz Arena, the largest venue to ever host a VCT event. Gen.G, they have been in this position before. They're just one away from back-to-back global grand finals. But who doesn't love a Cinderella story? And that is what G2 can achieve here if they take down the tournament favorites in Shanghai.
For the angle, looking for the push, but he's going to be shut down. Oh! The Meteor fighting two. He spotted him. He steadied it. Meteor, the four-piece. Into the poison orb, pushes out the timing, the backstab potential. He's playing it patiently, and he drags the crossbow. What is that? Picking up Kara on the spray, eventually connecting his texture. Tries to find the kill, challenges in, looks for the final, and he will have it. 13-8, Gen.G kick off this upper final with a win on Lotus. Paranoia across, Knives will be able to find one, texture into the back, finds Icy, finds the third. They know that he's low, and he's got the right click. Shot guards caught in hand, takes him down, Valen. The spray through, the wallbang shots, the spray down with the recovered Phantom. Look to keep themselves in this half. Munchkin finding two quick kills, however. Munchkin on the swing, bails them out! Odin in hand, as the push gets ready to come through. Meteor tucked over at Lumber, but it's gonna be Lakia collecting them all! 3 kills, Meteor with 2, 13-10, 2-0, Gen.G! They get themselves into back-to-back grand finals!
Oh, why the swing? Why the swing, bro? Nice! Well, let's go! Nice! 맛있디! 나라! 맛있디! Holy f***, bro! 뭐하세요, 형님? 뭐하세요?
Red Bull gives you wings.
We're here right now with Asuna of 100 Thieves. Now, I think, this is one of the biggest stages that we have for VCT right now. How are you feeling playing on that stage?
I'm feeling pretty good, excited to see all the fans and how big the arena is.
Why do you think this iteration of this roster of 100 Thieves, since you've been here since the very beginning, is the one that might just lift that Masters trophy?
I think it's because we're all confident and we have the best aimers in the world, and we think that we should win.
All right, excited to see it. Good luck.
Thank you.
Asuna, I could tell you this arena is electric. Welcome back, everybody, to day 11 of Masters Shanghai. It's time for the lower bracket semi-final clash between 100 Thieves and Team Heretics. I'm your host, Yingsun. I'm back here once again with Mimi and Kukuka. That first game was an exciting one, but this is a fight for survival. No second chances after this.
Yeah, exactly. And it's complicated for both of the teams. 100 Thieves coming in as the first seed, expecting a little bit more, maybe falling into the lower bracket is something that people did not expect. And Heretics still fighting day and day to see how far they can make it.
Both these teams did go down to the lowers, but have shown a recovery for 100 Thieves, being able to take that win over the team who a lot of people thought was the tournament favorite in Paper X. And as well, for Team Heretics, getting a win on the board, eliminating their compatriots from EMEA to stay in this one.
This is the thing. These two teams have never faced each other before. You know, they had to take down some APAC teams to get here, some Chinese teams to get here. But this is a classic in terms of regional rivalry because, Mimi, we've seen Americas versus EMEA many times.
Yeah, it has been such a prolific head-to-head, and thus far, the Americas teams have tended to get the better of them, especially when it comes down to these later stage elimination matches. And 100 Thieves, I think you do have to say they are a bit of a favorite today, even outside of that regional history.
Yeah, exactly. And I think also for the side of EMEA, so many of those wins came out during the past 2 years, most on the side of Fnatic. That is something that we cannot account for anymore. So, you know, somebody needs to step up to this kids.
And do you think it will be Heretics today?
I mean, judging by how they've been playing thus far, if there was a team to step up and knock 100 Thieves out of this one, I think it would be them. They had that choke versus G2, the game slipped away, but when they're playing at their best, this team is looking absolutely world-class.
But the thing is, 100 Thieves, they beat Paper X to get here. Yeah. And for me, even coming into this tournament, this is the team that I thought would guarantee to be in the final.
Yeah, I think also after seeing their opening game and how they obliterated what was afoot, and especially now that they're in that lower bracket, the performance that we saw against Paper X, just keeping their head on the game. We know that going up against a team like Paper X is not easy. And believe me, things did go the distance, but they were resilient enough and smart enough to be able to close this one out.
Yeah, their breeze was absolutely excellent in this series. I think showing some amazing team play, doing a great job of not giving away individual fights to players like Jing and Something and really shutting those stars down. But then when we got to map 3, it got really scrappy. It got into the thick of things. And I think that's where we get to what Asuna was saying in that interview, that this team really does have world-class aimers. It's not just the strats, the prep, the vibes from Boostio, but it is really some players who can go up head-to-head in the fights against a team like Paper X and win it.
Yeah, one of those players I want to talk about is EU. Turns out EU could be better than EU if EU beats EU.
It's possible.
How do we feel?
I mean, if he's able to go up head-to-head against Team Heretics and keeps having the performance that we have been seeing here, so many times we don't highlight this initiators, but I feel like for him, going up in this big stage, if he's able to maintain the level that he's showing during this entire tournament, it's going to make things for Heretics very, very difficult. The way that he not only individually has a brilliant performance, but also how he sets up everybody else, you can see the impact that he has in the best map of 100 Thieves are the best ones because of his performance.
The comps that 100 Thieves plays, this unique style of playing more Fade than anyone else, of playing double initiators with a scan initiator on pretty much every map, so much of that comes back to EU. I think right now he is looking like a top 3 initiator player in the world pretty much, which is ridiculous to say because this is his first season. When we talked this morning about the players coming up in the rookie year, this is a guy who lost the Americas final to who became G2 and has come back, gotten this contract with 100 Thieves, and he's looked absolutely incredible with them. Beyond just like the gameplay and the role he plays, he's also a super vocal guy who's definitely helping out Busio with some of the mid-round calling and ideas for the team.
I mean, this is the thing though, who wins? 1 America's rookie or 4 EMEA ones?
Do we count 4? I mean, we have Boo, you know, who has been, but
we can count Boo as well. We can count Boo. But for now, let's send it back to Mika Fabs and hear what Patatek had to say.
I'm here right now with Patatek of Team Heretics. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling amazing. It's always been my dream to play in the arena, and it's about to happen.
Oh my gosh, I can feel the excitement from you, you know? You came in as a stand-in for Team Heretics. You guys are now in top 4 here at Masters Shanghai. Can you let me know how the team continues to set you up and set everybody else up for success here?
I think it just vibes mainly, and I would give a shout out to Boo for like controlling everything and being the IGL that he is. I think like without him the success that the whole team has wouldn't be possible. But when it comes to me, I'm just a stand-in. Like I'm gonna dip out after the event, so hopefully we can show good gameplay in the arena, and hopefully we'll win.
And excited to see those vibes on that stage. Good luck.
Thank you.
He's not just a stand-in. I refuse to let him get away with saying that. He's the super sub. He's done it all before with his team as well. And after this tournament, I'm going to be super mad if nobody picks him up permanently. Like, really mad.
I would be very surprised because he has proven that no matter the situation, no matter the expectations that are set for the rest of the team, he's going to deliver. He merged so well with all the ideas. I love the fact that he's also giving props to Boo for helping the entire situation come to fruition.
Yeah, he has, I think, been absolutely critical in them making this run. Honestly, very similar to EU. He's a guy who came in on the initiator role and I think has slotted in absolutely perfectly with this team. I think the synergy he has shown with Woot, who's also switching on to a kind of a new role for him to play at Tier 1, has been great. And beyond just that, it's the individual performances too, right? He's winning out in these clutch late rounds. He's putting up consistent multi-frag rounds for a sub player that people thought would be kind of a deficit for this team to not be able to play with Miniboo. He has absolutely proved his worth.
And it's also the vibes. He was mentioning it, you know, how things are just flowing, how they're just having fun, especially when things work. We understand that that happens. But I think that I agree, Sue. I'll be very, very surprised if going back home, people are not going to realize how much Patatek can bring onto a team. Because hear me out, for Heretics, it's not over. It's like we're saying goodbye to them, but they could still very well win this tournament.
They absolutely could. And beyond just who he is as a player, I think we have to zoom out for a second and remember that going into this event, this team was playing without Miniboo, who so many of their game plans are built around. They have all these neon cons, these unique things that are all based off of this guy. Yeah. He dips out of the roster. They make massive changes, players on new roles, a sub coming in, and they look just as good and have risen to the moment here in Shanghai. It's been an insane run.
It has been indeed, but I'm with you here. We're acting as if like maybe they could just win the whole thing.
It looks like at some point, right, we were talking about how maybe they will believe they can win this tournament. And it looks like the people, us, me, sometimes, we think, hey, when are these 5 guys going to stop? This was supposed to be a tournament run that was not supposed to happen. We see in them 5, Rians, Benji, and Wood, the youngsters coming in. The performance that we saw from Rians when he first went onto Madrid was electric. And Wood, what he's doing here, it literally look like there's a new level of difficulty each time the Team Heretics goes to an international event.
Absolutely. And when they played against Foot, they proved just how good they were. Coming off of that massive loss to G2, I think their mental absolutely took a 180. And they looked great here. I think that on that bind, they whipped out a new comp. They actually stole the 100 Thieves comp and went out and it played great. Their executes on the attacking side were absolutely sublime. It looked super well rehearsed.
So here's the thing, Mimi, right? They changed the composition from like one day to another, maybe a couple of days. Now they've had a bit of a break that has some days off to prepare very, very well for this match. And we're seeing with Minibu and how he has been supporting day after day with tweets, with stream, just being literally part of the team.
Absolutely. And you heard Patty in the last post-match interview that he gave when they got their win to make it here, that
he's
they
the best
feel
sub in
the
the history?
presence. He did say that, but he also said that they were feeling the presence of Minibu and how much he's doing to hype this team up, even though he's not here in China.
I mean, this is the thing, even Boo was talking about, he's still in the group chat, you know, he's still sending his support. He skipped school to watch party.
Saying, hey guys, let's go down for breakfast.
Honestly, like, I feel like, I could feel the presence of Mini Boo here, I feel like, but this is the thing.
Is this Mini Boo in the room with you now?
Yeah.
Where is he? I mean, Boo is always behind you. That's the meme we have in EMEA. But this is the thing, though. How good are Heretics right now? Because if you look at the opponents that they've had to go up against, and then you look at the opponent 100 Thieves have to go up against, do you feel like there's been any sort of like fair assessment for you to confidently say that Heretics could do what we want them to do today?
Yeah, I mean, if they're going to do that, if they're going to go on a run here, I think it does really come down to this guy, the rookie, Voot. He has come onto his first ever global event, and he's lighting the world on fire. Look at those stats. #1 in pretty much everything thus far.
I think it's crazy. Again, day in, day a day. We keep talking about him, but everybody should be surprised because of the performance that he's bringing, how he's merging so well, how he's understanding everything, how everything looks like it is not a problem. This is not a fix. This is just them on their A competition.
Absolutely. But for Team Heretics, to answer your question, Sue, I think if they are playing at their best, they could beat anyone here in this tournament. But right now, in front of the biggest crowd that we have ever had in Valorant, the pressure is on them, and we've seen them crumble under it a couple times before this tournament. So I really think that it's going to come down to the resiliency, the mental, and what they've cooked up in these few days off.
Especially for 100 Thieves, having a little bit of a break, reading onto everything that Heretics is doing, with how clean they came into the tournament, with their map pool, and how they understand the game so efficiently, is going to be very complicated for Heretics to get this win.
Well, that's enough from us. Let's send it down to the stage and bring out our teams in this elimination match. It's 100 Thieves and Team Heretics.
Team Heretics.
It has not been an easy road for either of these teams to get here to this point, but only one can advance tomorrow. Only one can survive, and it all comes down to who will not crumble under the pressure.
Boostio is the only player in this tournament who has lifted a global trophy before, with a completely new team around him, coming back into Masters Shanghai. He's hoping to go on that run and do it again.
Man, oh man, we were talking about the bind and how last time that Heretics played it, they decide to swap up the composition and copy something, you know, very familiar. Actually, what 100 Thieves run. I wonder, you know, how easy this decision was for 100 Thieves. They're finally going to teach them how it's done.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, 100 Thieves, it has been their best map. It's what got them through the playoffs in Americas. It has been super clean. Looking ahead, though, we have a super strong suit for Team Heretics. They are on a streak right now, 6 wins in a row on Sunset.
I mean, I believe they are the best Sunset team in this entire tournament. I cannot see
for them
anyone
it's
else
very
better
easy.
than
It's like, okay,
Yes.
Sunset's open, we pick Sunset. Everything has worked. The opposition that they found ways to shut it down time and time again. And it's one of the maps where Wood is feeling comfortable with, where everybody is playing in the best role that they could.
If we get to a third map, Icebox, I think it's really even ground between these two teams. We've seen 100 Thieves look good there with their kind of Gecko Sova comp that they've been bringing out. But we've also seen good things from Team Heretics. For me, this is a map pool where each of these teams should be expected to win one map. Bind clearly favors 100 Thieves. Sunset clearly favors Heretics. We should expect a map 3.
I just don't see a world where we don't get map 3. I think there has to be some humongous upset going on if we don't get that.
Yeah, but it all starts with that bind, as we're saying, the way the 100 Thieves interprets the map, the composition that they build, and how everything falls into place. Do not go crazy. Crow is going to be playing on the Brimstone, but his performance and the way that he defends this map is impeccable, Mimi.
It absolutely has been throughout this run. 100 Thieves on their bind, their defense in particular, I think that's where they are absolutely world class. The timings they pick for the proactive reclears, the way that they're denying the plants on A, combining their util to AT, they are so well rehearsed with this composition. But with a few days off, I'm excited to see what both these teams have prepped against their opponent.
Well, let's take a look at now of Agent Select, because you heard it there from Neil before. They have explicitly changed their game plans, changed the way they do things for the teams they're facing, and Kakuka, they've had time.
Yeah, exactly, but this one for this exact composition is going to be very complicated because of the time and the experience that 100 Thieves, and you know, they know exactly the reason why they started. I understand that Neil and the rest saw this composition and was like, this is very good. We can make it work with the people that we have. But I'm looking at players, for example, like Rions. His performance is so brilliant, and other initiators, I want him to keep up.
Oh, I can't wait to see what we're going to get. And it's time to send this over to your casters. Show some love. It's Doug and Baby Day.
Thank you so much, Jinsu. A pleasure to be here with you all. Dre, we've got to talk about the comps right off the bat, because mirror matchups, the Des mentioned it. What are your thoughts on this?
Yeah, I mean, clearly the blueprint of 100 Thieves is being used by Heretics, and usually it's the master that outshines the apprentice, Doug.
Yep.
So going into this, you have to kind of give the favor to 100 Thieves.
But if there's anything that Heretics have shown us throughout this tournament, is that they may be young, they may be inexperienced, but the future very well may be now. I mean, like, and what a moment to seize something like that.
I mean, going into this tournament, it was 5 boys, but going into this match specifically, it's 5 guys, and they are so matured and ready for anything ahead of them. And
Heretics.
It's going to be a slow approach.
Yeah, Heretics on the attack side. The Viper Wall has already been sent towards A short, but everyone else from the EMEA seed posted up B. Wingman to pave the way. The orb is going to get scooped up, and Dre, I think we're going to see a lot of that. A lot of Riens funneling all that utility, trying to get that Thrash online as much as he possibly can.
I think the cool thing is, though, is that this hookah crunch is coming out in full effect right now. That flash connected.
Bang was in such a good spot. He's still alive. Meanwhile, Bucio over the top, able to clean up 2 of his own, but Boo has found some space. Yeah, he's damaged. He's battered. Asuna satcheling away after getting his 2, leaving Patatek on an island with the 70 HP and shrouded and covered by the smoke, trying to find comfort in it, but as it dissipates, the gunfire erupts, the pistol the way of 100 Thieves.
Yeah, the IGL and the main duelist of 100 Thieves just going absolutely nuclear on the B site. It got scrappy, it was chaotic all over, smokes everywhere for Bustio with this opening and the 2-fer. Just beautiful work, and then Asuna here to get the trades. Boo actually got a lot of work done on this attack side pistol. He was like 1 HP. He took out Bang, who was kind of lackluster with his aim, but they secure the round, and it was a really nicely set up split from Team Heretics. They creeped up into hookah as all the main chaos was B long. It was really good attempt from Heretics.
Yeah.
Just got thwarted by the good utility and the poise from 100 Thieves.
And honestly, when you're on a stage this big, when the stakes are this high, it's often the magic, it's often the heroics that decide and separate the 2 squads. So, I mean, if that's what it continues to come down to, will be in for a treat. Benji Fishy, speaking of magic, an opener on a Cryo with the Sheriff.
And that's not something you see every day from the side of Cryo. Usually he just completely decimates you in short A like that. So whiffing a little bit, not quite warmed up yet on this main stage, how we were talking about. Speaking of who is warmed up, I'm Boostio, who, I mean, we all know him as a world champion. He comes ready to play every single day.
It seems like they're going to have to be tested on that, whether or not they're ready to hold the site. As 100 Thieves have started to rotate members over, Boo falls. The plan is denied. But now, Asuna trying to get some high ground. Not able to fully clear, but still gets his kill, still gets the damage done.
He's doing that thing again, Doug, where he just shakes his crosshair all over and just seems to obliterate the opposition, but this is really costly.
This is way more expensive than it should have been. For it to come down to a 1v1 in a situation like this, EU has been a hero for 100 Thieves, often unsung. He's gonna have to make a big play here. A safe passage has been found. Patatek through the TP will be able to get the spike down.
And he's gonna know here that EU should be coming from CT because that TP was not hit as well on the counter.
A big moment here for one of the newcomers, one of the fresh faces on this squad.
It's just going to be so hard for EU to have to clear out everything. That's why you see him creeping up elbow right now. But the timer is just ticking and ticking.
With 57 HP as well. Doesn't really have time to figure this out. Doesn't really have the health.
I mean, Patatek could be literally anywhere for him. It's just a mystery. This eye might be able to get him the info, but it falls just short.
And so Patatek's able to stay concealed and wait for his right moment to strike. The tap is a dare to swing.
It's
and
over.
It goes undetected. It goes unchecked. Yeah, unbelievable. A thrifty thing to start us off like this. Wow.
That rifle will not be saved going into this round, but you're absolutely correct. And it was that opening from Benji Fishy onto Cryo that just allowed them to creep up short, get the upgrade on
That's
the
a
weapon.
big aid for like
another one after, sitting on low
100
HP.
Thieves economy.
So Asuna, I mean, he did all he could.
Yeah, take a look at the MasterCard Thrifty once more. It really boiled down to the 1v1, and honestly, it was time that decided it. It wasn't really about guns as things concluded. So into the next we go. What seemed like was going to be a strong start for the defense has already turned its head.
Completely taken away. And now we're seeing the showers push with the eye coming through. That will be the info, but doesn't look like 100 Thieves want to do anything off of that. A little worried about the default play from Heretics from the last 2 rounds. Here comes the explosion.
Benji Fishy's also worried about what might be waiting on the other side. All of the pressure in through showers will push him off the space.
But Doug, with that, they get all the info. You know that there's 2-3 members of
Bang?
There's just a free B site.
And that's a free kill for Bang. Benji Fishy joining up with the rest
he has
of the
20
team,
HP
and he
now.
was not allowed in. Meanwhile, Heretics cutting their losses, turn their attention towards the site. They get the spike down. Remember, 100
I don't know about free
much
kill,
here.
but
It's a Spectre in the hands of Boostio, who's more than halfway to his ult. That Thrash is so valuable. It's so important. Can there be another conversion? Now Asuna will fall. It doesn't seem like they're going to be able to put up the exact same fight, the exact same damage.
I'll find you.
3s apiece, and members of 100 Thieves are so weak. Heretics are doing such a good job at avoiding this mess.
Nice. Cryo?
Constant back and forth as Wook closes out the round. And
That's costly though
learning
for
from their mistakes in the
for
last series they
Heretics.
played. A lot of their downfall, even though there barely was any, was on those post-plant scenarios where it kind of just slipped away.
It's a
Like
costly
4v2, I think I remember Foot had on them. So this time playing a more disciplined game, using the guns to their advantage and the crossfires to their advantage. And yeah, they were pinched from Hookah and CT, but it didn't really matter because of the way that they set up.
One enemy remaining.
And so Heretics are able to avoid disaster. They're able to avoid another Thrifty responded in kind. And not only that, Dre, you take a quick look at the way the ultimates are starting to stack. There's a lot coming this way.
Yeah, that eco round was a blessing in disguise for Heretics. Able to build that economy, able to build up those ultimates. But this will be light armor on 4 players of 100 Thieves. And Asuna is sitting on that showstopper, so might be able to do a lot of damage. But if you look at the game plan from Heretics, they're waiting for the proactivity timings of 100 Thieves.
See the Utes will go up. That's confirmation that there's space, and Woot satchels away.
He's out of there.
No damage dealt.
And here's the reaction, instantaneously, walking up short. It's gonna just be an A-pop. No one's gonna be here to support the anchors of the A site.
space has been given up. It's using utility soaring over the site, but Cryo holding the line, dropping 2. Now EU is left to answer and to deliver. Once more, 3v3. You see the members of 100 Thieves, they're weak. The Nightfall causing problems. They can't hear a damn thing. EU falls. So does Boostio. All of the weight on Ben's shoulders, and it's crippling.
Cryo, he was so steady in that moment. But I can't really beat around the bush. That backside fight from Team Heretics, it was just too clean. The utility was layered. The nade to dissuade everybody here. I mean, Cryo, he stood amongst it, but everybody else for the follow-up. I mean, you see Asuna just run into the Viper Molly with the Brim Molly stacked on top of it.
It's cooked.
The fade, he literally got cooked to a crisp. And then Benji Fishy looking crispy as well with those nice shots at the end. A really good start so far from Team Heretics, and they have an opportunity to really take this one away.
Right there.
And this is so weird. It's so foreign to see 100 Thieves on the defensive side struggle the way we're seeing them struggle like this.
On bind, no less. Oh, that suck nade is going to be really good, but Woot manages to stay alive, and that window that 100 Thieves had to punish is gone.
And even if they do punish Woot there, Patatek is right there behind him, geared and ready with his crosshair to get any type of trade.
Meanwhile, pressure towards Long.
The game plan going into this for Heretics is looking so good right now. Just checking every single extremity, waiting for the hookah push. I mean, the walkdown did catch off Benji Fishy that one round, but now they're just way ahead. And all this fade utility, it's all fake, but it rotated 4 players of 100 Thieves here, so Boostio is here with a Sheriff.
I mean, this is going to be a tough hold. They got the mosh pit out from across the map, too. They just played 100 Thieves like a fiddle. They're going to be able to, I mean, essentially stroll their way onto the site. Yeah, they'll put out some precursory utility, but by and large, this is unmolested.
Benji Fishy and Woot, if they can get a lot of these eco kills, you're going to see a lot of ults online. Patatek has them absolutely pincered in. 100 Thieves, if they don't speed up on this retake, Doug, they're going to die.
Yeah, but how do you speed up? I mean, you've got a Stinger, you've got a Guardian.
Oh, man.
You don't really have room to breathe. You don't really have safe space.
Oh, wow.
Shot out from Cryo.
They expected him.
That's a big one. But is there more magic? Forced to pull a rabbit out of their hat. As again, utility goes up. 100 Thieves need to go forward here. They need to try to find some space.
Are finding one is huge.
Boo's left alone, but time is so short. 100 Thieves forced to make
Boo?
a play. The snap
Oh
is
my
so
god,
good.
EU.
The Red Bull clutch for Team Heretics.
Boo coming up huge once more for his team. And now they get a moment to breathe, because that got a little scrappy. Almost slipped away from right underneath them.
Can we see those
So
skills
clutch,
back?
though, the 1v2. And I mean, big props to Woot for weathering the storm in this Showers area, and then Patatek for just keeping 4 members of 100 Thieves at that A site. That's what gave Boo the opportunity to run the clock down low and actually just maximize on the 1v2. And just like that, we're gonna have our first timeout of the series. 5 rounds in, and I mean, rightly so. Now Zixie's gonna get active on the mic, or Zeke's gonna get active on the mic, tell his team what he thinks the adaptation should be. And you could totally tell the Heretics are just waiting for those re-aggressive timings of 100 Thieves, and then taking the space and winning the util exchange like that.
Yeah, I mean, they're 1000% prepared. You mentioned earlier in the map that it seems like their game plan going into this is airtight, and other than the pistol, which, you know, can really go either which way.
It's RNG sometimes.
Yeah, 1000%. Other than the pistol going 100 Thieves' way, I mean, it's been all Heretics since.
And the crazy thing is we're not here if there's no eco around, because all of a sudden you give 100 Thieves all the momentum,
right?
And they're gonna roll away with it. So a really important round on that eco, Thrifty. And you just see them flourishing because of it. Should be another slow approach from Heretics. And for the side of 100 Thieves, it looks like they're just gonna play the util exchanges here on B long and play a little bit more back this time, having EU play rotator. So that is the main change that we're seeing so far. EU is sitting in spawn with that Fade ultimate to maybe help out with the flood, or maybe just get ahead of the actual hit itself. That eye can come in, smokes are up, people might not even have to be exposed to get kills. Double Roombas into hookah. Molly to answer back.
Right there. I wonder how much 100 Thieves try to invest here. If they're willing to try to flood and take the side hit on, or if they want to try to play for retake, or Woot's just going to absolutely obliterate Bang. Now they go. They've invested the Nightfall in exchange. Woot looking for a target. He's not going to find a single thing.
And there's no follow-up with this exchange, but the Thrash is way too early as well.
And Woot's gone undetected. Can he strike terror into the hearts of 100 Thieves once more? Now they've got
holy ultimate. Holy Valorant.
Asuna gets 3. Patek and Benji Fishy have to hold the line. The spike is out of reach.
Viper Pit, Brimult, fucking
yes, he can.
Ace.
What a big moment
like
for Asuna, the main duelist of 100 Thieves, the Raid
Viper
player.
Pit, Brimult, Gecko.
I wondered going into this series what the head-to-head would look like. So far, he's been vibrant. He's
fucking.
Look at these kills.
Fade ult too.
On the site, but his spam, his intuition timings, picking the right spot, securing the ace for his team, and firing everybody up on his side. 12-4, Doug.
Holy
Valorant on the server. I mean, he's not just performing and standing out amongst his team. He's putting up an outrageous performance.
And now he's playing the rotator. Why not?
He's playing. What? Woot again.
Woot?
Oh.
The
rocket was
and the answer.
And now EU getting after the spike had a reach. Woot pushing in to spawn.
Woot is so deep.
Now. There's a fox in the den. You've got to clear him. You can't let him stay up in heaven. Look at how paranoid Bang is. Trying to rotate back towards A.
Bang definitely has a timing like.
Footsteps heard.
They are not expecting him at all.
100 Thieves was a lot to do. Asuna with another 3 rounds. Kills on the round, excuse me. Woot falls. 100 Thieves are right back in.
Okay, Asuna stepping up.
Going on a rampage right now on this map of Bind.
But honestly, Dre, you wouldn't believe it when you look at him.
No.
Watching him calm right there, very calm, very cool.
An ace, and then that answer is like.
He's the one that's extremely hyper for his squad.
One enemy remaining.
But to see a locked in Asuna like this.
Yo, Pete is owning. Yo, Pete is owning.
There you go.
He is. 1,000%. He is 15-4 now.
Just like that, it feels like there's a bit of a momentum shift the other way now for 100 Thieves. The life kind of got stolen out of them from that eco round, but Asuna just being the lone warrior, bringing it back.
Someone has to step up when the moment calls for it. And so far, it seems like it's been Asuna's to shine.
He's been waiting for a moment like this for years, Doug.
I have the spike.
Last year was just completely brutal for this 100 Thieves roster. Brutal for him.
Persevering though, and now 100 Thieves down 1. Heretics, they tested the waters B. They didn't like the pit. Perhaps seeming like A is a bit more fit for the hit. See that utility coming out already from EU. And they've got all of the switches primed and ready to go. Heretics want to hit off of this. It's all going to fall onto Woot. The tip of this spear. Oh, he is finally able to settle it.
Oh.
Provide some cover. EU will fall as well, and those have been the 2 big ones so far.
Boo. Whoa. Wow. Boo has a problem with shooting people who are not looking at him.
To create all that noise and then taking his window.
I don't blame him, but like.
And it just looks like right now, Heretics are giving 100 Thieves a taste of their own medicine. That split is something I feel like we see.
It happens to the best of us.
That's why they run the Fade Gecko. It's so hard to hold sites. It's so hard to anchor. And we saw Asuna there. He just got pummeled by utility. He couldn't see anything.
He had nowhere to go. You would think too, for to go back around the conversation of having mirrored the comp and kind of having those adjustments. When you think about the mind games around that, the team that is often the first to the stage has a better understanding of how to execute it, but then also they understand their weaknesses, right? They understand where they can be hurt, where they can be hit. I mean, it seems like Heretics are a step ahead of this.
Yeah. That was that entry I was talking about. And it honestly, Woot could have even gotten this kill. I mean, the spread just didn't go his way, but the follow-up kill through the smoke there. And the timing swing from Boo, I mean, all he did was just sit there, chill, wait. Okay, now I go. Beautiful execution from Heretics.
Playing his cards perfectly. now we're dealt another hand. 100 Thieves down 2. Heretics looking so good.
And it's these rounds where Heretics just freeze in the first like 30, 40 seconds of the round and just let it cook in the brains of 100 Thieves where they thrive.
Poison orb emitting.
Aya from EU just cleared back showers. So I think Heretics off of this. If there's really nothing to re-clear that space, they have a lot of options, Trey.
Ah, they're just waiting out the smoke timer in short and long. Getting some info into hookah at the same time. Nothing got broken there, so you might think that it's completely open. And now that they have B long control, I mean, the whole map is theirs. They're keeping 3 players again here for 100 Thieves.
I mean, it's just Woot. What a nuisance he's being.
The re-clear.
The satchel, the tap of the orb.
Wood is so aggressive, and he's baiting so many people.
Heretics just brands in. Yeah, 100 Thieves have some defenses here, but they're only getting bolstered. EU has now rotated. He's joined the scene. Boostio will follow. Every single member crumbles.
Damn.
The kill feed bleeds red. Rians has 3. Bangs left again on the other side of the map, trying to figure out what went wrong. Trying to hang on to the prize possession now, and the question is, do Heretics hunt? They've got time. They've got money.
Yeah, you imagine they're gonna do so. Maybe they'll wait a little bit longer, let that bomb run down a bit, and the disrespect shown. They're just dancing around.
Yeah, you know.
And the cow.
That was the hunt. That was the hunt right there.
Not the hunt we expected, but the hunt we needed. The hunt the crowd needed as well. Now they're actually on the prowl for real this time. See the replay of that fight back sight. Even the mosh pit to force everybody into unfavorable positions. I mean, it's beautiful, and oh my gosh. Was that clean?
You and I have talked so much.
We're being toxic, huh? Okay.
You know, you and I have talked so much about how difficult it can be to hold back A on Bind. It's just miserable for the defense. I mean, there's no real place to find cover to tuck into. So as all that utility hits you, then you've got a barrage of bullets that are also peppering your way. Like, it's miserable to deal with.
And it's the timing that Heretics are taking those fights that's so different. It's throwing 100 Thieves' game off, because usually those players, I mean, they can anchor, wait for the rotate to come in, and then flood with utility. But, I mean, Heretics are not letting them breathe. The layering of utility, first to take short A, then fight back sight. It's been nothing short of immaculate.
Bang almost gets his head taken clean off. You've got to respect the orb here. Unaware of what's waiting on the other side. Did they cross? Is there more than one? Who all is here? They haven't made a single bit of noise. As again, the utility is toggled. The Roomba spots one. And now the trap has been sprung.
Might be too obvious now for Boostio.
Yeah, do they clear him? Yeah, they do. Boosty falls, and who else but Woot to pave the way? They just don't really have the weaponry to fight back on this.
And Rian's just got his Thrash online, grabbing that orb. Might not even have to invest it into this round. Here comes the rollout. Perfect satchels for Woot.
And
trapping Bang.
Yeah, perfect stuck. You're right. Bang is stuck. He's dead. Another nearly flawless rollout. Another nearly flawless sight hit for the attack.
Heretics are showing us a different level to their gameplay right now, Doug. It is so scary for 100 Thieves.
How do they get back into this? A Guardian and a Phantom. Woot, the first to challenge. And again, he's just toying with them, man. Carefully playing his shots. Carefully placing himself away from danger. Of course, he swings into 2. Gets his 1, though. And honestly, in a situation like that, when you have so much over the top, you'll take those. You'll take those any day of the week. Patek cleans up his last as Heretics get to 7. They're not slowing down.
And just closing out the round, it was a slow drip from 100 Thieves. They couldn't really find a way in, just going for exits there. It's just looking like Heretics right now are in full control of this entire half. I mean, once they understand that Bang breaks that Roomba, I mean, they don't know it's Bang there, but it's just too obvious that there's a little bait there.
Yeah.
Normally you'd see Boostio maybe take that TP, rip it, reposition, and just give the B site there. Those guys are crazy right now.
2 ults on the side of Heretics, Boo 2 away from his, along with Pat Attack, and they've already invested something, a change of pace. A little bit faster, a little bit more aggressive, and Asuna's dead.
Again, Woot. Can this kid be stopped?
Can any of these kids be stopped? And they're rolling over 100 Thieves here on a map that has historically been theirs. I mean, to take you back to Americas, they went around with only 4 mice working. And they're just destroying them from top to bottom. Numbers, again, the way of Heretics so, but it's been tied up at 3. A second dip and a second kill. This time Boostio getting involved. 30 HP though, Cryo's on the late flank, and they're both standing there unaware with no real idea of what's waiting on the other side. Even if EU crumble, surely Cryo's able to clean this round up. He gets it down to 1, the spike out of reach, 42 HP. Benji Fishy's gonna get away. And now the real game is afoot. Both members, a foot race towards A. Benji Fishy on the tap, Cryo's already here, he's healthy. Only 1 smoke to his name. Benji Fishy is taking a little bit of damage, a little worse for wear. Mind games as silence hits the site. Cryo exploring every single corner. Again, forced to. No real idea of what's waiting on the other side. Bullets grazing by his head. Now understanding where the threat lies. A little bit too early there. Benji Fishy's playing this so well. The delay is so good, and now you see it. I mean, the spike is already being tagged. It's already being spammed. Benji Fishy not connecting. Cryo's got it to half. He's got it 3/4 of the way. But
Spike diffuser kill.
All the way down. Benji Fishy with 3 as Heretics get another.
An unreal clutch
That was so
from
close.
Heretics. 2 players jumping out of hookah. And even after Benji connects on the first kill on Boosty here, the insta flick to apply the pressure on EU.
180. Magnetic.
They cannot be stopped.
Into the 12th round, the last round of regulation. Couple of ults on mine. But the song that's been sung has been penned by Heretics this entire half.
I mean, the change of pace has been so crazy from Heretics. This time, proactive Thrasher doesn't get a lot of value from the side of 100 Thieves, and that's why you've seen Heretics take that slow approach. And while all that's happening, Pat Attack, he's been so comfortable taking showers alone this entire series.
That didn't tag him. I don't believe Asuna was hit.
Oh.
He was so close to the wall, the Nightfield didn't
What
tag.
a nice push.
And so he strikes when the moment is right, attempting to inject Discord into the situation, attempting to change the tune. Look
But
at
bang.
this position. Again, cutting off
Who?
the rotations. That's a price possession. That's a spike.
And it's an upgrade too.
Considering every single corner. Now Boostio applying a little bit more pressure in case there wasn't enough going on. Can Rians and Wu snatch another one away? All onto the shoulders of Rians, and he will fall.
A good last round from 100 Thieves.
Yeah, Bang and
More than
Asuna are
Asuna
like
to bring it back for his team and secure that 4th round.
the saving
Otherwise,
aces.
the 9-3 curse, they would have had to be hoping for that.
For
The replay on that.
100G.
8 for Bang was the real hero there. I mean, his positioning was just so tight.
Even the timing of swinging into his own Gecko Molly and then satcheling out, re-swinging here. I mean, he's been the backbone of this roster so far.
He had to strike while the iron is hot. We've got an Omen player moments with Boo from Team Heretics standing by. Take a listen.
Even though the G2 game ended in a bad way, there was no time to be sad. We came back at like 12 PM, and then until 4 AM I just did the research, did the anti-strat. So before the game against FUTS, I felt calm as usual. We knew approximately what maps we played, and yeah, that was the veto, and we were feeling like confident.
Confirming presence and getting the kill. That wasn't off an outlaw. That was just a spam through the wall.
They don't want their tracers to come out.
Oh, they cleared the Dizzy, so he was able to hold him back. Rians, what a round!
So heading into the 100 Thieves games, I thought that they're stronger than they showed. They struggled a bit against Gen.G, they struggled a bit against PaperX. Obviously, they're both insanely good teams, PaperX and Gen.G. But in general, they're obviously a strong team, and we will prepare for them like fully. I think the biggest lesson so far was the G2 comeback, and also then after that, our performance on Lotus. Those games are why we came, and top 4 is like nice, you know, side reward. But we came here for experience. We just keep going.
They came for experience, at least initially. Now they're playing for hardware. I mean, this has been an outrageous performance from these guys. And, you know, you and I've talked about this a couple of times, and I believe it was Kukuka who said it on the desk. Everyone's wondering when they will falter, right? When will the inexperience become a problem? When will they crumble under the pressure of being the only team standing from this region? A region that is so heavily decorated, has a pedigree of success in championships, and they just continue to answer the call.
They're definitely riding high on confidence, and it's been showing in their gameplay. I mean, the morale of this team so far, I think that's what's been keeping them together. And honestly, bouncing back from the crazy loss they had against G2.
What a disaster that was.
I mean, that's so maturing as a player.
You learn a lot about yourself. You're absolutely right. To get punched in the mouth that way, to take a hit and still stand. Now it's on 100 Thieves to do a bit of the same. Sure, not to the same degree, but again, elimination's on the line. The pressure's never been greater. 100 Thieves getting pushed around on their map pick, but now trying to do some of the pushing back as Asuna tries to satchel out, and Woot holds the line.
Another first blood for Woot. This kid is a phenom in this tournament. It's not even his main role.
What's the second wrinkle for the attack here? How do they make their way out?
It's like you're down numbers. You kind of just have to contact, but they just have no space control, no map control whatsoever. So they're gonna have to slowly re-clear the entire flank, and by the time they do all that, Heretics have a good chance to do their own re-clear of their own and get ahead of this.
Yeah. And you're starting to see some of that playing out right now. The wingman to clear belong. Okay, they're not there.
And if you just keep control of backside, maybe Gen.G Fishy can slip into showers with Patatek. I mean, look, Patatek's now getting aggressive.
Gen.G Fishy has been electric. 11-7 right now with an opportunity to drop a couple more frags.
And the delay was great.
They're going to push
the fight spawn.
They're going to push the spawn, and Heretics are already ahead of it. Bang and Cryo able to overwhelm Boo, but the trade is there from Rienz. How much more can Bang find? Woot takes care of him, assassination style. They've got to know his positioning here.
He doesn't expect someone under him.
Finally falling as Boostio gets active. Patatek left alone, a 1v2. Boostio weak, not able to settle the shots as EU drops them.
Yeah, they had no info on
Salvaging
you.
the round with backside aggression at A, just like Heretics did in their gun rounds. And it got kind of scary when they pushed spawns. There was a crossfire from, I believe, Woot and Rienz. Yeah, Boo went down early on there, but it could have gotten really dicey, and it did. I mean, this push right here, player spawn and player heaven, but it was Boostio who was the IGL coming up huge again. Besting Woot and Gen.G Fishy.
He was a big line of defense there.
That might be just the spark to fire up 100 Thieves to make a comeback into this game.
Yeah, but Dre, this is the exact same story that was told in the first half. Yeah. The pistol went the way of 100 Thieves, and then Heretics happened.
Yeah.
Can they do it again?
If there's any player to do it, it would be Woot right now, with the way he's been playing this series so far. He does have a sheriff, so does Boo. Everybody else sitting on classics. But we've seen how deadly the classics can be with these right clicks, especially on the A site.
I mean, Boo did it in the first half.
Yeah.
Right there.
Such a slow approach from 100 Thieves. They don't want to make a mistake like they did in that previous half. You're 100% correct, Doug.
Well, and even really not understanding what's on the other side, given that Heretics have momentum, given that they have a 3-round lead, fear of the force is always a factor.
Here comes the actual exec.
That's Asuna so aggressive. Boo will fall. Boostio's got to get the plant down. There are still a couple of members that have to be cleared out. There are still a couple of spiders that have to be swept away. Now they realize they've cleaned house. 100 Thieves can settle, slow it down. Meanwhile, for Rienz and Gen.G Fishy, I mean, any damage that's dealt is a success. But honestly, you just kind of want to die to the spike here, not give any orbs over to 100 Thieves, who seem to have avoided the mess that was the first half.
Yeah, now for Boostio, you imagine he's going to want to try to hunt. All he has is a Marshal. And he's already four orbs in. Why not? But I guess he's just going to go for the save, not wanting to allow Heretics to maybe build their ultimate economy themselves. And just like that, a successful anti-eco from the side of 100 Thieves. And that's the A-split that we saw Heretics basically copy. That's the blueprinted A-split. It was the exact same setup. Now, in this next couple gun rounds that we're going to see, do Heretics have an answer for the loads of utility that this composition has? So this will be a bonus round for the side of 100 Thieves.
It's a good one, too. Vandal, Phantom, Bulldog.
Yeah, Boostio.
Stinger.
Yeah, one of the players upgraded. Boostio buying a gun for his teammates. Swapping out for the Stinger. Trying to enable his teammates.
Where are you?
Early info gathered from Heretics and Showers, and they're ready for any type of fight. That Molly.
The Showers fight is so big, and now they're starting to draw the curtains on Patatek. That was a perfect split.
100 Thieves identifying that the A anchors were playing towards Shower. That allows that Gecko Molly to just create that opening for 100 Thieves to split and explode from short A. As all that's happening, you have the other two players walking into Shower. And it was the IGL that opened up the round with the Stinger of all guns.
Yeah, the one that we talked about is maybe the one little weakness, right? Maybe something that doesn't pack the same punch.
Just like that, now it's 100 Thieves that are on the prowl. Both players of Heretics sitting B long. They do have an orb to mess around with, but they're going to run into a firing squad soon enough. That gives the info that there's nobody elbow. Boostio just wants to be sure.
And now we have to talk about the game that's played outside of the game. It seems like Boostio will fall, not able to take the weapon away, but we're starting to see momentum shift. And who else but Boostio as the guy to look towards when momentum goes crazy?
Jeez. I mean, he does it all. While that happens, I mean, Asuna, he doesn't quite hit the mark with those satchels, but it actually ends up paying dividends for his team, breaking the crosshairs of both those players' Showers.
Yeah, the chaos that's injected into the round is all he really needed to do. Yeah, he gets a kill, it's icing on the cake, but he's done his job. So now one round separating these two. 100 Thieves winning the bonus. They also have a Thrash online.
Yeah, he got it from that last round when he died. So he wanted to go for the hunt that entire time. That was the goal. And just like that, a change of pace. I mean, we saw a rush and A-split the other round. And now they're freezing, waiting for any type of aggressive plays from Heretics on their defensive side. But Heretics aren't giving anything.
Remember, this is very, very similar to what we saw in the second round of the half. Right? 100 Thieves understanding who knows what's on the other side. They slow it down. And this is often when their execs are the cleanest, right? This is where everything is considered.
Yeah. I think it was the last anti-eco round. They actually ended up going towards A, so this time, just mixing it up. They want to go towards B.
Right.
Thinking ahead. It's only Boo here. A couple pop shots to try to make the players of 100 Thieves be scared to not hit this site, but they're calling the bluff.
Do they go all in, though?
Yeah, this exec is going to be too strong.
And the Dizzy tags him. Boo gets spammed. That's as clean as it gets.
Oh.
Cutting off rotations. It's so steady.
Clinical.
One of the rifles that they had was down. Rien's is the only one left standing with some hardware. And now it rattles harmlessly onto the ground as a flawless round comes through. We're tied at 8 apiece.
And this is the well-oiled machine of 100 Thieves. They do the walk-ups. The utility is on point. That Gecko Flash connects. And yeah, they don't see him, but they know he's in that general area, just spams. And then yeah, bang, just cutting everybody off. So clean. Heretics now on the back foot. Timeout called.
A moment for things to settle and kind of sink in. And oftentimes, you almost don't want the time to think about it.
Yeah.
Right? When you're facing elimination, when everything is on the line, these can almost be just as much helpful as they are harmful.
In an 8-4 lead, now we're all tied up. That sinks in, that plays such a huge role into your mental. On the biggest of stages so far.
We'll see what Nuzinho's able to do to inject and change the situation, try to turn the tides.
I feel like they need to be a little bit more proactive, get a little bit more info, maybe even take a little bit more risks. Have Woot try to go for a kill early on and then back up. Make 100 Thieves think that you're playing aggressive, but actually you're just baiting out the utility from them so they don't just bombard you onto the actual site hit.
They're all stacking A. A 5-stack on the other side of the timeout.
It has to be some type of aggression, I imagine. Or maybe an early Brim Smoke with a rotate.
Maybe.
Guess we're gonna find out right here, huh?
I also think once they realize that the hit is towards B, they can grab the orb. Perhaps it goes into the hands of Woot, and then they're gonna have that rocket for a retake.
I mean, this is a perfect call from Boostio. Another change of pace, a fast B hit. And nobody here to answer.
Yeah, Boo's the first on the scene, but he has to wait. Stuck on the other side. Meanwhile, Bang is rotated back. He's not going to be in time to cut off the rotation through a teleporter, so they are going to find safe passage into hookah.
But the reaction from 100 Thieves to go into elbow, proactivity on the post plant.
They've got to win these fights. Boo's waiting on the other side, decapitating 2. 56 HP, looking for another. Boostio's the one who has to challenge. Bang's waiting on the other side. A 2v5, what looked so good quickly turns into a nightmare. And as Boostio wakes up from that, he realizes he's done as well. Heretics take the lead back.
A nicely timed retake from Heretics. The utility was on point, the trading was on point, and Boo
And that's
holding that elbow
flawless.
area down. 100 Thieves did a really good job of reacting to that TP.
Good reaction from
the side of Heretics. That's the play they should make. But Boo, I mean, these shots, he just locked it down and locked them out of the round. I mean, Boostio, he was just stuck between 2 ferns. He couldn't do anything. Going back and forth. So finally an answer back off of the timeout called from Heretics. And they stopped the bleeding.
Off of that 2K now, Boo 1 away from his ult. It's a tantalizing prospect to grab that orb right there. But 100 Thieves ready for it.
Well, it's just quiet around the map, and yeah, Bang and Gen.G Fishy are gonna go head to head here. Who's gonna get the best of the Vipers? Ooh, tag for tag. Gen.G Fishy, he's so aggressive. He wants this 50-50.
You play with confidence, and it often works out. Who's more confident here?
They're going tit for tat right now. I mean, look at this. They're both jiggling.
One step too far.
Yeah.
And that's the difference between life and death. I think they're waiting for the exec to start to come through short for Bang to take his timing. And now all the attention has been drawn away as Gen.G Fishy has to look towards short. Everyone here, 3 crosshair strained, excuse me, all here. Woot holding the line, steadying the shots, and somehow getting a second. But Boostio on the counterpunch. Rian's now getting involved.
Down A. Last player standing.
2's up and Boo's left alone.
30 seconds left.
He was a legend in the previous round. Can he do it again? EU with ult. But he's so weak. And now they've got him. They know where he is. Position revealed. The veil has been lifted. Can Boo pull this thing off? Tap and no movement, a little bit of utility, yeah, but he's gotten behind them. They've rotated around one another, and Bang was quick on the draw. We're tied again.
And it was that game of chess that Bang and Gen.G Fishy were playing in showers, that little head-to-head. Keeping both players there, that allowed for the split of 100 Thieves to come through. I thought that this was gonna be the difference maker though. Woot not getting flashed. Somebody backside to break it for them. Unlike what happened on 100 Thieves defense with Asuna, who just got absolutely obliterated by that Gecko Flash. But 100 Thieves, when they do these A splits, they're just so coordinated and their trading is perfect.
5 of the last 6 the way of the attack. And hunger for more, and really demand for more. So they're locked in the slugfest. Heretics with a couple of ults, Riens and Boo. They're big ones too. Ooh, careful now.
Playing with fire. Does get the molly off, so it delays enough for Patatek to get the rotations in. And I wonder now if Hunter Thieves decide to reset. Looks like they're just gonna full commit.
Benji Fishy again not tagged. Is there anything to consider this? I don't think there's anything to clear it.
Oh my god.
Benji Fishy, what in the world was that? But Boo, from the opposite side of the map, getting involved, dropping the ult, Riens, trying to settle the shots.
Spam it?
The molly keeping him away from trying to clear the wingman. Spike down now. Numbers away of the attack, and now Riens is left alone.
Oh.
He's gotten it down to 2. With the classic in hand, he gets it down to 1. But
So close, man.
extinguishes what would have been an absolute mess.
It may have came down to a 1v1, but oh boy, did Asuna come crashing down onto Benji Fishy right there. What an entry. A 20 bomb for the lad. No flash hit, a tether that he jumped over. From the top ropes, baby. And Bustio to just clean up house on the actual site. Another Thrash available and a Viper's Pit. And now the economy of Heretics looking dire.
They have a Guardian in the hands of Riens. So we take a look at his crosshair, no real challenge. 100 Thieves slow these rounds down so much when they know there's a broken buy on the opposite side.
Something very common for a lot of these teams on the attacking side. Again, you don't want to be the team that makes that mistake. You don't want that one eco round to be the deciding factor in the series, in the map.
And such a close map too, as we're so close to the end.
So important to win these rounds and win them clean. That's why you see the Thrash being invested into short A. A little bit of a speed up. It gets broken kind of early on, but Asuna, he will gain some control.
Oh, there's a lot of pressure on the other side. Riens is trying to join the fold. Patatek was feeling a lot of pressure into showers, and now has a little bit of safety. Asuna over the top, dropping Boo. The defense is, again, struggling to hold the line. Struggling to make a stand. The Thrash is going to take another bite out of the hopes of Heretics here.
And it's all just a delay. 100 Thieves are just going to play the bomb timer.
Well, as the timer keeps ticking, Heretics realize the time to go is now. Now that things settle, all 3 fall. 100 Thieves get to 11.
Picking the perfect time to swing together the 3-2-1 in the middle of the retake, catching them off guard. A nice post plant from 100 Thieves. Nice reactions from EU to not drop there into showers. And Asuna again, another opener. Getting yet another rocket kill. And this was that 3-2-1 I was mentioning earlier. Peeking together.
One left standing.
All 3 players.
Ready.
And just like that, we have no more timeouts from the side of Team Heretics. This one definitely slipped away from them. They were riding high on that attack side. But 100 Thieves with the answer back, starting from the pistol round till now.
I mean, they're holding all of the cards. And Heretics are just kind of having to play blindly here.
And it's the constant snowball on these maps, the use of ultimates. I mean, 100 Thieves, when they win these rounds, they're only investing a couple into them.
Yeah.
And then they're able to have 2 more for the next rounds. And when you have ults on every single gun round, it feels like, I mean, that can be so hard to play against, especially on the defending side.
How do you withstand such a barrage?
I mean, do you play up and try to disrupt? Do you play back and just get smothered? It's so tough to know what the right decision is in high pressure situations like this.
Ten seconds away from the 21st round of regulation. 2 ults on either side. What's the adjustment out of the timeout? Remember last time we saw this, Heretics fully invested, they stacked A, and it was the wrong guess, but it worked out anyway. This time a different approach, they're split. Back into the 3-2.
100 Thieves doing a good job of baiting out some of that early Viper utility on B long. And they are also aware of that deep short A smoke that Boo has used. That's why you see 2 players on either end of that market area. Now the slow creep up. As all this B-long contact is being made, there's still 2 players of 100 Thieves towards that A site. But Benji Fishy, he held Octagon that entire time. You might imagine you're going to see Rians rotate soon. I think that's why you see 100 Thieves doubling back.
He's playing his cards so patiently. Meanwhile, the site,
it's a big opener.
That's massive. That's going to flip the map. Benji Fishy asleep at the wheel.
I mean, they can double back if they want. They can go around the world. I don't think they're going to opt to do that. Instead, they're going for that Brim ultimate.
Oh, Patatek gets flushed out. I thought he was going to find safety, and I thought he was going to take one with him. Boostio. What a mess that was. But 100 Thieves get to 12, and he's out of his seat again.
Match point.
Woot couldn't go anywhere at the end there. I can't help but feel bad for him. He was just stuck dead center in that molly. And that Brim ultimate from Cryo. It split the defenders. And that opening, oh, what an opening.
Again, a player who does not get his praises sung enough.
30 seconds left.
The value that EU is able to provide, yes, in utility, yes, in support.
You're reading him like a book, dude. There you
But
go.
they're reading him like a book now.
It was the feint A into the B hit.
And so 100 Thieves will attempt to close the cover on this story, at least on Bind. An op in the hands of EU. Talk about the rich getting richer. That's crazy.
I'm glad you pointed that out. I mean, if there's any type of aggression from Heretics, he could get that kill, that opener. And even if not, he could throw it off the map, pick up the rifle. That's what you see going on right now. I mean, when you got the bag from 100 Thieves, I mean, it's a big one.
Yep. Again, a quiet.
Yeah.
Deafeningly quiet.
Nothing was shown. Let's see if that silence is deadly. Not quite yet. Benji will live. And the timer's running down really low here. It's going to be another full B exec, you imagine.
Yeah, you've got Cryo cutting off rotations. But this looks like it's all sails forward, all wind ahead. Boostio on the swing, Benji Fishy down. Rians is on the trade. He's getting more and more active. He's gotten 3 with the Bulldog. And now the Thrash to counter, but Cryo's position is perfect.
Good molly.
Rians with nowhere to go. He's going to be flushed out. Somehow stays alive. The spam is too good. Too many targets to select from. EU in a 1v4. Pain at his feet. 13 seconds left. The spike out of reach. This will settle into nothing. A round win for Heretics as they get to double digits.
That's the anchor on B that we know, that we've seen. Rians finally activating in this match on the defensive side. He got, what, 3 or 4 into that round? Just holding it down for his squad. Boostio running in there. I mean, he got a huge entry. But the answer back, Gecko v Gecko.
Then dropping Austin as well.
And the most important thing about that round is they kept 4 guns and they got upgrades. If EU did a good job of damaging the economy there, it's another scrappy buy for Heretics. So now they still have a chance. They still have a buy.
And Wood has a rocket. Wonder if they try to play for some of these orbs. Benji Fishy is 1 away from his pit. Patatek has taken such an aggressive line here. He's been punished in that position before. It doesn't seem like there's any challenge so far, though.
And right now, it's just who is going to draw first blood? Who is going to set the tone for the round?
Toxin screen down.
Wood's close here. Nicely done, though, and the paranoia, or excuse me, the Prowler's so good. Patatek realizes he's in a lot of trouble, but the trouble lies with Wood. The rocket over the top to protect his teammate. Will Asuna strike here? He's got 2 satchels. Seems like they're rotating back. What's the cue to go?
As it's all settled, Cryo smoked B long, but Benji Fishy checked it. So that's why you're seeing EU have to make noise. He has to make noise for his team to walk up short A here. If he does not do that,
30 seconds left.
That might not be the opening they need. So he kept 3 players B. There's a chance here for 100 Thieves.
Couple of smokes to go. The Dizzy.
Oh,
he just got plucked out of the sky. He gets swatted down. He tried to go, but with 13 seconds left, Wingman's not able to accomplish his mission either. And so it falls on the remaining 2. Wood and Patatek keeping him back. 7 seconds left. Can EU be the hero? He can't even get to the spike. There's so much before him. Boo falls, but Heretics get to 11.
From start to finish, EU takes the head off of Rians, but from start to finish, it was Woot, that showstopper to help out Patatek. And then the nade to actually kill the bomb being planted. Follow-up kills from him. He played the round perfectly. That's that amazing shot. Oh my gosh. The nade to kill the Dizzy from planning and then just swinging out, the double swing from Patatek, getting the trades. And now the last timeout used from 100 Thieves. 12-11 is the score so far. This has been such a banger of a map so far, Doug.
There was a moment 100 Thieves were down big, and they won 8 of 9. 4 in a row. It seemed like all momentum went their way. It seemed like they were going to cruise their way into sunset, and then potentially cruise their way further. But it feels like, you know, it feels like Nate Shot woke up and he started co-streaming. That's what I feel like is taking place here.
Oh no!
But Heretics, man, the grit and the fight they're showing in these closing moments of this map. So impressive, and of course it's Woot. Of course it's Woot.
And also, it's not even their map pick. That's the most impressive thing so far. Yeah, Woot's been playing great, but he's had a lot of support from the rest of the characters on the team as well. I mean, they really are a band of brothers.
The 24th round is before us.
And if you look at the minimap right now, Heretics are set up for this. 4 players on A. If 100 Thieves want to go for this A split, it has to be perfect.
This will be fast, and again, Woot not tagged by it. He's not going to get cleared. Woot again will be a problem as he drops Cryo. Asuna has made his way forward, able to trade back the raise! But Benji Fishy! What a spray, what a hold!
Switching sides.
We have another thing.
Controlling the recoil. They were set up for that, Doug. That Gecko flash from Rians. That allows the timing for Benji Fishy to do crazy things. Oh, it's a picture-perfect moment. Overtime on the cards.
Regulation not enough to decide this one.
What a map we're witnessing so far.
Seemed like things were going to get closed out, but Heretics determined to write an epilogue on Bind.
Bring them down.
Now they're back on attack. Now they're testing the waters A.
Bomb buddy out.
And a new page to the book as well, a new look. This time, a fast showers take with short A. Utility being used from the side of Rians, that flash that he's able to pick back up, use it for the actual exec that they want.
Heretics with eyes trained towards B. 100 Thieves have the majority of their defenses in the vicinity. Bang, the first to challenge. Can he hold the line? Tries to sink his fangs into the opposition, but he can't. Can't settle the shots. Almost gets dropped.
Kind of fortunate to get out with his life there. He's sitting at half HP, cannot be healed up.
Tucked waiting for the challenge. Meanwhile, the rest of the hit has decided to flip.
And Benji Fishy actually got hit by a Prowler B long. So that's keeping members of 100 Thieves at this B site. As I say that, EU will rotate, but he won't be here in time.
Remember how difficult it is to hold backside on A. It's been a problem for so many teams. Such an elusive task, but the spike not going down. Riens falls as EU joins the fold. 13 seconds left. They're going to have to get the spike down here very soon. Benji Fishy waiting. They try to push through the smoke, and the defenses hold up for now, but the spike planted. Boo with ult. Invested instantly. Meanwhile, Bang is on the flank. Woot is ready for it. Look at him. He's expecting it, but the timing could not be better. Things slow down just enough. Bang on the swing. And now forced to sit back and watch as EU will have to be a hero for 100 Thieves. Attention divided in the face of 2. Boo gets 3. Heretics gets to 13.
The key players of this match for Heretics. Boo and Woot. An outstanding performance, an outstanding duo in that 2v2. 100 Thieves did a really good job of delaying this bomb plant for as long as they could. And Patatek, he gave his life for that cause.
One enemy remaining.
And rightly doing so, because he knew that he could rely on these 2 players.
And so now it's 100 Thieves with backs against the ropes. Can Heretics put them away? On the defensive side, a side that was a struggle. A side where they failed to really find footing. And it wasn't until the closing moments of the half that got us to this point.
This game has been outrageous, but when it comes down to overtime, Doug, it's just a whole different game. It's a whole new battlefield.
The playbooks are tested. We'll see how much more there is to it.
Oh, here we go. It's going to be a B-long fight.
But they're not fully sold on this. Yeah, this is very different from the 1-4 that we've seen a couple of times where they want to split, because this time they've banked so far up. Oh,
We'll catch them.
careful now. You've got the spike. Oh, what a shot. Patatek has to take a step back as Bang pushes forward on the prowl, dropping Benji Fishy. Patatek cannot hold the line.
That spike, wait.
There's going to be a crazy fast flank from the other side. 2 members coming in through market. Meanwhile, Rian's back in spawn. Spike sunk into the site. Bang forced to deal with 1, and the other hasn't been spotted. But by process of elimination, they have to understand there might be another one on the other side. Bang, dropping Woot. Boo left alone. We will dance again. A flawless round. His second OT is on the cards.
Switching sides. Overtime.
It could be a very long OT.
Doing the salsa up short A. This was the opener. 400 Thieves followed up by Boostio into Showers, who he kind of jumped the gun a little early. He got hit by that tether. But consolidating the round. Good awareness on that fast flank. That's something we haven't seen yet from Heretics. And they kind of had to. It's a 3v5. What else can you do in that moment?
Right, yeah. Tough situation to be in, but no real time to think about it. Heretics back on attack.
And Woot made a footstep early on. So 100 Thieves are going to hold this and move it down.
It's a trap, it's a trap. Lucio's finally able to settle the spam. Gets one with it and Bang gets another. But the counterpunch immediately coming through from the attack.
A real slugfest.
Boo's so weak. Cryo's still playing on the other side of this map. Spike still not finding success, still not being planted. As Asuna dance around the smokes. Utility goes up, Asuna goes down. Cryo's now left alone. Can he pull this one off? Only able to get 1. Not able to control the transfer. Heretics again on map point.
Wow. A great answer back to the trading game, that slugfest that we mentioned on the site. But once Heretics froze the round down in that little micro moment, waited for that Gecko Flash to come back up, they were able to just get the trades on the site. That's the Gecko Flash I spoke of. And EU, I mean, had that flash not been in full effect, he could have gotten 2, maybe 3, closed out the round. Small things like that, they make a difference. Micro utility, and now a timeout in overtime to hopefully secure the round for Heretics. For 100 Thieves yet again. They're on the back end of this. But it does give them time to, you know, calm down about what happened, think about what they want to do going into this next round.
It's, I think settle the nerves is objective number 1.
Exactly.
Because at this point, we're what? We're in double, triple OT. I mean, they've been pushed, they've been tested. And so you wonder how much more goes up that sleeve, right? How long is that thing? And I think once you realize you've hit the depth of what your approach can be, settling the nerves, calming things down becomes the objective.
And there's so many things that play a factor other than that as well. I mean, you have to think about every previous round you've shown. What has even Heretics shown in their last previous OT? What are all the possibilities? What were the reactions when you showed certain set utilities?
We often talk about the value that Busio provides his team, and it's often the vibes and the excitement and the ability to draw the best out of the players around him, but now he's going to be called to deliver from IGLing perspective.
And when you're in a double overtime like this, you can't help but feel the pressure. You can't escape it. Doesn't matter what kind of vibes you got.
But he's been here before. Mimi mentioned it on the desk, the only player who has hoisted a trophy left in this tournament.
He's done a good job so far reading the game.
But right now, he's just fighting to stay alive.
I mean, they're running into another A stack.
They're all here. Asuna, again, the same vantage. The swing is so nice because he's able to get info, but Woot's able to get two in exchange. Now being tucked away, he gets three! What a hold for Woot! And now he's got the rocket, not able to connect. 60 HP though, stays alive. Nade to play with, invested. Bang tries to get the spike down and will succeed. Asuna has 6 HP as things settle into 2s. Bang creeping back around, concerned about the flank, and it's not there. Asuna with the shorty in hand. Do they clear him? Now switching over to precision, and he's dropped. Ear taken off of him. The youngster has to deliver again. Can Bang do it? Spotting the first, not able to steady the shots, and now we know where he is. Woot's on the tap, it's just the thread! He gets melted! As Heretics will still bind!
It was a nail biter. Everyone's hearts were pounding on and off stage. But it was the explosive entries of Woot.
Sunset on the other side of this break. We'll see you guys there.
And not he's losing on Bind is like huge.
Hello! Let's go!
Wait, guys, I need to do it.
I mean, if you think it's gonna work for you guys, yes.
Bro, I can't get out. I can't get out.
Ah! Let's go! Let's go, baby! Bang!
Every time I needed a new phone, I had to switch carriers.
I told him, at Verizon, everyone can get the best deals. Like that iPhone 15 on them.
Switching all the time, it wasn't easy.
35.
You're gonna be here forever.
I know.
Here's your wireless contract.
Do I need a lawyer for this? Those were hard days.
Representative, switch!
Now that I got a huge storage and battery upgrade, I'm officially done switching.
New and existing customers get iPhone 15 on us when they trade in any iPhone, any condition, guaranteed.
I really wish you told me sooner.
I did.
I'm standing here right now with Nilzinho of Team Heretics. Congratulations on that first map. Our hearts were pounding. This crowd was going crazy as well, so you have to take us through that roller coaster ride of emotions. The momentum was first in favor of 100 Thieves, and then it swung in your favor, so please talk us through that.
Yeah, so, I mean, it's a crazy match, like you said. Honestly, like, all the credit for this map win goes to Boo. He done such good preparation before the game. We knew exactly how they were going to play. A lot of people said they had the best defense in the world, so we kind of took that as a challenge. And we always knew our defense was going to be difficult, but yeah, I'm just glad we could make some, good changes throughout the game, and we brought it back.
Well, let's see indeed if Team Heretics can manage to close this one out.
Oh, what a trophy style that was for Team Heretics. Shout out to Boo, the IGL. I'm your host, Yingsu, and I'm here with Kakuka and Mimi once again. I mean, you heard it from Neil and Mika. The emotions were all over the place.
I mean, they took 100 Thieves comp and they looked excellent with it. I think the implementation of this double initiator comp is actually pretty challenging to do, and they did a great job of it, especially, I think, on that attacking side, really scrimming these executes. They looked on point. They were setting Wood up for success, and then also proving some great mental resiliency to stop 100 Thieves' comeback.
10 out of 10 of those post-runs that we see in the Heretics God time after time. I think that you're right. The executes, and not only that, the utility used from the initiators to set this two up made it so electric, so important to look at this head-to-head. But every single time there was a smoke, a molly, both of the Fade and the Geckos were onto something. Round after round, you would see this two shine, but it was thanks to them also.
And I think for Team Heretics, taking the challenge of kind of stealing this 100 Thieves comp honestly might have given them a bit of an advantage into this series, because they've been scrimming it, they've been practicing, figuring out what the win conditions of the comp are for them. So I think they had to have been really familiar with how 100 Thieves played it, and also what their game plan was going in to get that win.
I mean, I can't believe Arsene was on the losing side of that. He did so much for his team, but not as much as this man, Gen.G, Fishy, the fisherman himself, in the HyperX reflex moment of the day to take them into OT.
Yeah, but hear me out. Even in this play, this just is probably the best flash that we see in the entirety of it. Like, they were all so on point. It's so easy for Gen.G to get all of these kills and take this to overtime, just thanks to Rians.
Unlike when you're playing the Gecko KO comp and you have that really direct combination of two pieces of utility that are kind of a checkmate, when you're playing the Gecko Fade, I think it's a lot more reliant on finding the perfect timing of where the util's going to line up. It requires a lot more lineups when you're playing with the Fade too. This is a really difficult comp to play at a high level, and I thought they looked great on it for Team Heretics.
Yeah, 100 Thieves are down, but they're not out just yet. So let's hear what Coach Zix had to say ahead of map 2.
Standing here right now with Zix of 100 Thieves. We are going into Sunset next, and this is a map that Heretics favor quite a lot. There's a lot of information out there on how they play this map, so how did you guys prep for this one?
We have seen a lot of film on their Sunset. They played it, I think, 3 or 4 times at the tournament. So there's a lot to look at, and their setups are pretty consistent. So it should be easy for us to read them out and understand where we need to go on the map to be able to hit a weak bomb site. But, anything can happen on match day, so we'll see if anything has changed, and we'll see if our prep is good. But I'm definitely very confident going into it, despite the fact that they've been winning Sunset a lot. So.
Well, thanks for your time. Let's see if 100 Thieves can manage to make a comeback.
I mean, earlier you heard it there from Nilzinho. Boo knew exactly what to do against 100 Thieves, and the same should be on the other side. Kakuka Boostio should have a good idea, but my question is, what is the weak site and the things that Heretics have on Sunset? Because it's very, very minimal.
It's very few, I think, because they adapt a lot what they want to do on A and how they retake space during the round. I think that Patitech does a brilliant job as a KO. Wood is just wooting all over the place. He finds his way to just have the impact that he has, and Gen.G and the way that he swaps his utility from round to round can be very impactful on the defense.
I think specifically they do a really good job of disguising the strong side and having a lot of looks where they're going to kind of go early and fight forward on Gen.G side and then fall back and stack the other side, which makes it tough to call around as an attacking IGL. But the thing about these matchups where you really kind of have strong suspicions of the map veto going in, and you know how good the other team is at a map, it means so much of your prep is going to be focused on that. So I imagine in those few days off, Team Heretics was focusing a ton on that bind as we saw them perform, and it has to be the same here for 100 Thieves. So I think there is a real chance for them to still recover in this series.
Do you think they're going to keep that composition change that 100 Thieves had coming into the tournament, where they swapped out that Sova and put in the Fade, following on what they do on bind as well?
I think it's good. I think EU is a more comfortable Fade player. I think the Prowlers give you some extra options to kind of re-clear in the mid-round, but I do feel like losing out on that Sovol, which can be pretty impactful in the late round, is one facet you're trading off, but I think both comps are good, to be honest.
And especially if you look at the other side, against Rians on the Sova on this map, it gives you so much every single round. Like his utility is always on point. His ultimates are super impactful.
The other big thing you're giving up when you play that Fade instead the Sova is the shock darts. That's normally
And
your
the
best.
distance.
Yeah, that's like your best tool to be clearing out the Cypher tripwires, which against a really good Cypher like Gen.G can be important.
Yeah, no changes here, but I do wonder how they're doing mentally on the side of 100 Thieves as well, because Kukuga, they let map 1 slip.
Yeah, and let me be honest, Team Heretics did not have any business closing that one out. Props to them, because especially on the second half, to me, the biggest achievement is they overcame that mental hole of they're coming back onto us. What do? They stayed on their ground, they stayed on their foot, and they managed. And hear me out, they're one map away from getting their first win on a big stage like this. In Madrid, they didn't get a single one, and the first time that they could win against an Americas team.
But if there was a team to bounce back, it would be 100 Thieves. The only squad with a champion on it still left in this tournament is this team. Boostio wants to make another final with his new squad, and they'll have to stay alive here to do it.
They do indeed. 100 Thieves, if they don't win this map, then their tournament run will be over. Doug and Baby, I can't wait to see even how they respond to this.
It's going to be a tall task into, but I do want to go back to what Zix was saying during the break. He feels really confident, given what they've seen, given all the sunsets that they've watched, that they're going to be able to strike where the moment's right. Honestly, you're going to have to show that from the get-go, because 100 Thieves starting off on attack, if they let Heretics get ahead on this, I mean, that is a very difficult bit of momentum to try to overcome.
Yeah, you cannot allow Woot to dictate the pace on this map, because we've seen him in this tournament just absolutely obliterate teams and take over.
Yeah.
I mean, almost by himself. Let alone you start getting the other teammates activated. I mean, it's going to be a wrap real fast, or it could be at least.
Benji Fishy starts popping off again, and who knows what will happen. Interesting here, just waiting. Oh, that is, yep, that's prep.
That's 100% prep, and they should know that Boo likes to jump peek this as well, and that's why you see the punish from Bang. The counter. Patatek, what can he do to delay, or maybe get a spam kill? There it is, onto Asuna.
Who tried getting up high and tried getting away.
This guy is so good on pistol rounds.
Drop the spike.
Should be a free bomb planted for the side of 100 Thieves. The problem is Heretics are so rehearsed on these retakes on this map. Rians, he's a step ahead of this.
Yeah, they may be well rehearsed, but again, it's nothing that should surprise 100 Thieves, but as he said, on match day, anything can happen. Boostio's already fallen. Benji Fishy getting the defuse to half as Woot gets 2. Patatek cleans him up. The pistol goes the way of Heretics.
That's that retake I was speaking of.
Yeah.
Heretics, they're so good at this stuff. They have so many reps on it. You can see how comfortable they are. And Patatek with the answer back with that molly and spam. I mean, yeah, it's a little bit of RNG, but still, the utility was behind it. And then on backside, the trade to secure the round. Patatek with that ghost, man. Just the fact alone that he's able to win pistol rounds is so much value for this team.
Currently sitting at 2-0, a Guardian in hand and full armor. A deadly weapon. A deadly tool, given the right person wielding it. And Patatek has historically shown that he is that person. 100 Thieves have gone exploring up the middle of the map. Very nice timing out from Bang.
Oh, almost connects on the second as well.
Settle now, Boostio. A couple of shots go a bit wide.
Down B.
And that's all it takes. You miss, what, 2 shots? Heretics will punish.
Yeah. Gotta be sharp when you're playing the young kids.
Last player standing.
EU with the classic art getting tagged up down to 56 HP. And now paranoid as well. And for good reason. The walls were closing in real fast, so Heretics will get to second. No thrifties, no nothing crazy, but you get past that first part of the equation, cool, right? Now,
Good
the other question
ego.
that needs to be answered, or the next question, if you will, is will the bonus be converted? That was such a problem on Bind.
Yeah, we saw Heretics win a bonus the last time around with just Sheriffs. I mean, we're going into this, there's 2 Spectres, there's a Guardian, a lot of utility on the field. But some good looks for 100 Thieves is they weren't scared to take those timings. Yeah, Boostio may have whiffed, but Bang didn't top mid. And these are all gaps that they're aware of. So that is all prep work, like you mentioned, like Zeke's mentioned. And yeah, they weren't able to convert in that round, but they had the gun advantage or even just an equal advantage with guns, can't help but feel like they would have been able to secure that. As I say that, Asuna, he should have died.
I mean, Benji Fishy with reckless abandon, swinging through the utility. Asuna ultimately falls, but I'm gonna take someone with him. What a play for Bang! Repositioning and striking when the moment's right. Boo's left in a 1v3. Cry is just so weak now.
Cover going
A funny look, and the initiator dies. Boo upgrading weaponry. Whoa, he's only got one.
Oh,
And the last one does not land.
that's a costly bonus.
For a second there, everyone is holding on to their seats. Because we all believed he could do it after that first kill, that first flick. This was Bang going absolutely beast mode with the Omen flash. That was that flick. Oh my gosh. Had he connected onto the third?
He had 4 bullets, 3 targets.
Oh, goodness. I mean, even they know, look.
Yep.
So yeah, they lose the round, but the vibes are still there for the side of Team Heretics and 100 Thieves. Good on EU to close out that round, not get bonused.
3 away from having his ult. Meanwhile, we've talked so much about the kid and how electric he's been, how impactful he's been.
Got a showstopper. So it will be a Thrash invested early on here to gain elbow control, doubling back to pick that up later on. Now you can opt to go back, you can reuse it for another hit on A. The problem here is I think it was only one player that got hit. So nobody from B really has to rotate in, and this bomb is really early here.
Whoa, and he's so far up, he's by himself.
Oh, that's bomb down, Doug.
He was so far away from his team.
Where's the cavalry? I mean, it's just now arrived, but what can he really do off of it? That trip doesn't get hit by the Fade Prowler. Moot gets another on the board.
Bang's gonna fall, EU pushing
Oh.
70 HP, claiming 1, claiming 2. But they've been effortless. The third will be a challenge. The third will be difficult unless Asuna cleans him up, and he does. A 2v2 now.
30 seconds left.
Will it seem like disaster is settled? Will it seem catastrophic has calmed?
Amongst all the settling, Patatek was able to creep on into market with Benji. Info gathered now for 100 Thieves, but the bomb, the time is low. Asuna, the only one.
Oh, it's all on EU now. He's got his ult, but is he gonna be able to get to the spike in time? Yes. With a little more than a second to spare, should be able to get the spike down. Now, ult invested right off the bat. Mind the swing! What a shot from Patatek!
The best standing.
Full steam forward. He had no sound, no awareness of where EU could be, but he had a sights line forward. And he secures the round for his team with a Fade ult invested on top of it. And it looked disastrous for 100 Thieves, but yeah, they brought it back. 10 seconds left onto the round. EU gets that little late flank.
Decade winning that fight.
Just wasn't enough. And just like that, 100 Thieves are put on an eco round, going into round 5.
A Sheriff and a Ghost.
One suppressed.
Tended to keep things interesting.
Yeah, and KO Dagger connecting onto the Sentinel of 100 Thieves, the IGL. Space gathered in mid, B main orb gathered as well.
My camera is wide.
But Heretics, they're willing and ready to give all this space. They don't care.
Yeah, they have to be cautious though.
Oh my
I mean,
God.
we've seen silliness already, and you look at the eco for for Heretics, excuse me. It's not great.
Yeah, a lot of these rounds have been close. Yeah, Heretics are up 3-1, but it's really came down to the wire in a couple of these rounds.
They've inserted EU.
Thing is they haven't broken the trip. Ooh, making contact, but trip not broken. So in the mid round, in the late round, Heretics don't need to worry about B main. That's why you see them pivoting the mid as this A commotion is being brought forth.
And it's commotion that they should be hearing, and that should draw the rotations over. Deep cam out from Boostio, but Boo Waiting on the other side, trying to connect onto the spam.
Oh!
Almost succeeds. Asuna with the
And the TP baiting out the...
Spike planted.
Finally getting the spike down. Asuna falls, and now the weaponry is way too much. EU was the first on the challenge in the round, and he will be the last. They're just going to stick the defuse with no way for the initiator in. It's a flawless round for Heretics.
Boo with the moves, TPing out right on time. And then the weaponry, the utility, all of it picture perfect to create such a scene for the viewers and us out there. Beautiful. I mean, we've seen Woot do this satchel with that Omen Flash so many times. But Patatech with the entries, that's a sight to behold. How do you stop them now if you're 100 Thieves? You commit the timeout, but what can you do to slow these kids down, to slow Woot down?
Currently sitting at 9-3 right now.
I mean, Heretics on this map, they just pick the perfect time to strike. They play up to bait out utility, they get out in time. They get you while you're planting the bomb. Sometimes they don't even let you get the bomb down. And then all of a sudden, they're gonna start playing aggressive. You're gonna see some walk down mid in the middle of the half. You might see that.
What a beautiful shot, by the way. Incredible hosts that Shanghai have been, that the Mercedes-Benz Arena has been. The energy here is electric, and there's still plenty more to come. But for now, 100 Thieves with problems to solve and not a lot of time to do it.
Heretics have been commanding the battlefield in this arena. Their economy is sitting pretty nice right now. We spoke about how it was a little dodgy. They have enough money to buy for a couple more rounds.
Flash over the top. Woot's able to find safe passage, get through, get the orb, and get away. And again, the info they're able to gather off of that is so immense. Oh, there's nowhere for him to go. Manages to TP out, but Gen.G Fishy playing in his cage. Now investing the ult, getting the kill onto Asuna. As another gun falls on the side of 100 Thieves. Make that 3. Cryo and EU have gotten the spike down, but they're surrounded. They're flashed. They're dead.
Surgical precision from Team Heretics. The sight hit comes through. A dart is behind them. Nobody can funnel out and help Asuna. And it's just easy pick'ems for everybody from Heretics. The follow-up KO flash on the rotate. I mean, this is beautiful Valorant we're seeing. That trip in the back is well connected at the end there.
And the flash over the top.
They didn't even need to.
Swing. Yeah.
Off of a timeout, Heretics decimate 100 Thieves.
The scalpel strikes again. 4 rounds now separating these two teams.
And that was a new setup. Boo was anchoring B. The Omen Flash even came through. That's why there was nobody to help support.
I don't believe that knife tagged anyone A main. The orb gets scooped up though. Gen.G Fishy has been a nightmare. And of course, he's going to be challenged and tested again.
And 100 Thieves are right. Zeeks was right. They don't really mix up the setups too much.
2 satchels invested. No trips cleared.
And to get back to my point, yeah, you know where Gen.G Fishy's playing.
Finally, third time's a charm. Continue.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. You know where he's playing. Doesn't matter because he still just gets immense value, waits, strikes at the perfect timing.
Well, and think about the utility that they've just gotten out.
I mean,
your
it's
duelist is supposed to be satcheling forward.
It's actually
doesn't
crazy.
have that now.
Yeah, it's actually crazy. I mean, it is an eco buy, keep in mind. So, but still, I mean, you invested all that set utility into the round, and now we have a bait setup from Boo. Last couple times he's shown here, he's been alone. Oh my gosh, he drops early.
The only rifle in the hands of the attack goes for Asuna.
Do they clear? Woot. They do not, but the shots can't connect.
30 seconds
Only
left.
one found, but a weapon upgraded. Now for Cryo. They've slowed this down. They seem to have found the perfect stride. Now the neural theft to give everything away. Well, with 15 seconds left, there's no time for misdirection. There's no time for a pump fake. They have to commit on this side. They have to do so now. And Heretics glad to greet them. By all means, challenge A. The result will be the same.
You get denied B. You run into a blender on A. What can you do? There was even a late lurk top mid from Bang. But there was just no time.
This shot was so good, but that was really the only success they found.
They just got stuffed. Patatek, he's such a good anchor on this site, and the crossfire from Rians, the playing back and forth.
Yeah, I think Patty and Rians did such a good job of denying entry out from elbow there.
Yep.
And that was the difference maker at the end.
Another new look. This is the pistol round setup from Heretics. Woot sitting in backside with that showstopper. We saw him here last time. I wonder if 100 Thieves think maybe there's a change of position. Maybe he's playing on A, but they don't get the info required. Maybe they heard that satchel. A lot of utility invested, though, on the behalf of 100 Thieves.
Ooh, dropping a couple of smokes towards B. A lot of that Cypher utility is still up. They're investing the drone, too.
They're going to get full info that no one's be main. This allows for the lean. This allows for the anchors on A to get primed and ready.
Is the orb up? Yeah, it's still up. So Asuna should be able to get his ult online. Oh, they're not even interested. Forget about it. They want to go. Oh, and Asuna dies!
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
I mean, no supporting utility.
That Thrash goes so deep.
Oh, Doug.
Bustio's not able to get anything with it.
It's a bloodbath right now, Doug.
And it's all the way of 100 Thieves, or excuse me, Heretics.
EU would have to bust out a trick from the hat right now to bring this one back. And I just don't think he's got what it takes.
No, as Benji Fishy sticks the defuse. The moment sinks in, Heretics get to 7, and Zix talked about prep. Zix talked about reading the map, talked about understanding what they were going to want to do. Somewhere along this, translation has become a problem because they've burned their second time out already, and we haven't even played 9 rounds.
When you're seeing 100 Thieves roster dismantle right in front of your very eyes, the utility was not there to support Asuna. If he waits for a couple seconds there, waits for the Thrash, maybe he can convert that kill, maybe he can get the man advantage. But it just seems like even when 100 Thieves have the man advantage, it's just squandered by Heretics.
Honestly, the timing on that felt a little reminiscent to what Bustio did a couple of rounds ago on B.
Yeah.
Walked out with the spike and he was, segmented. He was drawn away from the rest of the team. The timings just feel a little bit off. And I mean, all credit to Heretics because what they're doing to 100 Thieves is ridiculous right now.
Oh, 100%. I mean, they've showed new looks. They've had awesome setups. The retakes have been clean.
Very impressive. It was impressive at the beginning. A Bind and Yak had a little hairy, but they were able to get through all of that. They were able to stand in the face of adversity, and now, forget adversity. I mean, there's no adversity to be had. Heretics are having their way with 100 Thieves.
As we head into round 9, it will be Patatek towards this B site, holding that dagger out, waiting for an aggressive satchel here. I mean, this is unreal.
One bullet fired, Benji's not able to connect.
This is unreal. It doesn't connect, Doug.
They're investing everything into this. Oh, where did the rocker go? Asuna tries to cower, tries to drop his head and stay alive, but it's a shot that takes his life away. Another attempt from 100 Thieves is met by a brick wall.
Did Boo just Omen ult in the B main smoke?
Patatek, what a message sent. Yeah, we've got to look at that again. I'm not sure what Boo did there.
He committed the Omen ult into the back of B main. This is something more than just confidence. They know. Even the positioning from Patatek, yeah, the dagger didn't connect there, but he was waiting for the rocket. They read into it. The macro game from Heretics on this defensive side has been a pleasure to see.
And that's not the first time that they dodged the rocket. Boo, a couple of rounds ago in a spawn, did the same. TP'd away.
Yeah.
The foresight from Heretics has just been it's been incredible so far.
Woot has a showstopper of his own. Rians has a Sova ult. I mean, they're just gonna be willing to give this A space. You know, Boo's gonna do his thing where he jiggles, TP's out, flood in with the Omen Flash on the retake. I mean, it's...
And then Rians is ult over the top.
It's gonna be so hard for 100 Thieves to win this round to get a Thrifty.
And again, I've got to remind you guys, both timeouts have been burned. There's no way for Zix to get involved in the conversation anymore unless Heretics calls one. So Asuna will get tagged. The ult from really far away. Wait a second, they may have drawn out just enough. The bait may have been tempting enough, but forget that.
Huh?
Just when it seemed like they had an advantage again, door is shut. Can Asuna slip the net? Can he get behind enemy lines? Look at how much respect they're showing. Look at how far Boo is playing back. Still gets a kill. 13 seconds left. They burn the clock down, and they haven't found success really anywhere. Paranoia is drawn out. It's traded. Patatek will deny 100 Thieves once more.
No charges.
Just sitting in that corner pillar, jiggling back and forth, waiting for reinforcements in this. Just a timing spray. I mean, the trip even follows up right after. I mean, look at this. The little jiggles. Trying to bait out shots, picking his... picking his fights. And the near airport memes are in full effect.
Patatek has become a menace. Unbelievable. 100 Thieves pushing forward again. Having to go. Woot's on the trade. The rocket gets two. Asuna's there on the counter, but that's the only success they find. This is a complete dismantling.
Just nothing going the way of 100 Thieves. Nothing whatsoever. No room to breathe. With how that first map was played out, can't help but imagine that there was going to be a little bit more of a fight from the side of 100 Thieves. And yeah, they're 1-4 on this map.
Like, I'll take one, guys.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, 100 Thieves are 1-4 on this map. But when they played against PRX, they made some type of comeback. They had some type of life. There's just nothing here.
Heretics are having a field day right now. They've tried, the attack has tried slow. The attack has tried fast. They've tried B, they've tried A. They've tried pushing up into mid. And every single time they try, every single place they attempt, their wheels just spin. It's like trying to trudge through mud with no traction. No action on the side of the attack, and look at this. Woot set up for another multi-kill, isn't he? Satchel's away. He's committed onto this. They've all gotten out on A. You've got the ult from Patatek, who's going to be joining late, but Boo gets two! And now the snap is exceptional! Terror strikes once more!
Everything falling right into place for Team Heretics. Feeding off the crowd.
Spike planted.
100 Thieves look like a fighter that's walked out of their corner and was instantly hit in the jaw. They look stunned. They look lost. They look without answers, dazed.
Like, I'll take...
And the rest of the map is just going before them. 0-12 for their IGL as well. It's been tough. We've got Mika, who's standing by in the co-streaming booth for a little special interview right now. Mika, take it away. She's all yours.
Hey guys, I have a special guest with me right now. We have Star Wraith, a content creator from DRX. Star Wraith, I want you to look behind you right now. What do you think of this venue right here?
Now, the venue is super exciting. It's the first time I'm in a big stadium like this, and all I can say is the vibe here is amazing.
It is amazing. Now, you were from Spain, you were in Madrid cheering on Heretics, and now you are cheering from them, and it looks as though, well, they are in top 4 here at Masters Shanghai. It could go a little bit higher. What does that feel? How proud does that make you?
Well, I think, first of all, I want to say props to the audience, because right now, with the 3K that Wu has done, everyone has shouted like I've never seen before in a stadium, and it's spectacular, even for Spanish-speaking fans. It's marvelous. Like, I don't think anyone expected Team Heretics with 1 sub making it to top 4. Well, top 3 already, you know? Top 3 already.
Manifesting, right? Well, I mean, it's not that difficult given the scoreline, right? And what does it feel? I mean, you travel all the way to the other side of the globe, and you have this crowd here in Shanghai just screaming for Team Heretics. How does that make you feel as a fellow Spaniard?
I mean, as a Spanish-speaking, I don't think we have ever made it this far. I mean, it was so harsh for Team Heretics last year, right? They didn't even make it to 1 international, and now we're here with everyone shouting for Team Heretics. I think props to Wood and to Benji as well, because I think they were streaming on Bilibili, and I think that's what warmed the Chinese hearts, right? It's amazing. I don't think I can describe anything else. I can't say anything else for them.
I don't think so either. And finally, if you were to say something to Heretics right now, how would you cheer for them? Let the audience know.
I would say, guys, it's done. Just keep going and te la mamas.
Let's get back to the game.
Those words very well may carry Heretics over the line. They look like they can do no wrong. Woot is 17-7. Every single member has contributed. The timeline tells the tale, Dre.
And Woot, he's #1 on almost every stat for a reason. The main duelist of this squad. And a lean towards B going into this pistol round, which is a must-win for Team Heretics, or for Team 100 Thieves.
Boosty feeling some of the pressure. He will fall again, 0-13 now as he continues to struggle. The leader not even find success. Meanwhile, Luch just able to find kills through the smoke for free. The bells continue to toll.
They came prepared to put on a show. Woot came prepared to put on a show of his own. And the reflank on top of it. The icing on the cake.
8 HP, 2 bullets, another kill.
1 enemy remaining.
They've been corralled. They've been controlled. They've been obliterated. A flawless round as Heretics get to series point. Look at this, it's incredible as the paranoia was out. The rollout looked good, and then, I mean, when you can't miss, you just can't miss. And that's Woot right now, 21-7.
That is a joke, bro.
They've got so much as far as weaponry goes. You assume, you know, that there will be a force on the other side.
And they want this to be a 13-1. That's why you see this cautious approach. They're still playing the game fundamentally correct. A lot of teams will let this slip away.
It's what's gotten them this far. No reason to change if it ain't broke. And it's certainly not broke. Don't fix it. Then you fishing, feeling some of the pressure getting tagged up. Now they know there's Stingers on the other side. He's not able to make a great escape.
That will cause a reaction from Heretics to prod into A now. They're going to slowly contact their way into this site. And you imagine once they get around the corner, they might use utility and just flood the members of 100 Thieves that are playing here. This drone might get punished.
You swing on that surely, and then to Dizzy over the top of Bang, not able to steady the shots, and Rienz punishes. Terror ticks as Heretics find another.
Damn.
EU crumbles, 3 remain. The Stingers looking for any success they can find off the swing, only one found. And that's it for
Yeah. And that is out.
Thieves will take him out in front of Shanghai for the last time. One hell of a run, but just a little short. And so we bid them goodbye.
I guess it's
After a top four finish.
Heretics or Gen.G.
Heretics were just too good today. On a completely different level.
I mean, they've been too good almost every day.
I mean, they get better and better.
Tomorrow's games are gonna be crazy too.
Again, the crowd erupts as Heretics are greeted by the fans with plenty of reasons to smile and plenty of love to give. They made it look effortless, Trey. They made it look easy.
That last map needs to be studied. That's one for the books for sure, Doug.
To walk through that fight on bind.
At every turn.
And then to just roll the way they have. What a stomp. I mean, they partied from beginning to end.
Yeah.
I've rarely seen so decisive of a win. I mean, even in a couple of other maps, like somebody gets an eco, right? Like somebody gets a thrifty, but I think that quote right there really describes it all so far in their heads.
Are we?
Unbelievable. 13-1, the way of Heretics. Busio did get his one, but what a dismissal. Unbelievable. Heretics with the Verizon post-match interview waiting on the stage behind us right now. Yinsu, take it away.
Oh, that was a fantastic performance from Team Heretics. The crowd is electric. They're all on their feet supporting you guys. So thank you very much, Benji Fishy, for joining me. Congratulations. Once again, I've got Luna here to do some translations as well. First of all, Benji, as a team, you guys have never played on a stage arena this big. But I know in the past that you have. You had that kind of experience. But what was it like for you to win on this stage? I'm going to let Luna translate that question first.
可能之前 TH 并没有上过这么大的国际性赛事的舞台，但是我们知道 Benji Fisher 其实是有过这样的经验的。那这一次登上我们上海大师赛的舞台，感受怎么样呢？
I think this is probably top 3 experiences of my life so far. So yeah, I think it's pretty positive, man. The crowd is incredible. It's so amazing.
这可能是算得上我人生当中前3的最值得纪念的瞬间了。这里的氛围一切都非常的棒，大家也是非常的热情，真的非常的喜欢这里，谢谢大家。
Honestly, Benji, they love you, they love you. Now, I want to ask you about the game real quick, because we've heard from every single one of your opponents. They know you like to play Sunset. They know what you do. There's plenty of tapes out there. But why do you think they're not able to take you down on a map that they claim to know what you guys do already?
I mean, oh, sorry.
It's okay, it's okay.
可能之前很多对手都说过，既然 TH 这么爱玩日落之城这张图，又做得这么好，但是我们都知道你在这张图上会做些什么，但是 TH 又能每一次都能拿下来，这是为什么呢？
I think they had a pretty good anti-strat on us, but I think our Sunset is just so good that I don't think anybody can beat us right now. We've got such incredible players, they're all in form, so yeah, I don't think there's any chance people beat us on Sunset.
其实虽然我们的对手可能有非常多的计策来反制于我们，但是因为我们的每一位选手都做得非常的棒，我们有非常好的状态，所以我觉得他们不能够在日落之城这张图上打败我们。
I think they just got a banner at this point, right? They just got a banner when they go up against you. I know coming to this tournament, of course, you didn't have mini boo here, and we've heard it from you guys over and over again. We're here for the experience. If we win, it's great. If we don't, it's chill. The vibes are great. But you're in the top 3, Benji. Surely at this point you want to win the whole thing. Am I right?
其实之前呢，我们就提到过，可能现在的 TH 并没有民营部的一个加入啊，但是你们总是说你们来这儿就是想要体验一下，想要来玩游戏，享受舞台，但是你们现在已经进入到前3了，能不能跟我们讲讲你们打算赢下最后的目标吗？
Yeah, I mean, if I'm being dead honest, I didn't really expect to get top 3. I think we've played really well. We've practiced super hard to get where we are now, and I think we really can win the whole thing. We've got this rematch against G2 now, and I think we're going to be hopefully now more prepared.
其实我们一直都非常努力的在练习，就是为了能够达到现在的一个程度。现在我们进入到了前3，绝对是非常非常开心的。而下一场呢，我们即将跟G2有一场2番战，真的非常希望我们能够拿下这场比赛，我们再好好的做准备。
And very lastly, last question very quickly, even I've seen your streams on Bilibili, you and Ver, that you've been doing really well down on there. Are there any Chinese phrases you picked up here? Do you know any?
Yeah, I always want to say 谢谢 and 我爱你们.
They love you too, Benji. They love you too. Thank you very much, Luna, for joining me. Congratulations once again. We'll see you tomorrow. What a day, what a day. Make sure you guys come back for tomorrow for more action as well.
A massive win here for Team Heretics to make it to the top 3 of Masters Shanghai. I'm Mimi, joined by Kakuka, and a very special guest on the desk, Woot. Welcome. I wanted to start by asking, you came into this tournament as a rookie, your first ever event, playing with a sub, and now you're in the top 3. What does it feel like?
Like, I was expecting something like that, but I was expecting next year. I was like thinking, okay, we can do playoffs in the EMEA, we can just maybe miss the Masters, maybe we can go, like we can eliminate early. It's okay, everything was okay in my mind, but we are here with standing.
Yes. Yes. You
like,
made it this
It's
way.
amazing. It's unreal for me.
Yeah, and you're doing it in front of all these people. You saw this whole crowd stuck around to listen to Benji in that interview. It seems like they've taken you on as somewhat of a champion now that all the CN teams are gone.
Like, yeah, CN teams are gone, and we are streaming in Bilibili with Benji, so that's why we have that much fun. Also, I think Benji is cute boy, so everyone loves Benji.
Did you expect them to love you this much?
After I stream in Bilibili, also I played against 3 Chinese team. I finished 3 times MVP against them, so I was expecting a bit, but not that much.
So coming into the tournament, of course, at some point the conversation is had of what you guys are going to do and how you're going to fix the issues. But it all seems effortless because you are a beast, you know, you are very good. What do you think in the entire system makes it possible, in the system that you have created in Heretics, for this to happen? For having someone slot in time and time again, always like, you know, a new problem, a new difficulty for you guys, but you overcome all of that.
Like, we are always trying to have fun from games. We are doing esports, not like normal sports. We need to have fun for win. I think PRX was doing it so good until this year, so that's why they just go to every final in Masters and Champions. We are just trying to do same. That's our key, I think. We are always having fun from games.
You see it on the stage. I wanted to ask you specifically about your relationship with Benji. You said all the fans here love him, but every time we see you two on stage, you're sitting next to each other, you have the special handshake. How is you two's relationship personally, even outside of the server?
Like, outside of server, we are really, really close friends to each other. We are always doing something together. We are eating together. We are doing everything together. That's why we are having fun from games as well. We are like a family, not team. Not like, we are not doing just business.
Did you expect this kind of turnaround with people? Because, of course, you know, there's a difference between what you see and what you live online and actually coming here and having everybody here cheering for you. Did you expect to have this kind of turnover?
After I streamed Bilibili, yes, because I was asking, like, who's coming tomorrow, who's coming Friday, who's coming our match, who's gonna root for us. Like, everyone was spamming 1 in chat because I was asking, if you are coming, press 1 in chat. Everyone was spamming 1, so I was expecting something like that, but I wasn't expecting that much people, for sure.
There will be more tomorrow, and you're going up against an opponent that you know very well. So they say 3rd time's a charm. Do you believe that?
Time to win.
This is your moment.
Time to win.
I want to win so much because I want to take my revenge. Like, we lost 2 times. We got, like, we won in first maps in both series. We lost second and third. Like, so I want to win. Tomorrow we're gonna play ball 5. It's gonna be like long, and we need to keep our mental great. We will see tomorrow. I'm not gonna talk like.
Don't get too ahead of yourself.
Yes.
But before we do that,
don't listen, Minibu. Tweet something completely outrageous.
I do want to look back for a second at this 100 Thieves series. You've obviously eliminated them. I think a lot of people talked about them as one of the favorite teams to go on a run in this tournament. And I wanted to ask specifically about playing on that first map. You come out on Bind, you play their comp, and you're really one of the few teams that's beaten them with it. How'd you pull that off? What was the practice like to make that happen?
Like, we were thinking against G2, like the bind comp. Like, but we changed the decision. We banned bind in G2 match, and we played Ascent, and like so. We just don't want to change again. We just worked. We did a bit like counter stuffs, and we won. I don't know. It was hard. Like you can see from the score, but we won anyway.
Yes.
So I don't mind.
So coming into the Sunset, which we know for you guys, it looks too easy, almost to be true. Did you expect that kind of result?
Like
because there's one difference between being good and what you did.
I actually expect, because I know if we won't bind somehow, we gonna destroy them in the Sunset, because we are like so good on Sunset, as you see.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
I expect.
You guys have looked incredible on that map throughout this tournament. I do want to look at the bracket of how we've played out thus far. You guys, of course, are going to be playing again tomorrow against G2. You were already talking about wanting to get your revenge there. What do you make of playing a BO5? This is your first BO5 on an international stage now.
Like, we're gonna just try to keep calm our calls and focus on fundamentals. We can't do anything more because we don't have time. We will just play our game. We will see.
You talk about time, but actually for tomorrow, I will give you the exact number, because I think that from the teams that are remaining, I think you're 100% the one that has played the most in regards of time. You had to, fall into the lower bracket. You had all the Swiss stage. Now you're here. Now you also have to go through the lower, through the lower. Do you think that is good? That gives you some kind of advantage, the amount of time that you've farmed on the server?
Of course, like. We are winning because we are always playing much, we are always getting experience, we are learning. Like, as you see, we didn't lose like in second half after 11-1 because we take our like lesson from the G2 match after comeback. So of course it's working well. Also we are here for taking some experience, so it's good for us.
Yeah,
play more matches.
It absolutely is. Before I let you go, I want to ask you one last question. Obviously, we've seen on Twitter, online, constantly, Miniboo cheering on the team, even though he can't be here with you. Is there anything that you would want to say to him and to the fans back home watching?
Miniboo, we still love you so much, and I'm waiting for you because I'm really tired of playing Duelist. You need to play Duelist, and I need to bait you, bro. Sorry.
That's actually so wholesome. You know, Miniboo, if you win, let's make him MVP. Or Patty.
Or Patty.
Or Patty.
Any one of them.
Honestly.
But you have a long road ahead of you, so we will let you go. But thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
And congratulations on this win. Of course, that BO5 tomorrow coming up for Team Heretics to have a chance to stay alive against G2 in the final slot of our grand finals here at Masters Shanghai. Thank you guys so much for watching, and we'll see you in the lower finals. Thanks, Woot.
We're coming to you live from the Mercedes-Benz Arena, the largest venue to ever host a VCT event. Gen.G, they have been in this position before. They're just one away from back-to-back global grand finals. But who doesn't love a Cinderella story? And that is what G2 can achieve here if they take down the tournament favorites in Shanghai.
For the angle, looking for the push, but he's going to be shut down. Oh, the Meteor finding two. He spotted him. He steadied it. Meteor, the four-piece. Into the poison orb, pushes out the timing, the backstab potential. He's playing it patiently, and he drags the crossbow. What is that? Picking up Kara on the spray, eventually connecting his texture. Tries to find the kill, challenges in, looks for the final, and he will have it. 13-8, Gen.G kick off this upper final with a win on Lotus. Paranoia across, Knives will be able to find one, texture into the back, finds Icy, finds the third. They know that he's low, and he's got the right click. Shot guards caught in hand, takes him down, Valen. The spray through.
I think I'm gonna cut it for today.
The spray down with the recovered Phantom. Look to keep themselves in this half. Munchkin finding two quick kills, however.
I'll see you tomorrow for the lower final. G2 Heretics.
3 kills, Meteor with 2. 13-10, 2-0.
It's like the third time they're gonna play each other in Shanghai. Because they play each other in the sweet stage, G2-1. They play each other in the upper semi-final, G2-1 again.
And it all comes down to who
2-1
will not crumble under the pressure.
both times.
100 Thieves forced to make a play. The snap is so good. The Red Bull clutch for Team
And they are
Heretics.
gonna play each other
Terror into the hearts of 100
tomorrow
Thieves once
in
more.
a best of 5.
Now they've got
In
an
a best of
Orb Strike they're
5
gonna have to
this
deal with
time.
as the pick goes down. They've been able to find a little pocket, just enough safety as Asuna gets 3. Patek and Benji Fishy have to hold the line. The spike is out of reach. Asuna with 4. Can he get the ace? Yes, yes he can. He's now rotated, he's joined the scene. Bustio will follow. Every single member crumbles. The kill feed bleeds red. Asuna has made his way forward, able to trade back the raise! But Benji Fishy, what a spray, what a hold, as Heretics will steal, bind. Finally getting the spike down, Asuna falls, and now the weaponry is way too much. Let's go! There's no time for a pump pick, they have to commit on this side, they have to do so now. Glad to greet them, by all means, challenge A. The result will be the same. You've got the ult from Patek, who's going to be joining Lay, but Boo gets 2! And now the snap is exceptional, and that's it. Forget about waiting. The future is now. Los Niños stand tall.
Okay. So that's it for today. See you tomorrow. G2 Heretics. And yeah. Bye bye.